5 o'clock.
I could always come very.
No, nah, he's a good, responsible pundit.
I was even wondering, what has happened? When I went down to confirm with Jane, that's when I saw.
I go play ball this morning. I never sleep well, safe now. I found the rush to come.
Come, you don't care what I play ball, sir. You don't even get where I play ball, sir. That's
the kind of ball where they play like this night, that's a league match.
the place where they play
Some of the professionals will still there around.
They see they play.
We never go back to their club.
Now that your area, abi?
Yes, sir. Or Ibadan. Kingsley Edu, Sikiru Alimi, Omoye.
We are living in right now for Ghana, and that we are even now still making a lot of people proud in Ghana of how we are performing. But still, I think it's about what we expect from ourselves, I feel like. And the Wafcon last year was the first Wafcon for, I don't know, 70-80% of the team, and finishing third place for the first Wafcon was really big, and I think we just expected more for this one. But as you said, the bigger picture, we know that even having the opportunity to qualify for the World Cup and be this close to qualifying is big. It hurts, but we also know that this generation can do a lot for Ghana.
For you and for the players as a whole.
Can you repeat one more time? Sorry.
What would you describe as a successful playoff game against Ivory Coast for you as a player and for the whole team?
I mean, in the end, football is about results. So, of course, if we win this game tomorrow, then this will be as much successful as we can be for now. Of course, if
This is
15 minutes.
yeah, of course, we know. So I know this is a game that maybe most of you didn't want to play because you were thinking by now you should be playing the semi-final. But here is the World Cup play-in. How are you guys looking forward to this very crucial match, beginning of the World Cup qualification?
To be honest, I think right now this is where we found ourselves, and we just have to face it. Not the best ways, but also World Cup is still there for us to grab, so we still have to go all out and fight for the spot.
Yeah, South Africa is a very familiar foe. Last year here, semi-final, it was 2-1, Rashidat scoring, Alozie also scoring. So what confidence are you guys having now for that game against South Africa tomorrow?
I mean, South Africa, as you already know, it's always tough against them. Footballing nation as well, and also considering the fact that we knocked them out for the Olympics the last time, and also Wafcon last time as well. So we don't expect it to be an easy game, but we're like two wounded lions. We want to go out there to fight for something. So it's going to be a tough one, but yeah, inshallah we carry it there.
So what should the fans understand behind the scenes about the team preparedness for this important game?
We're out there mentally. We're ready to go out there to fight, and also to correct our mistakes against Cameroon.
Do you have a message to the fans, really?
A lot of people are heartbroken about the exit from Wafcon. Do you have any words of encouragement for them?
The truth is, I think we are also heartbroken. We're players, we're running 90 minutes. No one wants to go out there to run around and then lose the game, We all wanted to win, and as always, we are always giving 100%. It wasn't just our day. Basically, mistakes happen, things happen, but we'll just keep urging them to keep supporting the team, and so we can all smile and be happy again as one nation.
Thank you, wish you the best.
Okay, we're looking forward to South Africa. You guys played against them last year, last was semi-final. I know this is a game most of you don't want to play, but then you're already in it, right? Against South Africa tomorrow, what should Nigerians expect from you guys?
Nigeria should be expecting a team that will fight from the blast of the whistle until the end. We know South Africa is a tough and a good team. We respect them, but we are confident in our preparation and we are ready to fight until the end.
Do you have a message to Nigerians about the team mentality from behind the scenes, what they don't see as you go into this game?
No, our focus is on tomorrow's game. How we are going to win and to keep our World Cup qualification hope alive.
How difficult is it for you girls going through these longer routes to qualify for the World Cup?
Though what happened with Wafcon is extremely disappointing and hurtful, but what happened has happened. There's no way we can change. We can only learn from it and focus on what's ahead.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, President.
Second scored and Cameroon are through to the final of Wafcon 2026. They have beaten Morocco by 3-1.
3 times unlucky.
And Morocco will not be in their 3rd consecutive Wafcon final. Cameroon is set to take on Malawi in the grand finale on Sunday. The hosts are out of the running.
Yes, they are, and of course, what a way for Cameroon to make a comeback and of course, get to the final of the Wafcon once again. And this time around, maybe it's 4th time lucky. I don't know, because they've made it to the finals 3 times and of course couldn't get their hands on the trophy. Maybe this time around they could just manage to get it, but then they got the Chawinga sisters to deal with as far as it's concerned.
We can't limit it to only South Africa and maybe Morocco and Nigeria.
Exactly.
Cameroon, they pose as much threat as those other teams you've mentioned now, because I think thanks to Samuel Eto'o, the Federation's president, he's doing a lot of work now to make sure that players' welfare are taken care of, and that serves as an extra booster and motivation for the players. I think now having them back in Wafcon, they will actually, try to give in their best to make sure that they make their country proud, themselves proud, and as well as their federation. So Cameroon, they're a powerhouse when it comes to women's football.
Exactly.
You can't take that away from them, But for whatever reason, perhaps their program they've set over time haven't really worked well for them. I don't know what may have happened, but currently Samuel Eto'o is putting in a lot of work to make sure the national teams, they perform at the highest level and they do well as well. So I think you can't write them off as being one of the favorites to win it, or even pick the World Cup ticket. So they want to go all the way to finish as part of the best 4 teams that will represent Africa at the world stage. So it's really going to be tough as well.
I think it would be one of the exciting ones ever.
And then they will let us play it.
For you and for the players as a whole?
Can you repeat one more time, sorry?
What would you describe as a successful playoff game against Ivory Coast for you as a player and for the whole team?
I mean, in the end, football is about results. So, of course, if we win this game tomorrow, then this will be as much successful as we can be for now. Of course, it will hurt for a bit that we didn't make it far and got kicked out in the quarterfinals. But if we perform at our best and do it for 90 minutes, which we didn't always do in the past games, then I'm sure that we're gonna have a good game and we're gonna win the game tomorrow.
We actually spoke about it, me and Josephine, before we came in here, that in one way it's probably good, even if it's painful for us now. But it's good for the women's football. It shows that there are many good teams. And I said before the tournament started that I think there is 6, 7, maybe 8 teams that actually can win this tournament. And I think, Malawi, they won against us. They won against Nigeria. You have Cameroon that we have a great squad actually, but they missed the previous Wafcon. We knew that they're going to be tough. They have had a long pre-camp before this, and they came in with a good energy in the tournament and have been really strong. So it's I think overall it's good for African football, that it shows that there are many good players out there. There are many teams that can perform very well in a good day. So overall it's good, even if it's have been painful for us now in a couple of days.
Ivory Coast has been a very respectable opponent for the last, as I can say, 1.5 years. So I've played them 3 times now, and we know what they can do. But I think the most important thing is to focus on ourselves. And if you look at last year, we also didn't score that many goals, but made it as 3rd place. But still, we have to work on using our chances in the offense. We are aware of this, because if you don't score goals, then you won't win matches. But I think we'll be ready with tomorrow. Understanding of which generation we are living in right now for Ghana, and that we are even now still making a lot of people proud in Ghana of how we are performing. But still, I think it's about what we expect from ourselves, I feel like. And the Wafcon last year was the first Wafcon for, 70-80% of the team. And finishing 3rd place for the first Wafcon was really big, and I think we just expected more for this one. But as you said, the bigger picture, we know that even having the opportunity to qualify for the World Cup and being this close to qualifying is big. It hurts, but we also know that this generation can do a lot for
Yeah, of course, we know. So I know this is a game that maybe most of you didn't want to play because you were thinking by now I should be playing the semi-final. But hey, it's the World Cup play-in. How are you guys looking forward to this very crucial match, beginning of the World Cup qualification?
To be honest, I think right now, this is where we found ourselves, and we just have to face it. Not the best ways, but also World Cup is still there for us to grab, so we still have to go all out and fight for the spot.
Yeah, South Africa is a very familiar foe. Last year here, semi-final, it was 2-1, Rashidat scoring, Alozie also scoring. So what confidence are you guys having now for that game against South Africa tomorrow?
South Africa, as you already know, it's always tough against them, footballing nation as well, and also considering the fact that we knocked them out the Olympics the last time, and also Wafcon last time as well. So we don't expect.
Scored!
What a free kick!
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge, and this goal is something that we've spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nnadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nnadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon go top, Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
Wow is the word there. I was a very superb free kick. Nadozie got her fingertips to it, but she will just assist the goal into the back of the net. And that
expect from you guys.
was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there, and I mean, one of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
There has to be eviction. There has to be one team emerging as the ultimate champions. Would it be Morocco? Would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it! Amazing scenes! Moments of celebration from all across Nigeria, because the Super Falcons have met the criteria, and it feels like Moroccan players are sick with malaria. Nigeria have come from 2 goals down to lead by 3 goals to nil, and the moment is magical. Estelle Koronko with the free kick. It was in the mix. And this is 3-2 for Nigeria. Mission X is on the cards. Yeah. Echekini with the magic. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3.
You don't know we. That will be Nigeria now. You can bring it. You don't know the flag right now, man. You don't know we.
I cannot believe it.
You don't know we.
Incredible scenes.
You don't know we.
Millions of Nigerians around the world will be celebrating right now. This is stunning. This is stunning.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Mission X.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Great exhibition. So much excitement. It's exhilarating. And Nigerians are tweeting about this one on X.
Yes.
The Super Falcons are just minutes away from winning their 10th
now we
Women's African Cup of Nations title.
Now we. Come on, dear.
Let's get back to there. We go. Any moment from now is going to happen. Morocco are beginning to panic. Right now they need a mechanic, so this team will not be sinking like Titanic. The final whistle has been blown! Mission X is complete! Nigeria Super Falcons have come from 2-0 down to beat Morocco by 3 goals to 2. Estelle Koronko, Ijami Lucy, and also the brilliance of Echegini has given Nigeria a fantastic story. Has enjoyed a moment of glory. A team in a different category. Full-time in Rabat. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3. The Super Falcons are champions of Africa for a 10th time. Amazing stuff. Shout out to every doubting Thomas. We're famous. No one can blame us.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes. Come on, get down here.
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down low. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
Incredible, insane! Cameroon have scored!
What a free kick!
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge. And this goal is something that will be spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon go top, Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
What was the word there? I was a very superb free kick. Nadozie got her fingertips to it, but she would just assist the goal into the back of the net, and that was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there. And I mean, what a goal! One of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
Pregede na verb and adjective and adjective. In other words, when it's strange hours, you need to call the strange dancers to come and dance the strange dance. My name is Chief So, your energy chief, and it's time for us to break down the Wafcon into bite size when we say una go love, and we get the people when we say on ground to take run. I'm very proud to say sexy Jojo Vita. This will be our VIVX introduction. Make the tea sweet me well.
To vivx sports live broadcast, talking about live commentaries of the playoff games between Ivory Coast and Ghana, and it's a big one for Ghana, it's a big one for Ivory Coast. Yes, they are out of the Women's African Cup of Nations, but it's not still over for them, because they still have something to fight for. And talking about the Black Queens of Ghana and also the Elephants of Ivory Coast, you've got to talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria too. They're in there somewhere trying to qualify for Brazil 2027 happening next year. Talking about the FIFA World Cup. It's the playoff. They call it the World Cup playoffs. And this is just the beginning for these four African nations, South Africa, Nigeria, Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, trying to get two slots to go into the intercontinental playoffs in November, December, and that's the big deal for these four countries this evening. Welcome to our live broadcaster, and it's a watch along on YouTube. VIVX Sports bringing this one to you live and direct, and definitely we'll be bringing you live commentaries from this game between Ivory Coast and Ghana, two teams who were almost getting into the semi-finals of this Wafcon, but somehow they fell by the wayside. Ivory Coast being knocked out by Algeria, and Ghana surprisingly being knocked out by the debutants, talking about the Scorchers of Malawi. Welcome to our live broadcast. My name is Timmy, and I'm not doing this alone. As I've got the legend himself, the Super Sand legend, talking about Abu Aziz in the studio with me. Abu, what did you up?
Sharp. Yeah, I feel so good. I feel so happy. But truth must be told. Now, mixed feeling for me, because I actually expected the Super Falcons of Nigeria to be getting set for the final match of the Wafcon. But at the end of the day, sometimes 1 + 1 no be 2. And also at the end of the day, if you no go fit catch the old cow, just try as much as possible. May you hold the tail. If we go fit,
you take go allow you catch them.
That one will remain whether you smart or not. Or if you smart, you go fit catch the tail. So the Super Falcons just need to try as much as possible, win their playoff. If they win their playoff, they will go play the other playoff will remain. Then we go see if they go fit qualify to the World Cup, because it could be very, very embarrassing. Say the male team of Nigeria and the female team of Nigeria no qualify to the last World Cup. And a very, very disappointing one. And also to Ghana, one of the best female team in Africa. But this period, they don't begin the struggle. Now face, all of them, then go past Trump.
It's really a face for the Super Falcons of Nigeria, because this is the first time in history that they will be not will not get into the semi-finals of the Women's African Cup of Nations, and this might just be the first time the Super Falcons of Nigeria will not be going into the World Cup if they don't go through the playoffs. The match has started already, and it's game on at Casablanca. That's where this playoff is happening between Ivory Coast, the women's team of Ivory Coast, and also the Black Queens of Ghana, trying to qualify for this World Cup playoffs. It's still a long way to go, but before we quickly delve into the action proper, just as Cote d'Ivoire will take a chance now, trying to get the ball into the dangerous areas of Ghana, trying to see if they can just pull this cross across, but it's not still working well, but still just trying to lay their passes together. Talking about the advantage here, and it's a trip for the Ivory Coast, and definitely a penalty, and that's what the referee has pointed hands to. Penalty in the first minute of this match, the playoff match between the Ivory Coast and Ghana, and Abu, you've got to say it's a trip from the back.
Yeah, it's a clear
from
penalty.
the Ghanaian, and it looks like a clear one.
Yeah, it's a very, very good penalty, and I think I like how the Ivory Coast, they've already started this game. Yeah, sometimes you see this football game, depending on how you start, you can win a game from how you start the game, and I think this is what the Ivory Coast, they've brought into this particular encounter, and scoring in just 1 minute of the game gives you that confidence, give you that momentum to go into the game hard. I think it's a very, very good one for them.
A good one for Ivory Coast, starting on the front foot in this game, as the goalkeeper has been told to go back to a line. Talking about Konlan, but let's let you know that the culprit of that penalty was Mafo, who tripped the Ivorian, and now it's an opportunity for Ivory Coast to take the lead against the Ghanaian side. Let's let you know that this is just a playoff. It's no place for them in the semi-finals or the finals of the Wafcon. It's just about who gets one of the tickets to fly to the intercontinental playoffs coming up in December, when these countries will meet other continental countries at that playoff. But a chance now for Ivory Coast to take the lead against the Black Queens of Ghana. Let's let you know that twice they've played competitively, talking about Ivory Coast and Ghana, and it's just been one win for the Ghanaians and a draw for the Ivorians. But they've played so many friendly matches. Let's see how this one goes. The penalty for Ivory Coast, as they're still checking this penalty, if it's truly a penalty, according to the referee, because she definitely didn't wait for VAR to confirm that to her. Immediately the action took place, immediately the tackle happened from Mafo on the Ivorian. She called the penalty, but now we're here. VAR is probably taking a look again, a second look at that, and you've got to say the Ivorian coach is still contemplating on whether it truly is a penalty or not.
I think it's a penalty because the referee was right in front of that, and it's a very, very good call.
A good call, and it's standing still like that. Still a penalty for the Ivorians, and the chance now for them to score this one, and definitely it's a goal right through the middle. The Ivorians have scored the opener in this game, and definitely the goalkeeper Konlan couldn't put her hands well on that ball. As it's a good goal for Ivory Coast, a sweet penalty straight through the middle, and definitely they'll be happy they've taken the lead against the Black Queens of Ghana.
Yeah, one thing about penalties is no matter how bad or how good you play, as long as you score the goal, it's a very, very good penalty to me. The most important thing is you scoring that penalty. If goalkeeper go one side and you lose a bad penalty, as far as I'm concerned. So the most important thing right now is they scoring their goal, and I think it's a very, very good one for them.
A good one for the Ivorians, who have started this one with a blast. Talking about the penalty from Konan, who has given Cote d'Ivoire the lead here in the first 4 minutes of this game, and definitely it's game on for the Ghanaians to come back into this match. You've got to say the Ghanaians have not been too impressive in this competition.
No, they haven't, and at a certain time, let's say 2022 or so, the Ghanaian side happened to be a force to reckon with in the Women African Cup of Nations. Unfortunately, the Ghanaian side, they actually went down. I think it's also a phase in their football. They just need to do everything possible. It is not just about their female football, even their male football also. I think for now they are struggling. They just need to do everything possible to restructure.
A quick intersection from the Ivorians, but the Ghanaians fight back to win the advantage again, just as the Ivorians are trying to still get this ball to themselves, trying to play some advantage here with the throw-in coming for the Ivorians, and it's an advantage for them from the far side. Talking about the throw-in for Ivory Coast, a long one into the field, but still another throw-in will come for the Ivorians. And talking about the Ghanaian coach who is not really happy. In fact, the Ivorian coach who is happy at this point in time. His team has taken the lead, and now they look like a team who just might just be looking for that second goal as they're pressing Ghana, trying to play that pass into the 18-yard box. But the Ghanaians are doing everything within their power to make sure that ball doesn't cross into the 18-yard box. Good clearing header from Bonsu. Yes, the Ghanaians now would like to have a breather from their own goalpost and see if they can take on this attack. But that one has just run out of touch. And talking about the Ghanaian coach, Kim Gyokegrin, who has been masterminding the tactical aspect of the Ghanaian football in terms of their women's football. As the Ghanaians now will take the ball just through the middle and see if they could just get one or two passes as the ball comes to Mafo, the culprit of that penalty. And the chance here now for Ivory Coast goalkeeper to pick that ball easily. Talking about Lamphir. And you've got to say, Abdul, that these two sides are really trying to get themselves on the scoring sheet this evening.
Yeah, I think the game is still early. We still have a long time to play. And one thing that I know about the Ivory Coast team is their goalkeeper is not up to that standard. She conceded 2 goals against Algeria that took them off this tournament, and I think I am really disappointed with her performance in that particular encounter. The Ivory Coast, they might have an edge in this particular encounter with that early goal, but I am sure they will be disappointed in themselves with that game against Algeria. They scored first, and in the last minute of the first half, they got a silly red card, and that particular red card actually affected them against Algeria, and that was why they lost, and that is why they are still they are in this particular situation right now. They should they should have played in the semi-final of the Wafcon. Unfortunately for them, one silly red card took them to this level.
Bad for the Ivorians women's national team as they lost to the Algerian side in the quarterfinals of the Women's African Cup of Nations 2-1. I remember that they got through from their group against the likes of Tanzania, South Africa, and also Burkina Faso, winning 2 matches and drawing 1. They beat Tanzania 2-1, not forgetting that they had to draw 2-2 after going 2 goals up against the Bayana girls. Or they call them Bayana, but the girls, like they say. And too bad that they just couldn't muster that courage against Algeria, just like Abu said, to get into the semi-finals of the Wafcon that will have given them the ticket to the World Cup. But like we say here, Badasibad, they still have a choice, they still have an option and a chance to still get into the World Cup as they will try to defend this attack now from Ghana, cross into the 18-yard box, a dangerous one, and the header still bouncing in the 18-yard box for anybody to clip with the head, but none from the Ghanaian wearing white. Instead, the Ivorians now will take the charge as they see if they can just pick up at the attack here, but no. The Ghanaians have recovered to still take that ball again, and now we'll get another chance for the culprit of the penalty. Talking about the attack, the shot here from Mafo, but the goalkeeper will hold that one easily, no problem for her. Good leg over there,
very good one.
Like we say here, and the step overs from the attacking winger Mafo, and that one was just something that's just couldn't work for her in terms of a shot to post.
Yeah, I think the Ghanaian side, they are gradually getting into the rhythm right now. They just need to do everything possible in their final third to get that quick equalizer.
At this point in time, you've got to say the Ghanaians are beginning to settle into the game. Yes, the Ivorians got the early goal in the 4th minute, but you still have to say that there are still loads of time in this match where the Ghanaians can still come back. Let's not forget that the Ivorians have shown over and over again that even if they score first, they can also concede. Like I told you earlier, they scored 2 goals against the South African side, the Bayana, but somehow they let that sleep and had to draw that match 2-2. And not forgetting also, just like I mentioned, against Algeria, they were 1 goal up, but maybe you might just say maybe that red card also played a part. But let's see how it goes for the Ghanaians. It's not been a rosy one for them either.
They could only beat Cape Verde in their group stage match, but after then they lost to Cameroon, who are also in the semi-finals of or the finals of the Wafcon. Surprisingly, this will be their second final, I think, in as many years as possible.
Yeah, I think the Cameroonian side, they actually did well. I think they've done extremely well for themselves. The last Wafcon, they didn't even qualify, and they are back. And they are not just coming back, they've already found their way to the final direct. So I think it's a very, very good one for Cameroonian football.
Another attacking move here, as we see from the Ghanaian side. Mafo trying to beat Hamaka with those step overs, but a good defense from Fofana as she stood the ground and making sure that that ball just didn't go past her. The throw now will come for the Ghanaian side. Bonsu with the throw, as the Ghanaians are trying to settle into this game and trying to get back into this game. They are one goal down, and they're trying to see if they could just get back their equalizer. The chance in the 18-yard box has been missed by the Ghanaian attack, and now the Ivorians will send the ball out wide, but good defensive work again from the Ghanaian defense, Boake, as we still see them trying to work things out from this left side of their midfield. But it's like this is where the attacking play will definitely be coming from.
Yeah, the number 7 that actually committed that penalty, I think she's a very, very good winger. So they should commit more from this position.
Hopefully they will get more attacking play from the Mafo's wing, as she's still got another advantage here. The throwing will come for the Black Queens of Ghana, and defensive work from the Ivorians. At this point in time, you've got to say they are just trying to make sure the Ghanaians don't overwhelm them in midfield, as we'll see passes now from the Ghanaians. Straight ball back to the Ivorians as they've intercepted the pass, trying to connect the attack of the Ghanaians. And now we'll see how they want to still move the ball quickly, but this time pass, or more or less a careless ball there from the Ivorians, still gave the ball back to the Ghanaians, who have actually still lost the ball. It's a tipsy-topsy kind of thing in midfield between these two sides. The free kick will come for the Ghanaians in midfield. The referee for today has blown the advantage against the captain of the side for the Ivorians, and she's questioning that foul against the Ghanaians, talking about Amani, the captain of the Ivorians, and she's gotten a yellow card for that, talking about Kakunan Amani. As we'll see again from this replay, it wasn't really a dangerous tackle.
No, that shouldn't be a card.
Yeah, you begin to wonder
that shouldn't
why.
Be a card.
And rightfully, she was questioning the referee why she's been carded for that.
I think she's the captain, but I'm not sure if she spoke something rude to the referee. But from indications, I don't think she has acted rudely to the referee.
Yep, and I don't think that foul warrants a yellow card in the first place. But the free kick will come for the Black Queens of Ghana. So the advantage is for them to see if they can try the goal. Kudjo with that shot that was blocked. Still another chance for Kudjo. Spraying passes left, right, center. Now the Ivorians are trying to defend this cross, and it will be a corner for the Ghanaians. As we'll see the cross from supposedly the number 8 Jessie Boye, but she was quickly shut down, and now the Ghanaians will have a corner kick as we've gotten into the 14th minute of this match. Ghana trailing by a lone goal, scored by the penalty from Conan, and the cross into the 18-yard box high, but nobody wearing white could do anything with the ball, just as Mafo couldn't jump well to put her head to that ball. Advantage for Ivorians here for the goal kick. Now, you've got to say for the Ivorians, the bad news for them is that they don't have a very good record against the Ghanaians in terms of the matches they've both played against themselves. Like I told you earlier, in 2008, while trying to qualify for the World Cup, it was Ghana and Ivory Coast who met in that two-leg match. They drew 1-1 in Ivory Coast before Ghana going on to beat them 3-0 in Accra. Talking about getting the ticket for the next round against the Ivorians. That was a two-legged qualifying match, and ever since then it's all been friendly matches between both sides. Last time both sides met, they met just before this Wafcon started on the 14th of July. And it was a 1-0 win for the Ghanaians. As they got that win over the Ivorians in that friendly match. But you've got to say that the Ivorians have also gotten some wins over the Ghanaians. I think twice they've beaten Ghana in friendly matches. They beat them in 2025 July, and also beat them in 2018 when both sides met in another friendly match. But when we talk about competitive games and talk about the qualifiers of the World Cup in 2008 when both sides met, it was a draw and a win for the Ghanaians.
Yeah, I think the Ghanaians, they have the edge over the Ivory Coast, although they happen to be neighbors, they happen to be rivals, and in games like that it could go either way. And right now in this particular tournament, I think the Ivory Coast, they have been a better side than the Ghanaians.
Sad to see that the Ghanaians are not really thriving like they used to. I remember back in the years when the Super Falcons were flying high, it was always Ghana who was a stumbling block for the Super Falcons, even though they couldn't beat the Super Falcons to any of the titles then. And now we have the likes of South Africa, Morocco, even Cameroon, ruffling feathers with the Super Falcons of Nigeria. And let's talk about some opportunities for the Ivorians, and also talk about opportunities for you to call and talk to us on the number 0813619768. We'll be picking your calls later. And you've got to say for the Ghanaians, I hope many of your viewers at home and in diaspora are really supporting them and watching on VIVX. In case this is your first time logging on to our channel on YouTube, you've got to subscribe to our channel vivxsports. Definitely bringing you some watch-along matches, bringing you some superb analysis, splendid one by that from legend themselves. Abu is here, right here with me, not forgetting Desire Paradozie also, another legend of the game. She should be up, I think, for that game between Nigeria and South Africa. So you get in-depth analysis, as we see again that opportunity for the Ghanaians, but good goalkeeping from Lamfir.
See, we know this keeper weak points. We know they shooter from outside. Akwaba, just so like the goal Algeria scored against them, he just passed here small, like he just go front small, and from there they shoot them.
Another free kick for the Ghanaians as it's across to the far side, but just couldn't be controlled. It wasn't a good ball for the wing back. Talking about Simon, and she's still trying to urge her teammates to just press on the attack and trying to get the ball back from the Ivorians. A long throw from the Ivorians, still going back to the Ghanaians. So they pick the ball in midfield, another long shot or long pass trying to connect with the attacking player, but it's just not working. And the opportunity here now from Mani as she finds that passer to striker Conan, who goal scorer so far in this game. As the Ivorians now are trying to play some very neat football, but a good defensive work from the Ghanaians. Easily she just picked out that ball from the attacking move of the Ivorians. The Ghanaian is down, and the referee will blow a whistle for play to stop temporarily, and the advantage will come for the woman who is down. Talking about
Asantewa.
And we see again here, it was a step on from Dagba. It's funny how the Ivorians have some very funny names that sounds Yoruba-like. Dagba. I know there is one Emmanuel, can't remember his son now, but he sounds very, very Nigerian. Agbadu, I think.
He plays for Besiktas right now.
And the penalty again for the Ivorians, called by Conan. You've got to say the goalkeeper almost had a hand.
It touched her. She was just unfortunate that the ball was in full force.
The sweet goal for Conan. Number 19 jersey for the Ivorians. Happy that our team has taken the lead, and for the Ghanaian Black Stars, Conlan, the goalkeeper, she's just still wondering where the equalizer is going to come from, just as her teammate is being walked off the pitch. I'm talking about that stamp that she got from Dagba and Ashantewa. I will be hoping that she's recovered fully enough to get quickly back into the field of play. So the referee tries to restart the game here, and it's an opportunity for these two sides to pick just one of the tickets to that playoffs. And you've got to say the playoffs is not something that will be very easy for any of these African countries getting into.
It is not easy at all because everybody wants to be at the World Cup. The World Cup happens to be the highest stage of football, and every team they've prepared so well for the Wafcon. Unfortunately, they couldn't win the tickets automatically, so this is their only opportunity to get the tickets to the World Cup. So they would want to use everything they have to at least win this and get to the intercontinental stage.
When talking about the intercontinental stage, we've got some CONCACAF countries, some Asian countries, and I think just about one or two countries from Europe also getting into that playoff zone. And it's going to be a very difficult one for the likes of Ghana, Ivory Coast, South Africa, and even Nigeria, trying to pick the two slots from Africa to get into that intercontinental playoffs. But the match for this evening is the one between Ivory Coast and Ghana, and so far so good. We've played 22 minutes of action in Casablanca, and still Ivory Coast leading by that penalty they got in the first minute of this game. So the Ghanaians are trying to recover. Now we see them trying to play some good passes to themselves at the back. Dua with the ball now finds Boake, who tried to still push the ball forward and sends a long one, trying to connect with Mafo, but no connection there. Just as they will still win the ball back in the half of the Ivorians. The ball back to Simon, as she still rallies to her defense. Dua still pushes another long ball, trying to connect with attacking players, but good defensive work from Ivory Coast as the Ghanaians try to recover the ball again. Simon again with the ball, right wing back trying to push the attack forward. Still no way for them to go past the Ivorian midfield, and now we'll see the captain of the side, Amani, go back to a defense, talking about Diakite, as she gives a wrong pass, and now the Ghanaians will take the opportunity to still move on the counter against the Ivorians, as this shot will come from Mafo, but a left-footed one from her. It wasn't goal bound, but that was a good effort from Mafo.
Yeah, at least a chance, and she just needs to try as much as possible to be more precise in her shots. That is an opportunity that if she had held that ball, keep that ball, she might have won a penalty. She happens to be a skillful player, so I don't see any reason why she needs to rush that particular shot. And she just needs to be more calm, maybe because she committed a foul that resulted into a penalty. She wants to do everything possible to get it right, but she just needs to be calm. We still have lots of time to play in the game. Everything would still work out.
Everything can still work out for the Ghanaians. They just need to take their time. As the free kick will come for Boake. That's an opportunity for the Ghanaians to still hold on to the ball, as we'll see that pushing, the push from Konan. That was more or less an aggressive one from Konan, as he was trying to get the ball back from Boake.
Yeah, Konan happened to be a good player in the Wafcon. She got 3 goals, and I think that happened to be a good performance for a striker that plays in this particular competition. Against Burkina Faso, she had 2 goals, and she also had another goal and 1 assist in the tournament. So it's a good one for her. She would want to do everything possible. At the moment, most players are actually playing for a big contract, and that is the most important thing.
Talking about contracts, you've got to say the Cameroonian goalkeeper will be looking for better contract from the exploits that she did in the semi-finals against the host nation Morocco, as the Ivorians now take a chance here with this ball, and it's a free kick still against the Ghanaian defender Boake, and she's really not happy about that, but the Ivorian is down, and she's been shown the yellow. Talking about Boakie.
Yeah, that's a good foul. That's a good call. It's
Portia
a good call.
Boakie with the yellow card. She's still trying to contest that one, but again, we'll see from replays here. She wasn't going for the ball at all.
Yeah, that's a good call. A good call. A good call.
It was a tackle, a timely one to get the legs of the attacking player. Talking about Sherry. That was an opportunity. In fact, it was Fofana, and that was fouled there. And it was an opportunity for her to just go through on goal, but Boakie, knowing what was bound to happen, just had to clip her leg, and definitely a yellow card for Boakie. And free kick will come for the Ivorians, who are trying to get that second goal. The second goal here might just be a cushion for the Ivorians.
Yeah, sure. If you watch, this happened to be the 26th minute, and the Ghanaians, they are 1 goal down and they are already on 2 yellow cards. I think that would surely weigh them down. And the Ivory Coast just need to keep their calm, keep that structure, and continue playing. In the final third, you just need to be more focused, more calm, and more coordinated.
Coordination at this point in time is what the Ivorians need, and they just need that second goal as they get this free kick just outside of the 18-yard box, a few meters away from goal post, and it will be swung in by Amani. A good defensive work from the Ghanaian players in the 18-yard box as they try to still push the ball out from their own danger zone. And now we see Mafo trying to collaborate with their number 9 jersey Boadua, pass into the midfield. That didn't really go well for Boye. And Ivorians now have the opportunity to steal attack here. One man taking on 3 players, but that was just not going to work. So the Ivorians still trying to recover the ball just in the half of the Ghanaians. And Bonsu will get a throw from this near side.
Yeah, the Ghanaian side, I think they've been having more possession, but in their final third, they've been having so much problems there, and this is where they need to work on. I think we still have lots of time in this game. Anything is still possible, but I see the Ghanaian side also getting a goal.
The Ghanaian side are desperately looking for that equalizer, and so far the Ivorians are doing everything within their power to stop them. It's a battle of wits, battle of strength from these African women as they slug it out for just 1 ticket, taking them into the intercontinental playoffs. The Ivorians now with the ball are trying to spread the passes from left back to the midfield, and now a quick one bringing the ball back to the right side. Good interception from the Ghanaians. Mafo again trying to recover that ball, but she's lost it to the Ivorians, who still go on the rampage in attack. A sweet ball in midfield as Amani tries to connect with her nearest man. A good pass as we see the Ivorians trying to play some tiki-taka here, and the ball falls well for Fofana, and the pass inside the 18-yard box, but just not good enough for Amani to do something with that ball. Still the Ivorians trying to win the ball back via Conan, but the Ghanaians are doing everything within their power. Boadua has won the free kick, or more or less the free kick is against her. The referee has given that foul and free kick against Boadua. Behi is the woman who has won the free kick, and she's complaining here. The referee say, how is that a foul against me? And we've seen some good plays from the Ivorians. Good footwork. And you've got to just give the advantage that they have here as something that is compelling enough for them to still go all out searching for that second goal against the Black Stars of Ghana. Yeah, Black Queens of Ghana.
Yeah, one thing I'm happy about is how women football in Africa has evolved so well. And I think I am so happy to see women football where they can string like 5-10 passes within themselves before shooting it. Few years ago, most African countries, when you watch their women football, before them knock 3 touches, somebody done they look for long pass we want through, and at the end of the day, most times not wrong pass. But we have seen Ivory Coast and Ghana actually doing well with their passes, and I think that is lots of improvements from me.
An opportunity here for the Ghanaians as they're trying to get something out of nothing here. Talking about Simon trying to get the ball back after that pass got to her from Boadua. But the referee has signaled a free kick again for the Black Queens. And this time around, the one who has won this free kick for them is Nyamekie.
And then be like all these Calabar people name.
I don't know what you're talking about, Abu. But Nyamekie has taken sole responsibility for this free kick, and you see her raising her hand, trying to signal how she wants to take this one. She's still raising her hand, but she's left it for her teammate, and that was a poor one from the Ghanaians in terms of that free kick that they had. So the Ivorians will still give the ball back to the Ghanaians. A quick play now into the midfield for the Ghanaians, and this pass through one. This could be the opportunity that the Ghanaians have been looking for. A square ball inside the 18-yard box, and that was too early, I would say, from the Ghanaians, and that was a fantastic opportunity for them. But the linesman also, or lineswoman more or less, came to the rescue of the Ivorians. She was clearly offside there.
Yeah, it was. It's a very good call, but the Ghanaian team needs to work on their final passes, final third decisions. It's actually affecting them because from the 32 minutes we've watched, we've seen how the Ghanaian side have been doing so well from their build-up play. But after the build-up, what are you doing with the ball? What is your next decision? These are the few questions the players need to ask themselves and work on.
And the Ivorians now still on the attacking trend, as they've won a corner for themselves. A good play that we've seen from Simon, but she wasn't just able to stop the fiery form and the fiery force of the Ivorians, as they've gotten the other opportunity here. Talking about the Ivorians trying to get that second goal in this game, and for Conlan, she's desperately trying to put words to her teammates to just make sure nobody's left unmarked, especially if you're wearing the orange jersey. Amani with the cross from the corner, long one inside the 18-yard box, but somehow nobody could connect from the Ivorians, and it will still be an advantage for the women's elephant of Ivory Coast. And talking about the coach of the Ghanaian side, the Swedish coach Björke Gren. Do you think he'll be happy with what you've seen so far from this first 32 minutes of action?
Yeah, I think he would be disappointed as a coach because they are actually doing not bad, but in their final third, that is where the problem has been. So this is where he needs to work on as a coach. And who knows, after the first half, he might just do the right thing and they get their equalizer. But so far, so good. I think they have been playing as a unit. They have been doing well. Unfortunately, they conceded that early goal. And one thing about football is that early goal you concede would actually affect you.
And Abu, I must ask you this question, being an ex-professional. Is it worth it that coaches on the bench keep shouting instructions to players? Do they really hear what the coaches are trying to pass to them in terms of tactical instructions?
Yes, they do. But you know, we footballers, we are different. There are some players they see those shouts as distraction. There are also some coaches that no matter what happens on that pitch, you won't hear them say anything because
like
they feel,
Kenyan coach.
Yes, they feel they have
chance
already.
Now for the Ivorians, but the cross goes straight to the hands of the goalkeeper Conlan, and that was an easy catch for her. Just as that cross, an in-swinger coming into the 18-yard box. Good play here from the Ivorians, and you've got to say that was a timely cross from Kouassi that was stopped by the goalkeeper. And Abu, you were saying something about
some coaches feel like they have already done their talking during the training periods, during the pre-match time, and they don't even need to talk when the game is going on, because it sounds like a distraction to some players. There are some players out there, they are normally stubborn, that when you call their names during the match, they don't answer because it would distract them. So it's a two-way thing. It depends on the player.
Good pass here, and now we have an opportunity for the Ghanaians again with a cross coming across the face of goal, and still they just couldn't do anything with that advantage. But still, the referee has signaled a free kick for the Ghanaians, just as the Ivorians are telling the referee that the linesman at the other side, or the lineswoman at the other side, raised the flag for an offside call. Let's see if truly it was an offside. Yeah. Yes, he was offside against the Ghanaian attacker, and that was an opportunity for them to still get that shot on goal, but it just wasn't to be.
I'm not sure the lineswoman raised the flag. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but the referee has given the advantage back at the Ivorians. But Abu, I was asking you, which one do you prefer, a shouting coach or a quiet coach on the touchline?
Yeah, recently I actually coached a team December last year, and there is no way I would stay on that bench and I wouldn't see something.
Good players, the Ivorians nearly got that second goal. Conan again at the end of that ball, but she just couldn't connect that one on target. A good play from Fofana, talking about the wing back and making that dazzling run, that square play into the 6-yard box, but Conan just couldn't connect that one on target. He was way off her target. But then these are the chances that the Ivorians will be smiling at.
Yeah, they need to actually top it, you know. They need to actually top one more. It's very, very important before they go into the break, because if the Ghanaian side gets back into the rhythm, anything is still possible. The Ivory Coast team also need to understand and remember how they concede goals whenever they go on top. So they need to try as much as possible to score one more, to at least give them a bigger edge over the Ghanaian side.
And still talking about the Ivorians and the opportunity they've been having to get that second goal, but it's not forthcoming for them. They're still looking for that advantage in this first half to get that second goal. The first one was gotten via penalty. Conan with the goal in the 4th minute of this first half, and now trying to win the ball back again against a sloppy defense of the Ghanaians. So the opportunity now turning to attack. So they cry for a foul against the Ivorian defense, and the referee has definitely signaled a free kick for them.
No.
And the yellow card again is still coming from our pockets. I begin to wonder. Why so many yellow cards in this game?
No.
The referee just spraying her cards like she's spraying money at a party. Behi, the latest player to go, Anastasia Behi with the yellow card. She's still bewildered by the yellow card herself, wondering why.
This is no way a card. No way card.
But was it a ball to hand or hand to ball?
Yeah, ball to hand. It wasn't deliberate.
So if it wasn't deliberate, you call it?
You as a ref, you don't expect a player's hand to be on the body.
But that was not a natural position. That's what the referee will argue.
Yes, but it shouldn't be a card. It shouldn't be a card because it wasn't deliberate.
The referee has, whether or not Abu likes it, given a yellow card.
No, good call for a foul, but not a
yellow card.
Not a card. Yeah.
The free kick just some meters away, about 24 yards away from goal post, and an opportunity for Ghana to still try their luck.
Shoot to go.
Making sure that the distance between the wall and the ball is 10 yards. And the opportunity here for Ghana. The woman who is on the ball trying to take in some breath of air. Yamek here. Just as the Ivorian goalkeeper raising her hand, trying to get ready for any kind of cross, and it's a low one into the wall. Another shot here, the goalkeeper will try to save as the referee points for a goal kick. And that was a close one, but the free kick wasn't something to shout about or to celebrate from the Ghanaians. But it was a free kick that was still causing havoc for the Ivorian defense. As you see again, the shot from the dangerous woman for the Ghanaians, Mafo. But it was ball too high, way too.
Yeah, it's a free kick against.
Much for that to go on targets. Like it or not, it's still an advantage that the Ivorians will be relishing at this point in time as we get into the 40th minute mark. And so far, it's still that one goal they scored in the 4th minute, the penalty via Conan. And it's been a roller coaster, more or less, for these two sides, both sides attacking with intent. And it's been a tough one for the Ghanaians to find that equalizer. 40 minutes on the clock, Cote d'Ivoire 1, Ghana yet to score. Conan with a goal, the penalty in the 4th minute. So the Ghanaians are trying to rally back and win the advantage here with this ball. Still the opportunity for them to take that cross away from their own half. The ball back to the defense. Duago finds Simon. And that definitely is going to be a foul call from the referee for a free kick going to Asantewa. Ball back down to Boakie. She tries to play her left back into this possession football that they are trying to connive with or connect with. And it's a back pass to Conan. So going back to Boakie. Movement from her, she still finds that pass to her partner in defense, Dua, who sends a very low cross or more or less a ground pass into the half of the Ivorians. Still the Ghanaians are trying to build up their play smoothly. Dua again with another long ball this time around. A very careless clearance, not a very good one from the Ivorian defense, and it's bringing some kind of pressure to them as the Ghanaians will get throw-in. Behi still trying to make sure she's alert and alive in her duties, but the Ghanaian is down. We're talking about Boadua, the attacking player for the Ghanaian team, as she's still reeling with pain on the ground. I call them nurses now, doctors. They've come in to see what's wrong with her. The replay we've seen here is just, I think, a stamp.
No stamp, no stamp, no touch, no touch, no touch.
What happened to her? Was it kind of a muscle pain or something?
It must have been something that happened earlier.
But Boadua is still down, even though Behi didn't really touch her. Behi wasn't trying to be malicious with that clearance of hers. And the opportunity for the Ghanaians is still that they have the attacking impetus with the throw-in that they've got just very close to the 18-yard box of the Ivorians. Boadua being helped up at this point in time. I think she's still feeling the pains. And she's being escorted by the two doctors off the pitch as she's still trying to... I think it's more or less like a muscle pain somewhere between her left leg. She's still trying to get that fitness back as she's still laid down outside of the 18-yard box. And a play will resume on the field of play here as the Ghanaians try to start the match for us, and the throw-in from Simon. So the Ivorians are still making sure that they don't give any space. A leeching one for that matter to the Ghanaians. But one sure thing that Abu, we must say here is that the Ghanaians are not lacking in terms of attacking threats.
No, they haven't. They have been doing well, but it's about the connection. Yeah, the connection has been a problem, but we also have to give credit to the Ivory Coast team. I wouldn't say the Ivory Coast defense, but I would say their team, because you don't defend with just the defenders. They are defending as a unit, and it's been helping them. I have seen on 2 occasions where they set upside trap, and it has worked so well for them. So they have been defending as a unit, and it's a very, very good one for them. It just depends on how the Ghanaian coach would work on his team on how to break that defense. That's the most important thing. They still have more 45 minutes to play in the second half, and I think it's very, very important that the coach brings his wealth of experience into the team, because they need to get that equalizer as soon as possible.
Another opportunity here for the Ivorians as where play is gotten into the 6-yard box, but somehow the cross was intercepted by the Ghanaian defense, and definitely the goalkeeper was on hand to just pick that ball. An opportunity missed for the Ivorians for that second goal as we hit the 45 minutes mark in Casablanca. The game, the playoff match between Ivory Coast and Ghana, being a sweet one to watch so far. The two teams with plenty of attacking intent, and the Ivorians again will leech onto this ball as they take the opportunity to try and get that second, but that last gasp. Clearance, make sure that the ball just wouldn't go. And
yeah, the truth is, the Ghanaian side, they have had more possession than the Ivory Coast team, but I must confess that in the final third, the Ivory Coast team, they have been more calm, more composed than the Ghanaian team.
And for Boadua, who has been off from this match, the foul, or more or less the injury that she's got, has rendered her not capable to continue in this game, and the change has happened as she's been laid off for Badu. The number 13 Jessie has entered for her. We've got 4 minutes into the extra time, 4 minutes of added time in this first half, and still Ghana trailing by a lone goal from Conan via a penalty that the Ivorians got in the first minute of this game. We see the Ghanaians now try to build up their play. Good passes that we've been seeing from the defense, Duan Wake. Just as Bonsu gets another pass to find a teammate. She's still trying to hustle for that ball again. Foul from Boake, Bonsu. That will give an opportunity for them to still get the throw. The referee. We'll see Boadua now being stretched off, not a very good one for her. Like Abu mentioned earlier, it wasn't a foul from Behi, because Behi didn't touch her at all. She just felt some pain in her left thigh and just decided to go down. And going down meant that she just couldn't return to the field of play.
Yeah, I saw her holding a thigh, hamstring, so it must have been accumulated knocks. So it happens in football. It
happens, and that's why you've got 26 players to call up for a competition as this. So the Ivorians are still happy that they're still in the lead and still trying to dictate the pace of this game. Not so much from the Ghanaians in terms of trying to get the equalizer themselves. But what's shocking is we're seeing the coach of the Ghana side trying to still muster some courage to the girls, giving them some encouragement from the touchline. So trying to get that equalizer. Like I told you earlier, Ghana, in terms of past matches between these two sides, they have more wins against the Ivorians. We've gotten just 2 wins against the Ghanaians, and those 2 wins came via friendly matches that they played. But in competitive games, you've got to say the Ghanaians have an edge over the Ivorians. Let's see if today will be the day that the Ivorians will pick that tickets to the intercontinental playoffs, just as the Ghanaians will be trying everything within their power to find the equalizer in this match.
Hopefully, because so far they have not gotten a shot on target as far as I'm concerned, and with the way they have been playing, if they continue this way, I am not sure they would score.
And into the last seconds of this first half, the extra time added is almost up, and the Ghanaians are still trying to play their passes within their half. So they try to seek that openings in the defensive cluster of the Ivorians, and the referee will blow the half-time whistle from Casablanca. It's been a half worthy of expectations from the two sides. You've got to say that early penalty from Conan has given the Ivorians the lead in this first half, and a sweet penalty that she took confidently and is giving them the lead. It's half-time in Casablanca in this playoff match between Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. And it's Cote d'Ivoire 1, Ghana 0. Abu, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, a good one. And one thing I have always say is in football, there will be time, there will be chance, there will be moments. And so far, so good. The Ivory Coast, they've gotten that chance for that penalty. They've taken it, and that happened to be the moment of victory at the moment. The chance will surely come as a team, as a player, but how are you being able to capitalize on that chance? This is what the Ivory Coast team, this is what they have done. They are leading 1-0 right now, and they have kept their cool, they have kept their calmness, and it's the most important thing. They have maybe 15 minutes to go rest and get back to win, to continue defending, continue playing as they have done, and that's the most important thing. And for the Ghanaian side, I think they have a good team. Unfortunately, offensively, this is where they have been lacking, and it happened to be a problem. They just need to do everything possible to sort their offensive side, and they might be able to get that equalizer. But one thing about football is that first 15 minutes, it is always very, very important in football. This is what the Ivory Coast team did. Immediately they got into the game, they attacked, and they got their penalty, they got the goal. Now the Ghanaian side need to also do the same thing. Immediately they get into the second half, they try as much as possible to also attack to get their equalizer, because if they don't get that equalizer as soon as possible, the Ivory Coast team would either score or keep the game at that.
Well, Abu, according to the stats that we got from the first half, you've got to say expected goals from the two sides. The Ivorians have a higher percentage, 0.83. Compared to 0.40 of the Ghanaians.
The Ghanaian, yeah.
But the only thing going for the Ghanaians is the fact that they've had more possession. 67% over the 33% of the Ivorians. And they talk about shots on target. The Ghanaians have all had 2 shots on target against 1 from the Ivorians. And the only thing that the Ivorians are having over the Ghanaians in all of this is the fact that they are leading one goal up.
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, the Ghanaian side, they have been keeping more possession. They have been doing everything well. But in that final third, I think they are in a hurry, especially Princess, the number 7. She happened to be a very, very good player, but because of the penalty she conceded, I think she has been nervous and she wants to make things work. She wants to make things right. And this happened to be the work of the coach to calm her down completely. Like, you still have 45 minutes to make yourself proud, to make the country proud. And I think with the way they have been playing right now, the Ivory Coast team, they have 3 yellow cards already in 45 minutes. Those players would not want to get another card, so they won't be sent off. The Ghanaian side, they just need to continue playing well and doing more offensively. I think they should be able to get that equalizer.
Hopefully they will get that equalizer in the second half. But for now, we'll quickly take a break to just wet with throats, as my Jamaican friends would always say. But when we come back, it will be time for us to start picking your calls. Remember, the phone numbers are open on vivxsports. Definitely, the Watchalong is going on strong. The playoffs match between Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, live and direct on YouTube. You have to subscribe to our channel to be able to get more and more from us. When we come back from this break, it will be time for us to be getting ready for the second half and also opening up the phone lines for you to call into the show. We'll be back.
To the babe where we say open the door, make her taste first start, they do this work. Sexy, have fun.
I did fine. Good to be here.
VIVX, we are here to break down Wafcon.
Oh, definitely. Wafcon is one particular competition that everybody's looking forward to because it also doubles as a way for 4 good teams to get to the World Cup in Brazil. So definitely, I did here for that one. It's a pleasure to be sharing the same set with this wonderful lady that has brought so much joy to Nigerians. She's a legend in her own right. She has left her mark when it comes to women football, not just in Africa, but of course in the world as well. So with a heart full of joy and of course with happiness, I hereby bring on board the legend herself. I don't know why she retired, but then she be legend.
But she not
expect her to still play under 16 by now. But she said, look, let me leave it for the younger ones. I'm talking about the legend herself, Desire Okparanozie.
Yes. Thank you. You don't know why I retired. I won't play football, die. Well, retired but not tired, of course. And I mean, it's always a pleasure being here. My first time with you in the studio doing this.
For real?
Yeah, of course.
With the way you carry this woman matter for her, that say I don't see for MBC or.
Oh, I mean, they do other stuff, but not in this setting.
I love it.
Let's roll it.
Let's roll. Jovita 16 now.
Yes.
4 of those 16. Thereabouts. They're not really win. They just shoot them enter. But who are the guys that you'll be looking out for? And what do you think the goal is? Is it winning the tournament for our girls? Or just getting that ticket for the World Cup first?
I think it's going to be a very...
Madu send that ticket first too.
Just know that one. Yes. And which I totally agree as well because the ticket is very, very important. It will not be a thing of... a thing that is good when the Super Eagles of Nigeria didn't make it to the World Cup and now the ladies, just like at the Olympics, what happened the other time? The men did not qualify, the women did not qualify. In fact, it's been happening a lot lately in the Nigerian football scene where you see the age grade teams don't qualify for any competitions. Everybody's just at home watching others do what we are supposed to be doing, although it's not mandatory obligatory for us to be there, but then anything Nigeria no day, it get as they be. But all the same, I think there are things that we still need to do right. Like she said,
it's a matter of days to the Wafcon. What can they get right?
Well, one thing about the ladies is you just got to give it to them. Even when they were given little, they make sure they deliver. And for Coach Madugu, yes, he has spent some time with these girls. He has been with them as an assistant coach. Now he's the main coach and all that. I still feel, yes, he knows what he's doing. But then, just like you said, the expansion, the competition is bigger. And for those teams that qualified by being handpicked by CAF because of the expansion, they are going to bring their A game. A team like Côte d'Ivoire qualified for the World Cup for the first time in 2015. Since then, engine knock. They are nowhere to be found. And now they had an opportunity, which they didn't have initially, to be in the competition. But by CAF's means of saying, okay, since let's have their ministry. And they were brought in. Believe me, those girls will fight tooth and nail to get a ticket.
So you are looking at those ticket girls. Egypt too.
Likewise, South Africa.
No, South Africa, you can't call them in when you are calling Egypt now.
No, because they are one of the favorites to pick a ticket.
Okay.
Or even probably win the trophy.
If it's ticket, I can believe that. I can believe that.
So, even the host nation, Morocco, would be lying low. They came close twice.
Actually, twice.
2022, 2024. They came close twice. They were beaten in the finals, both by South Africa and by Nigeria.
I like to say favorites. Desire. Last year, when we're talking about who's probably a favorite for this tournament, we're saying Morocco, Nigeria. Morocco, South Africa, Nigeria. Abi?
Yes.
This year, don't forget Cameroon.
Cameroon.
They want a pound of flesh.
They won't come for us.
Exactly.
No, no, agree.
I mean, you can't write Cameroon off.
You can't write them off.
See, sorry to cut. If you say we'll not write Cameroon, we have a South Africa that has a Gatlana back. She wasn't in the last edition. We have Hilda Magaya back. Sagado is back. If you ask me, say make a fair person between South Africa and Cameroon. No offense.
You know.
I'm sorry.
We can't limit it to only South Africa and maybe Morocco and Nigeria.
Exactly.
Cameroon they pose as much threat as those other teams you've mentioned now, because I think thanks to Samuel Eto'o, the federation's president, he's doing a lot of work now to make sure that players' welfare are taken care of, and that serves as an extra booster and motivation for the players. I think now having them back in Wafcon, they will actually, try to give in their best to make sure that they make their country proud, themselves proud, and as well as their federation. So Morocco, sorry, I keep calling them Morocco. Cameroon, they're a powerhouse when it comes to women's football in Africa. You can't take that away from them, But for whatever reason, perhaps their program they've set over time haven't really worked well for them. I don't know what may have happened, but currently Samuel Eto'o is putting in a lot of work to make sure the national teams, they perform at the highest level and they do well as well. So I think you can't write them off as being one of the favorites to win it, or even pick the World Cup ticket. So they want to go all the way to finish as part of the best 4 teams that will represent Africa at the world stage. So it's really going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Zambia is there too. Don't forget
this
Zambia.
AFCON would be, this
well.
I think it would be one of the exciting ones ever.
And if they will let us play it.
Because we are even taking a look at the likes of Cameroon, Nigeria, South Africa, and Cote d'Ivoire, and the likes of that. What about Tanzania? The Tiger Stars.
Yes,
they have a coach who builds everything on tactical discipline. This man is good.
The way they persecuted their qualifiers was really nice. Algeria is scoring again too. They are scoring again. Your girl Marine.
Exactly. Marine Darfour. We have they have one of the best coaches around when it comes to women's football. So you can't write Algeria off as well.
There's Mali that had 20 goals in the build-up to this Wafcon, just to qualify. There's Burkina Faso as well. Those French girls,
very young players.
Why don't we talk about those French girls that play? If I say French, those Francophonian girls when they play for Africa. It's like most of the times we go over that side. It's only once we look at Cameroon, we'll just desire. Now, because of beat them where we have been waiting, we not just respect that region too much.
Maybe because of that, but then again, the gap is not what it used to be anymore. Teams are closing down on the powerhouses, and we could see we saw the amount of pressure we felt when we were to play against Zambia. And
I
at the last Wafcon.
Do you know that Tanzania drew South Africa at the last Wafcon?
So yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Those are some
Ghana
of the
beat South Africa to third place the other time.
No, that one shocked them, but also because Salgado was hurt and Gatlana was not there.
I don't think so. I think it has gone beyond that.
And who doesn't play.
It's
got seriously.
For real.
Yes.
For real.
I think women
anytime Drogba not they play for Arsenal, they beat us. Even though they play, they give us. There's something about a player.
Like Desire said, I think just like the men's game, the women's game in Africa is fast building up. It is going beyond what it used to be back then.
And that's what
because now the players have exposure.
Yes,
we have players playing in the Saudi league, in the Chinese league, in the Scottish women's league, in the USA. You just naming it, Australia, Canada. Now Africa has so many players, women players
spread across the globe.
Exactly.
And just in case you're not aware, by the way, before we tie this up, this will be one of the Wafcon edition that you have the largest spread of players that are approaching their 30s and still thriving for their national team. Call every national team, there's at least 3-4 players that are thriving in their 30s, doing well in their club sides and also thriving on the national team. And I think that's one of the reasons I would say shout out, by the way, to Ngozi Okobi, Okobi, because she got a call up, and I'm very impressed because when you see people that have done stuff, you follow that through the youth system, and you know what it is when you are out of the game, and then they bring you back. It was impressive to see, and we are wishing our elders the best of success, because I would like say matter legacy for Africa, someone that stays and keeps pulling in the weight. I thought Janine Van Wyk was going to be one of those, but she's doing it in a different way. But I'm hoping
All right, welcome back from that break, and we are still in the studio of vivxsports live on YouTube for the watch-along between Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. The playoff match, looking for who will pick one of the tickets to the intercontinental playoffs, and so far so good. It's the Ivorians having a hooray day after scoring the first goal in the 4th minute via penalty converted by Conan, the number 19 jersey for the Ivorians. But it's time for us now to start picking some of your calls. In case you want to reach out to us, the number to call is 0813619768. That's the number. It's right there on your screen where you're watching us from wherever in the world. We're ready to pick up your calls. So the number to call again +234. Remember to add that when you're calling, and the number is 813-619-7658. That's the number for you to reach out to us on +234-813-619-7658. And I've still got Abu in the studio with me here. And Abu, quick one before we get into the second half of this game. You've got to say that the Ivorians truly in the lead, but as the coach of the Ivorians, what would you be telling the girls at this point in time? Is it hold on to the lead or go for that second goal?
Yeah, I think both they need to hold on to the lead, and they need to get another goal, because in the first half we saw them getting closer to scoring another goal. They just need to try as much as possible to get that deserved goal, and because getting that goal would give them another edge into this particular encounter, because if they allow the Ghanaian side to equalize them, it would be very, very crazy for them. They just need to do everything possible to score and not allow the Ghanaian side to equalize. It is very, very important. But at the end of the day, they still need to keep that structure. They need to keep that shape, because this is what has been working well for them.
Working well for them, Abu, as the second half has kicked off in Casablanca between the Ivorians and the Ghanaians, and so far so good. It's still that one goal separating the two sides. But Abu, still to stay on you and to stay with you. You've got to say the Ghanaians will be smelling blood at this point in time. They have less than 45 minutes to get the equalizer.
The truth is, they say for football, they say senior man no be nickname, and you have to earn it.
Now what you don't do,
you have to.
Make them call you senior man.
These are the moments that makes you a legend. Me, Abu Aziz, now people they call me legend. Nobody say I buy them, and there are moments in my playing career where I did some extraordinary things. You know, I have played match for the Nigerian beach soccer team where nothing is working, but I would just stand up from nowhere, get a goal, get a win for the national team. And these are the things that makes you a great player, a legend, a hero. And these are the moments where the Ghanaian players need to stand up. You don't have to wait for a particular player to do this for you. You can also stand up, turn it up on your own side, and you become that hero.
The Ghanaians will be looking for that heroines who will do the magic for them, as this long cross inside the box was dropped, and that will be the equalizer for the Ghanaians. But the referee has called for a foul on the goalkeeper, as she had to quickly point to the spot where the foul happened for that free kick to go in favor of the Ivorians. But that was an opportunity for the Ghanaians to get that equalizer. You've got to say that thumping ball into the 18-yard box was not dealt with by the goalkeeper. She let the ball slip off her hands, and I don't know if that was a foul against the Ghanaian. But that looked like a foul that the referee has called for the goalkeeper. Talking about Lamphir against the Ghanaian player. Talking about Bonsu was the player in question who had to still play that ball in the hands of the goalkeeper. But Abu, would you say that was a rightfully called?
Yeah, I think it's a good call. It's a foul because the keeper was already handling the ball before the player hit it. But if you remember, when we started the game, I complained about the Ivory Coast goalkeeper Nabomi Wembi, and this is exactly what she has done right now. And unfortunately for the Ghanaian side, the referee had a good call. But if the Ghanaians want to score, they need to shoot more from outside. I think that is one weak point of the Ivory Coast goalkeeper.
The weak point of the Ivorian goalkeeper, who is down right now, Lamphir, according to Abu Aziz, is the fact that she doesn't know how to keep out long-range shots. As we'll see again here, she dropped the ball, and that was the ball for her. I don't know why the ball dropped off her hands, and definitely.
I think the striker actually kicked her hand, so it's a good call.
And that's Badu. That's Badu who kicked her hands while trying to get the ball off her. But the referee was quicker to point to that a free kick for the Ivorians. But I think she's still getting 1 or 2 from the VAR room. Checking the disallowed goal again. Like I said earlier, it looked like a good goal for me. Even though the Ivorian goalkeeper had already caught the ball in the first instance, but she let the ball slip off her hands, giving an opportunity for Badu to try to sneak in that pass. But for now, the VAR operation is taking center stage at this point in time. So they're checking that goal again, seeing if it will be disallowed according to what the referee had blown in the first instance. It was a clear view for her. She saw everything happen in real time, and for the Ghanaians, they are hoping that this will be turned in their favor, even though the goal has been disallowed for now by the referee. Let's see if the Ghanaians will have a way back into this match. Still, the VAR is being checked, or the goal is being checked by VAR. So the Ivorians are hoping that this will not turn out to be the equalizer that the Ghanaians are actually praying for. And the referee has gotten word from VAR room that it's no goal, standing by her decision, on-field decision she made from that incident, and it's still a free kick coming for the Ivorians.
Yeah, I think it's a very, very good call, but it's also a clear signal for the Ghanaian team to also start shooting from distance. But irrespective of how you want to shoot from distance, you still need to be very, very precise in how you shoot. It's very, very important. You don't just shoot for the sake of shooting. And I believe there is still lots of time in this particular encounter. I expect the Ghanaian team to equalize and score. Yeah.
Let's see if that equalizer will still come. Remember, the phone lines is open in the studio, and you can call us up, hit us up on the number +234 813 619 7658 +234 813 619 7658. That's the number, the magical one that will take you live into our studios, as we still bring in the live watch-along action from Casablanca, the Women's African Cup of Nations playoff game between the Ivorians and the Ghanaians, or they call them the Ghanaians actually. So we'll see again the tackle from the Ghanaian defense, trying to win the ball back as the free kick comes their way. A long ball being cleared by the Ivorians, as the Ghanaians still try to pick the loose ball. Still the attacking play coming from the team wearing the white jersey, talking about the Black Queens of Ghana. Another long ball into the area, good chest singing down, and the chance for the Ghanaians as this one comes with so much trickery from the player, but the final delivery was what went against her.
That is the problem they have been facing from the first half, and I expect the coach to have worked on that. Unfortunately, he hasn't done that, and it's still affecting them. One thing about football is the time is ticking so fast, and we just got into the second half right now, and we're already on 55 minutes. So they need to do everything possible to get that quick equalizer. If not, it will affect them well.
Seriously, right now, you've got to say the Ivorians trying to waste time on the grass. Two of their players down the field of play, but now we just have one of them down. Talking about Fofana, she's been really in pain. So we'll see again here what happened to her. Not her actually. Okay, here we see, I think it was an elbow to her stomach, an elbow to her belly or to her face, but we don't even know where she's. Okay, I think her hand actually is where.
I think Black's in a mislanding.
And we can see some Ivorians already warming up. We've only seen one change from this game, and that has been the exchange of player for the Ghanaians. Boadua coming off with an injury for number 13 jersey. Talking about Badu. Let's see how this goes. The number 3 jersey actually, Dua, came on for Boadua. For the Ghanaians, they know that they still have it all to do. Just as Fofana has been attended to. She's now on her feet trying to get some massage, will I say, on her hand. Or cold landing, I would say. Play resumes on the field of play as the Ghanaians are trying to still get that equalizer in this game. Good ball, good control to still find a pass. Space for another cross into the 18-yard box, but no white jerseyed player is in there, and that should be an easy catch for the goalkeeper Lamfield. Another player is down on the field of play this time around. It's the Ghanaian player, and it's the player that came on for Boadua, Badu.
Hamstring.
I hope it's not the same hamstring that took off Boadua, as we see her going down just alone. Nobody was close to her. No Ivorian tackled her. Nobody tried to kick her or do anything malicious.
Yeah, this must have been accumulated knocks from the main tournament. I think maybe they hit them well during the main tournament. It's actually affecting them right now.
And the number 13 jersey Badu is down, and she's been stretched off at this point in time. I remember she was brought in to replace Boadua, who also had more or less a hamstring injury in the first half. She also went down without being touched. Same thing is happening to Badu, who came on for her in that first half, and now the Ghanaians are trying to see if she will be able to continue this game, or whether they will need to still make another change. The play has resumed, and the referee giving the advantage for the Ivorians as the Ghanaians still win the ball back, and a good cross inside for the opportunity here, as the Ghanaians couldn't utilize that advantage. But we see now that Badu is being strapped heavily on her right thigh. That's the work of the masseuse and also the men who are trying to make sure that she gets fitness back, and that will be the equalizer for the Ghanaians as they finally gotten that goal, and it's Mafo and as giving them the equalizer. Talking about the Black Queens of Ghana, she cost the penalty that gave the Ivorians the lead in the first half, and now she's redeemed herself with the equalizer for the Ghanaians. This definitely is a goal that you'll be happy about.
Some of us know better player if we see better player. Some of us know keeper we go kill us if we see him. Like this happened to be the first time I am taking my time to watch the Ghanaian side, and Princess happened to be one player that I have seen. She is a star, and she actually committed that foul that made them concede that goal, and she has been doing everything possible to get back into the rhythm, and I'm so happy that she has gotten that deserved goal. I see the Ghanaian side winning this game.
The Ghanaians definitely will be pulling everything in their hearts to get to that second goal at this point in time. And remember, it's still vivxsports on YouTube, where you can subscribe to our channel. Definitely would love you to subscribe and make sure that subscription is coming from your friends too, telling your friends about vivxsports. Let's not forget that you have the opportunity to still call us on our phone line at 0813-619-7658. Remember, you can also send chat messages to the number, and also drop your messages on our YouTube page, vivxsports. Remember to subscribe to our channel here. This is where we bring you all the live action, the watch along from the top games from Africa and beyond. Let's not forget that the Black Queens of Ghana are trying to get one of the tickets for the playoffs, just as the Ivorians too, making it very difficult for them to get that sold tickets. But like it or not, so far it's been the Ghanaians with the best possession of football. They've had 64% in terms of ball possession, and Ivorians, since that goal that they scored in the first half, they've been trying to just play some defensive ball or defensive game here, and it's not been working for them, as the Ghanaians are still trying to win the ball back here in midfield, and the referee still allowing play to continue here, just as the goal scorer Mafo trying to dazzle our way through. It's been a hell of a game for Princess Mafo. So far the YouTube post that we've got is saying Ghana will win this match. 69% so far have said 69 over 100 people. Out of 100 people, 69 people are saying that Ghana, they're going to win this game. And chance enough for the Ivorians with a shot being blocked by the defender. Still another chance for us to take the shot, but it was still blocked. The Ivorians making sure that they put the pressure on the Ghanaian defense at this point in time. But the Queens have been able to pull through, and now they are running on the counter, seeing if they could just take another chance to get another goal here. But the referee will give the free kick for the Ivorians. You've got to say the Ghanaians are turning up the heat at this point in time.
Exactly. And remember, I said they need to try as much as possible to score like in the next 50 minutes. And this is exactly what they have done. But one thing that I need to see more is after scoring that particular goal, they don't need to sit back. They need to continue with that same momentum. They need to continue with that same rhythm. They should be able to get one more goal. But you know, we Africans, you get that one goal now, you go sit back, begin to do something. We all saw that at the Men's World Cup, where an African team scores and they sit back and they concede, they lose the game. So I expect the Ghanaian side to continue with that same pressure so they can get another goal. It's very, very important.
Very, very important for the Ghanaians to still fight on to get that goal. Remember, you can call us on our number, +234 813 619 7658, +234 813 619 7658. As we gear up to the concluding part of the second half, and still the Ghanaians are finding it very difficult to get that second goal against the Ivorians, as we see Fofana here being chopped off the ball, and that was a tackle going for a neck, but somehow she's unable to get the free kick here, as the referee has given the free kick to the Ivorians, and the Ghanaians are trying to set up a two-man defense wall against this free kick that the Ivorians are trying to see they could just use to get another goal across deep into the 18-yard box, being cleared out by the Ghanaians. Still the Ivorians get the loose ball as they try to still connect again with the attacking players. The chance here for the Ivorians to pull the ball into the 18-yard box, but it was stopped. The Ghanaians will lob that ball away from their own danger zone, and now back pass from the last man defender to the goalkeeper. Easy head back for the goalkeeper to catch.
Yeah, I really like how the game has gone, because after the equalizer, the Ivory Coast team, I think they are out and they are ready to play. This is what they should have been doing from the beginning of the game. Unfortunately, they waited till the equalizer. So the game is open right now. Both teams, anybody can win right now.
Share your thoughts with us on our page on YouTube, and also not forgetting that you can call us on our numbers, +234 813 619 7658, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel if you're joining us for the first time. But an opportunity for you to get into the action as we go live every now and then for some games, and definitely you shouldn't be caught napping, missing out on our watch along. Still the playoffs from the Women's African Cup of Nations. The Ivorians taking on the Ghanaians, who will take this chance now for that second goal that they're seeking for, crying for a handball, but the referee says plays on. The referee waves play on, and the opportunity now for the Ivorians to get that goal as they mount this attacking challenge, but that ball now still pushed by the Ivorian, and the Ghanaians are trying to still fall back and defend deeply, but the Ivorians still with the ball, trying to mesmerize in between the three defenders, but she was cut short with that mesmerizing run. And now the Ghanaians will take another chance to see if they can still attack, but the referee has stopped play for now. And, it's a call by the referee to pause for now, wondering what the situation is. Abu is questioning what has happened, but I think plenty of the Ghanaian officials are seeking for a penalty.
Yeah, if at all he won't check that penalty, the ball is supposed to go out first. Yes.
Let's see again from this replay. I don't think that's a penalty that the referee will be calling anytime soon, because the hand was close to her body actually.
Yeah, you know if he blew some penalty. No, this is not a penalty.
And for the referee, she was even pointing to the player that her body was within her body.
I don't know why she paused this ball now. Yeah,
I think she's trying to get some clarification from the VAR room.
The ball was go outside.
Well, it's
the ball supposed to be on pause first, like either foul or the ball go outside before you
pause play.
Before you pause play, game is still on.
And the referee has called for a pause in this game in the 66th minute. And so far, it's still the Ivorians 1, the Ghanaians 1, getting that equalizer in that time that they got it from Princess Mafo. And now she has to talk to some of the officials of the Ghanaians who were circling around her fourth official, and they're trying to explain one or two things to the official who she has seen as or who she's taking as the scapegoat. But luckily for the official, no yellow card has been dashed out or issued. But you've got to say that the VAR still checking for a possible penalty. Still, we've not heard the final words from them. They're still trying to see that incident again to clarify and to judge if truly the referee missed that one to call a penalty. Remember, that's the essence of VAR in this kind of competition, where the referee misses one or two things, she can be brought back to calls and made to take the right ones. As we see again the shot here, Abdul, the more I see this, the more it's looking like a penalty for me.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree. No penalty.
And no wonder the checks is taking so long a time to get a final verdict, because as it is, the referees in the VAR room are still contemplating. They're still racking their brain, looking at every angle, every possible angle to see if it was a ball to hand or a hand to ball. Remember, the hand was close to the body actually, and now she's been called to check it herself to make that final decision after so long checking of this incident. It's been a long wait for the Ivorians and the VAR. Like I said, the more I see this, the more I want to call it a penalty, because the more angles you see of this foul, the more you see that maybe the hand was not on her body when the ball hit her, because that is what the referee is looking at this point in time. The time of impact when the ball hit her hand, the hand was not close to her body actually. That's what the referee is looking at this point in time, and she's taking her time to check every angle, every possible camera angle that is available to her. That is what she's trying to check, as the Ghanaians might just get a penalty in this, because the more I am seeing this, Abu, like I said earlier, The clearer, it's looking like a penalty. Obviously, the check out. It's funny how the referee was close to this incident, and she decided that it wasn't a penalty. But now she's made a decision. And now she's giving a penalty. And just like I said, the more I was looking at this, the more it was looking like a penalty for the Ghanaians. And now you've got to say the Ghanaians are having a swell time with this match, having taken the equalizing goal, getting that equalizer from Patience Princess Mafo, sorry. That's who got the equalizer for the Ghanaians, and now they have the chance to take the lead for the very first time in this game.
Of Ghana.
The Ghanaians are having a supporter here in Abu Aziz.
Hey, Kakarika. Hey, that's a someone dance. Kakarika.
It's funny how time has changed now for the Ivorians. Things have changed in terms of the heat of play. This is an opportunity now for the Ghanaians to take the lead in this game. Just as they've gotten their own penalty. Remember, the Ivorians scored the first goal in the 4th minute of this match in the first half via a penalty. And now the Ghanaians have rallied back to get the equalizer via Princess Mafo. And the referee is signaling for a change to happen before a penalty. How is that?
It happened.
How is that for a timely change that you could just distract the goal, the take out the penalty?
I need to I made it do.
Well, Diallo getting on here in this game for the Ivorians, their first change in this match. Well, I hope that will not deter the Black Queen who is about to take this penalty. The Ivorians definitely will be hoping that she will lose this one. But there she steps up and puts in the back of the net for Ghana's second goal in this game. The World Cup playoffs in the Women's African Cup of Nations. And the Ivorians are down by a goal, haven't taken the lead via penalty. The Ghanaians have now taken the lead again in this game for the very first time via penalty. And it's a good one that the goal that has brought them back in this game has been via the same penalty that they considered in the first half. And it's Ghana 2, Ivory Coast 1.
Yeah, I think it's a good one for the Ghanaian side. They kept on playing and wanting to score from the first half. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it right, and they got back to their dressing room and they came out smoking. And the most important thing is going all out and getting ready to score. They have gotten 2 good goals, and I think they just need to concentrate. They need to remain focused. They need to try as much as possible to still get more goals if they can. And if they cannot get more goals, they need to just keep that coordination going. That's the most important part. Even while they were 1 goal down, they were still the better side, and they just need to continue with that same rhythm.
Bonsu Kierewa scoring that penalty for the Black Queens of Ghana, and now they are on the rise again for another goal. It's the Ivorians who try to clear that ball out from their own danger zone. Remember the number to call if you still want to get to us. It's +234 813 619 7658. The number on your screen. You can hit us up on the calls as the Ghanaians have taken the lead for the very first time in this game, and they are on the ascendancy at this point in time. They are looking like a team that will pick one of the tickets to that playoff, intercontinental playoffs, regarding the World Cup's playoffs. And it's a game to still fight for the Ivorians who are still in this, like it or not. They got their goal early on in this match, got the first penalty as early as the first minute of this game, and now we'll see a good run, but a good defensive work will stop that attacking impetus from the Ivorians, as the Ghanaians are still battling with every balls that the Ivorians are trying to put into their own 18-yard box. A throw in here will come for Simon, the fullback for Ghana. The defensive work of Simon Dua Bwake and Bonsu Kierewa, and that's Kierewa, the player who scored the penalty for Ghana. We'll be hoping that they can still get that clean sheet in this second half. So far, Ghana has been able to score 2 goals in this second half. Even though they could not score a goal in the first, the Ivorians were able to score the only goal in the first half, but now they need to score another goal in the second half to bring this game back to a draw. Chance for the Ivorians as they spread their pass away from their own half into the half of the Ghanaians, and now quick movement as Cote d'Ivoire is still losing by 1 goal to 2 to the Ghanaians. The clearance that was still stopped by the Ivorians. Still somehow the Ghanaians find a way to find that pass, and now the chance for them to run on the counter. 2 against 4 I see here, and the pass will come to this near side, and the chance for Ghana to still take on this ball as we see a run from Princess Mafo. She takes that pass to a teammate. A shot here that will be blocked definitely by the Ivorians, and you've got to say the Ivorians are trying their best to still stop every attacking play from the Ghanaians, but somehow the Ghanaians are still finding some way into their 18-yard box. Amani will send another long cross far side to that wing, and now the opportunity for the Ivorians to take on this defender, but the referee waves play on, no free kick for the player. Just that's the Ivorians will be seeking some kind of revenge now. At this point in time, you've got to say maybe the coaches will start bringing in some players who could just change the nature of the game.
Very, very important. I think the Ivory Coast coach needs to make those substitutions right now, because they have just a few minutes to go, and this is why you have 26 players or 22 players to register for the tournament. At the moment, the players that started the game, they have done what they can, and they need more
another cross that was blocked. Sorry, I just need to cut you short there, but and that cross was blocked for another corner that the Ivorians will be getting. We are seeing an Ivorian fan not really happy with what he's seen the ladies from his country play at this point in time. It's not been befitting for them ever since they got that goal. They've allowed the Ghanaians to outplay them, outpass them, and outshoot them in every aspect of this game. The only thing now is for the Ivorians to come back into this game with another equalizer. Let's see if they can get that from this corner that they have. Far side, that's where the corner is taking place from. Corner has been stalled as the referee is trying to signal for a change to happen. And the goal scorer, the penalty goal scorer, Conan, has been taken out of this match. The striker has been replaced by the number 18 jersey. Talking about the Ivorians making a change now. Abrogua, the midfielder, has entered to replace Conan. And let's see what Abrogua will be able to do in this remaining minutes of the second half. The time for that equalizer is now. The corner from Ivory Coast has been taken into the 18-yard box, clearing header from the Ghanaians. Somehow the Ivorians still wins the ball back, and now they're still trying to peg the ball into the 18-yard box of the Ghanaians, but somehow it's still not going well as the referee will stop play for now. Another foul she's seen in the box, and this time to the advantage of the Ghanaians. As the player who's down is holding her head, writhing in pains. As we'll see again what happened between her and the player who just, I think, got on. Oh, no, not the player who just got on. The number 15 jersey for Ivory Coast. Behi was the culprit there. And here again we see some of the actions that the Ivorians have had to get that goal, needed goal, but somehow it's not just working for them. The Ivorians in the stands are not really happy. They are not really smiling at this point in time, Abu.
I don't expect them to smile because they are actually losing out of the World Cup, and it's happened to be very, very painful after going up. this is where their coach needs to work on, because during the main Wafcon, they actually went up ahead of many teams, and at the end of the day, they lose the match or draw the match. So I think it is something their coach and the technical crew needs to work on.
And critically, you've got to say that it's been happening over and over again for the Ivorians. You take the lead, you lose guard, like we say here, and somehow you allow your opponents to overtake you. That's what is happening here.
Yeah, that actually happened against Algeria, where they were leading 1-0. They were leading to at least the 45th minute of that game before they got that red card, and they started conceding in the second half. And this is the exact thing that is happening right now.
Even so against Bayern.
Against so
also 2 goals up.
Yeah, this is where their technical team needs to work on, because I feel they have good players in that team that could score goals. So after scoring goals, how do you cope as a team? How do you coordinate yourself as a team? That is the most important part right now.
And that is what is really, really vital for the Ivorians at this point in time. Coordinating themselves back into this game and trying to get the equalizer. But for now, it's the Ghanaian that has been stretched off. Another injury to not the Ghanaian. It's been injury galore for the Black Queens.
I think they are sacrificing themselves for the victory, because it would be a very, very good one if at the end of the day they make it to the intercontinental playoffs. So hopefully the players that are injured right now would be ready and fit enough to play.
And we've gotten into that time where you have to throw in everything to get your goals at this point, especially if you are still an Ivorian thinking, hoping that your team will come back into this game, as we'll see this amazing run into the box. But somehow the Ghanaians were able to clear that one off and take it away from their own 18-yard box. But still, they need some work to be done in terms of defensive work. So they cleared this one out for a corner. And it's been one hell of a defending for the Ghanaians so far, especially since when they scored that second goal. The Ivorians have been all over them trying to get the equalizer. Now they have another corner.
Yeah, it is well expected, because we have just 8 minutes to end the game, and we know for sure that there would be extra time. But this is the period that fatigue would surely set in, and players are already getting tired. This is the period where we need extra talent, extra strength from these players to deliver.
All right, we have a call on the line, and definitely let's see who's calling us at this point. Hello.
Hello. Hi. How are you? Good day.
Good day. How you doing? Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
What's your name, please?
My name is Onos.
Onos. Ghana are still leading by 2-1 against the Ivorians.
Okay, when is the Nigerian team playing theirs?
I think that should be 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock Nigerian time.
9 o'clock Nigerian time. That's when the Super Falcons will take on Bayana.
Okay. Anyway, I want Ghana and Nigeria to represent for the playoff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're going to give a good account of themselves if they for the playoffs. Okay. Those two teams, they are a good team. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. You guys are doing a good job.
For your contribution, we appreciate your call. Remember, you can still call us on the number +234 813 619 7658. As chance here comes for the Ivorians, but it's a good catch from the goalkeeper.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye, Onus.
Bye for now.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, thank
you. Remember, the number to call is +234 813 619 7658. That's the number to call if you want to get to us in our live studio. vivxsports is the channel on YouTube, and you've got to do us a favor. You just don't watch this Watchalong and not subscribe to our channel. You've got to help our market. Evelyn Badu getting a yellow card. Remember, she came on in the second half, or in the first half actually, for Boaduke, and with this foul, definitely she's worthy of getting that yellow. That was a dangerous one. Luckily for her, she's not on red. She's not seeing the red side of the referee. The number to call if you still want to try us and give us a call on +234 813 619 7658. That's the magical number that takes you right into our studio as we get set for this free kick for the Ivorians. But the funny thing for the Ivorians is they are looking jaded at this point in time, Abu.
Yeah, I think
they are looking lost of ideas. Would I say creative play from them in terms of getting that equalizer.
I think they are already done with the game. They just want to try as much as possible to see if they can force one more goal. But unfortunately, the Ghanaian side happen to be the more coordinated side at this time, at this period.
And the Ivorians are still taking their chances, trying to pull that ball forward as we get into the 86th minute. Cote d'Ivoire still trailing by a lone goal. Haven't scored the first in the first half, but considered 2 in the second half. And the chance here for them, but the strike will be stopped by the Ghanaian player who is still down in pain. And the referee will stop play for the player to be attended to. And that was something you take for the team. The captain of the side getting pummeled by the ball. Talking about Bouake. She's still crying in pains. But this is one that you take for the team.
No, this is what makes you a captain, and you have to go into this. You have to sacrifice yourself. You are a captain for a reason. So I think it is one of those sacrifices you take as long as you are on that pitch. And at this particular period, I think every Ghanaian should be a captain, because not just the person putting on the band. They need to do everything possible to not concede.
We have another caller on the line. Oh, that has gone, but you can still keep trying. +234 813 619 7658. That's the number for you to call if you want to get to us in the studios. As I will gear up towards the end of this match, and still the Ghanaians are leading by 2-1 against the Ivorians. As I will see again here, the first goal from Princess Mafo, the header, the thumping one that she got ahead to, and it was straight into the bottom corner of the net, even though the goalkeeper tried everything within her powers to stop that one, but she just couldn't stop that one. And for Reynald Pedro's team, the French coach, he'll be very happy that his team has turned up the heat in the second half.
Very, very happy, because I think he has a good team. But one thing he needs to do is ahead of the intercontinental playoff, he still needs to work on his team, because offensively they are a little bit jaded up front. They need to do everything possible to be more calm when going forward.
And talking about calmness in front of goal, the Ivorians are not being calm at all. They are hustling to get that equalizer. As it is, everything points to Ghana picking that sole tickets in this contest to go into the intercontinental playoffs. Remember, 2 tickets up for grabs from the African zone, as the Ghanaians now try to see if they could just get that third goal that would condemn the Ivorians to a defeat here. And that was a good defensive work from the Ivorians as they pull out the ball from the 18-yard box, and now they're trying to play simple passes into the half of the Ghanaians. The defense of the Ghana team is still very solid, as it has been since conceding that penalty. They've been very solid, and now the chance for them to take on that third goal. But good awareness from the defender, talking about Behi, just as the referee signals for an offside against the Ghanaian. And that was a lucky call, because it could have just been a goal for the Ghanaians, but this doesn't look like an offside to me. But the referee called for an offside, and so it is an offside, as the referee has a signal play to continue here. Still the Ivorians searching for that equalizer, getting into the last minute of this game. The number still open for you to call as we get another caller on the line. Hello. Hello.
813.
You are live to vivxsports. Who is on the call? Okay. Try us again. At the number to call is +234 813 619 7658. +234 813 619 7658. Yes, the Ghanaians, like they call them actually.
These are the problems. The Ghanaian side, they need to work on their offensive side.
And the Ivorians now with the ball trying to pull another cross into the 18-yard box, but good clearance from the Ghanaians, sends the ball out, and the opportunity still lost for the Ghanaians to continue with the attacking players. So the Ivorians will have 9 minutes of extra time and 9 minutes of added time. 9 minutes on top of the 90 that has been played, Abu. And 9 minutes for the Ivorians to get that equalizer.
I think we've gotten so many fouls, we've gotten so many injury worries, so I think the 9 minutes is a good one.
Hello.
9 minutes of time. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I want to know why is it that they are not televising this live?
We are giving you the live for Watchalong here on the vivxsports. That's what I can tell you.
We're looking forward to watching very much live.
All right, just stick with us on vivxsports, and definitely we'll be bringing you the live commentaries for that game too.
Okay, what about that of Nigerian and then?
Yeah, it's coming up just after this game at 9 p.m. Nigerian time. It's the kickoff for that game between Nigeria and South Africa.
Will be showing it live?
Yes, we'll be here live for the Watchalong. All right, thank you very much. So this long ball is something that will be dealt with from the Ghanaian goalkeeper, and that was easy for Konlan. Remember the number to call is 081 as the Ghanaians have this chance at goal, and that was an opportunity missed for the Black Queens of Ghana to get that third goal. A smiling face from the player, but not a good one in terms of the ball going into the back of the net.
Yeah, very, very good chance.
Good chance from the Ghanaians, but they could have just gotten that third goal. Badu nearly giving them that third goal, but it just wasn't to be. The Ivorians are treading on dangerous grounds at this point in time, because at this point you concede that third goal and it's game over.
Yeah, I think the Ghanaians, they have shown that they happen to be the better side from the beginning to the end. Yes, they conceded very early in the game. They got back into the game, and they have been doing everything possible, everything well, and a well-deserved 2-1 lead right now.
Still the passes from the Ivorians not connecting to the attacking players in the 18-yard box. So the Ghanaians are cutting out those dangerous passes, and now we see them trying to still push forward to get that goal. And the coach, Reynolds, still looking perplexed in some ways.
Yeah, he knows that anything is still possible because in football, that 1 minute happens to be a very, very dangerous time in football. So they need to try as much as possible not to concede.
And a chance again here for the Ghanaians, but this time the overhead kick just didn't beat the goalkeeper. As we'll see that good work from the Ghanaian number 8, and definitely these are trying times for the Ivorians. As we go back to our phone lines. Hello. All right, he just ended the call. Remember the number to call is +234 813 619 7658. A good overhead kick there.
Very, very good one.
The kind of overhead kick you would like to play. Yeah?
I still did one today.
I want to.
I do want my guys come to talk. Say they know contribute money for me.
Keep calling. We keep trying to get you on network. I know the network might just be playing some pranks, but hey, don't let the network bully you into not calling. +234 813 619 7658. Remember to also subscribe to our channel on YouTube, vivxsports. That's the channel for you. to listen live to commentaries. And chance here for the Ivorians. Somehow they're still not getting what they want, and that's the equalizer they're looking for.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very good one. Unfortunately, they are actually coming out very, very late. This might be game over. But I would also give kudos to the Ghanaian side. After the goal, they have been much more coordinated defensively. And it's actually going well for them.
Going well for the Ghanaians as it is. Being 1 goal up means that they pick one of the tickets to the intercontinental playoffs. Just as Nigeria will be taking on the South African side too in some minutes from now, more or less an hour from now, if you ask me. Because that game kicks off at about 9 p.m. Nigerian time. And for the Ghanaians, this is just trying to hold on to their lead and not conceding some silly goal here. As the Ivorians are pushing for that equalizer. Still, Ivory Coast 1, Ghana 2. And the Ivorians now with this march on with this attack. And whether they could do anything with the ball here. Still trying to play some passes within themselves, but a good clearance from the Ghanaian defense. So the Ivorians will still push the ball back into the 18-yard box of the Ghanaians. A long pass, a chance here now for the Ivory Coast team. At least to do 1 or 2 here, but an offside call has been raised against the Ivorians, meaning that the Ghanaians will have a breather. Long kick from the goalkeeper, Conlan. So the Ghanaians now still push forward, trying to get an opportunity for a third goal here. And this could be that third goal, but the goalkeeper for the Ivory Coast has come out to help our teammate who was dilly-dallying with what to do with the ball. And almost gave the opportunity for the Ghanaians to score that third. But Lamphir came to the rescue of our teammates. Ivory Coast still trying their best to get onto the ball, trying to win every challenge, trying to win every tackle. The only problem now is trying to get that ball into the 18-yard box, and that is the obstacle they are facing. Hello. Good evening. All right, keep trying. 08136197658. That's the number. Remember, you should add +234 if you're calling outside of the country. +234 813619768. The Ghanaians almost getting to the cross line or the finishing line. Less than 2 minutes for that 9 minutes to be up. Remember, the referee added 9 minutes of extra play here, 9 minutes of added time, and that's what we are deep into. So the Ivorians now push for that equalizer. They're trying to still move the ball quickly. The sweet thing about the Ivorians, Abu, is the fact that they are not playing long balls.
No, I think they're actually doing extremely well in that aspect.
They're trying to just play some passes within themselves, not lumping the ball forward, hoping that somebody somewhere might get lucky with a header. Hello. Remember, if you call us, we are really happy to have you on this show, and we'll be definitely happy to have you talk to us. Don't be shy. I said the Ivorians now are looking dejected. Some of them are beginning to just walk away from the Casablanca Stadium, and
I think they know it's over, and there is nothing they can do about it anymore. I think they did their best. Unfortunately, their best isn't enough. But one good thing is I have picked some positives from the Ivory Coast team. They actually they are starting well. They just need to they need some few more players to add to this team. They need more experience, and this experience happens to be coordination from the midfield to attack. In the nearest future, I think they should be getting to the semi-final and final. They have a good team.
A good team for the Ivorians. The only problem is when they take the lead against some of these teams from Africa, they tend to lose guard. They tend to lose focus, and that brings some kind of problem for them, or to them, as the Ghanaians are still looking for a way to waste more time. Just the opportunity for them to kill the spirits of the Ivorians here. I guess this number is just playing with us in the studio. Hello. Hello. All right. The number to call still, if you're trying to get to us in our live studio via vivxsports, plus 234 813 619 7658. That's the number. The 9 minutes are up. We've played more than the 9 minutes. We're into the 11th minute of this added time, and the Ghanaians are still holding on to their lead. 2 goals from them in this second half has given them the lifeline to get that World Cup tickets, and the Ivorians are really battling to get the equalizer, but it's not just happening. It's not happening for the Ivorians. A bad day at the office, you want to say, Abu?
Yeah, I think the Ivorians, they have actually tried. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, their best isn't enough. And for the Ghanaian side, yes, they have won, but they really need to work on their fitness level. They need to work on how their players get injured and can't continue the game. I think it is one thing they can't afford to do against a top European team. It is also one thing they cannot afford to do against an American team. So it is actually working well for them right now in Africa, but it might not work for them.
And that's the final whistle. I will say to cut you because the referee has blown her final whistle for this game. The first playoff match between Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, and it's ended in favor of the Black Queens of Ghana, as they've been able to battle from a goal down in the first half to score 2 goals and get one of the tickets into the intercontinental playoffs. It's finished from Casablanca. Cote d'Ivoire 1, Ghana 2. And you've got to say, Abu, this are good times for Ghana football.
Yeah, I think it's a very, very good one for them. Their male team actually qualified for the last World Cup. Yep. Yes, they didn't go far. But I guess they qualified from their group, and this happened to be the female team. They have actually done well for themselves to at least qualified to play in the playoff, in the intercontinental playoff. Yes, there are loopholes in their team, and they have enough time from now till December to fix some of those loopholes before they go into that playoff. But at the end of the day, you would just have to congratulate them getting into the playoff level.
The playoff is the zone where you've got to still play some top teams from different confederations in the world. Talking about Asia, CONCACAF, even CONMEBOL we're here, and not forgetting UEFA bringing one of their own countries too into that playoff. But Abu, quickly, still talking about this game, you've got to say the Ivorians, we saw them play very well in the first half, kept their cool, made sure they didn't concede any goal in that first half. But second half, it was all the Ghanaians.
Yeah, this is where the technical team needs to work on. Throughout the main tournament, the main Wafcon, they actually went up, they went ahead, and unfortunately they couldn't keep they couldn't keep that momentum, and it happened to be something that has been happening continuously. So I think I would blame the technical crew on this. For this.
But for the Ghanaians, it was a worthy tactical change.
I think I would applaud the technical crew of the Ghanaian side, because while they were losing the game, they still kept their head, they still kept their cool, they continued playing as a team. They were not launching the ball too much. They didn't get the goal in the first half, but they tried as much as possible to continue playing, and the goal actually came. And even when the first goal came, they continued with the same pressure, with the same momentum, and they were able to get their second goal. They got the second goal, and they made sure they tried as much as possible to keep that same structure, to keep the same shape, and it was a good one for them. They finished the game with the 2-1 win. So a good one for the Ghanaian side, a good one for the technical crew. But like I said earlier, they still have a lot of works to do going into the playoff, the intercontinental playoff.
And loads of work for the Ghanaians, who most of you voted on our poll that they were going to win this game. And truly, true to your votes, the Ghanaians have come out on top in this playoff match between themselves and the Ivorians. But Abu, let's really talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Would we be getting something good today from the Super Falcons?
Yeah, I expect the Super Eagles to, or the Super Falcons to win, but this particular Wafcon, this particular tournament, they haven't been on their best level, and it is actually a thing to worry about, because in their first game they lost against Malawi.
Yep.
The debutant that has eventually gotten the World Cup ticket automatically. They've gotten to the final of the Wafcon, and I think the Super Falcons also struggled against Zambia, although there was a red card in that game. They also lost against Cameroon, the same Cameroon team that's missed out of the last Wafcon. So I think the Super Falcons, they have been struggling, maybe due to lack of proper preparation. But at the end of the day, you are already in that position as a leader, as a champion, as a country that has won 10 Wafcon titles. And everybody is looking up to you. But one thing about football, or one thing about life in general, is that it is always easy to climb to the top, but staying on that same level is the problem. Many other African countries, they have done everything possible to get to close the gap between the Super Falcons and themselves, and this is exactly what we are seeing, where you see the team from Malawi defeating everybody and getting to the final. So right now, I think the Super Falcons, with the present crop of players they have, they need to do everything possible to get to the World Cup. Yes, the coach can assemble 11 players to be on that field, but I expect those players to at least talk to themselves, coordinate themselves on that field. We have players that has played the UEFA Champions League. We have players that are playing the top league, players from PSG and players from Benfica. They should be able to coordinate themselves and win against South Africa, because this might be the last chance for some of the players in the Super Falcons team right now. So they need to do everything possible. Yeah, I would applaud the National Sports Festival, the likes of Alhaji Shehu Diko and Honorable Bukola Olakpade. They have given the girls the promise they made to them last year. I think that is enough motivation for the girls. I don't think the girls are lacking anything in terms of motivation right now. Now it is their time, it is their opportunity to go to the field and deliver.
Let's hope that the Super Falcons of Nigeria will deliver, just like the Ghanaians have delivered for their own country in getting that playoff ticket. Too bad we have to go through this route, but it is what it is. And as it is, you've got to say the Super Falcons have it all to do against the Bayana of South Africa. Abu, just before I let you go, your final prediction. What will be the scoreline between the Super Falcons of Nigeria and Bayana of South Africa?
3-1 Nigeria.
3-1 Nigeria. That's the prediction from Abu Aziz, a legend himself, the man who has played football to the highest level. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to prediction. I hope it comes to pass. But in the end, it's still all work to do for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. And definitely on vivxsports, we'll still be here to give you the live watch along on our YouTube channel. Remember, it's vivxsports on YouTube. You've got to subscribe and you've got to click that bell and make sure your notification is on, so that you can get the notifications when we come up with some of these games. So remember, vivxsports here for you and to give you all the live action. Hopefully the Super Falcons will bring the goods home for us against South Africa. Well, this is me wrapping up on this first World Cup qualification playoffs from Casablanca in Morocco, where Ivory Coast has lost to the Black Queens of Ghana. 1-2. It's ended. My name is Timmy. Join me next time on vivxsports.
Have scored!
What a free kick.
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge. And this goal is something that will be spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nnadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nnadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon put up. Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
Wow is the word there. It was a very superb free kick. Nnadozie got her fingertips to it, but she would just assist the goal into the back of the net. And that was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there. And I mean, what a goal. One of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
There has to be eviction. There has to be one team emerging as the ultimate champions. Would it be Morocco? Would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle Koronkwo. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it! Amazing scenes! Moments of celebration from all across Nigeria, because the Super Falcons have met the criteria, and it feels like Moroccan players are sick with malaria. Nigeria have come from 2 goals down to lead by 3 goals to 0, and the moment is magical. Estelle Koronkwo with the free kick. It was in the mix. And this is 3-2 for Nigeria. Mission X is on the cards. Yeah. Checking it with the magic. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3.
You don't know we. That will be Nigeria now. You can breathe it. You don't know the flag right now, man. You don't know we.
I cannot believe it.
You don't know we.
Incredible scenes.
You don't know we.
Millions of Nigerians around the world will be celebrating right now. This is stunning. This is stunning.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Mission X.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Great exhibition. So much excitement. It's exhilarating. And Nigerians are tweeting about this one on X.
Yes.
The Super Falcons are just minutes away from winning their 10th
now we the
African Cup of Nations title.
Now we. Come on, dear.
Let's get back to there. Go. Any moment from now is going to happen. Morocco are beginning to panic. Right now they need a mechanic, so this team will not be sinking like Titanic. The final whistle has been blown. Mission X is complete. Nigeria Super Falcons have come from 2-0 down to beat Morocco by 3 goals to 2. Estelle Koronkwo, Ijami Lucy, and also the brilliance of Echegini has given Nigeria a fantastic story. Has enjoyed a moment of glory. A team in a different category. Full-time in Rabat. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3. The Super Falcons are champions of Africa for the 3rd time. Amazing stuff. Shout out to every doubting Thomas. We're famous. No one can blame us.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes. Come on. Get down here.
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and and footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showpiece that shuts down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who has the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense? Or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showpiece. This is our
Incredible, insane! Cameroon have scored!
What a free kick.
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge. And this goal is something that will be spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon put up. Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
Wow is the word there. It was a very superb free kick. Nadozie got her fingertips to it, but she would just assist the goal into the back of the net. And that was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there. And I mean, what a goal. One of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
Pregede na verb and adjective and adjective. In other words, when it's strange hours, you need to call the strange dancers to come and dance the strange dance. My name is Chief Swo, your energy chief, and it's time for us to break down the Wafcon into bite size when we say una go love, and we get the people when we say the on ground to take run am. I'm very proud to say sexy Jovita. This will be our VIVX introduction. Make the tea sweet me well to the babe where we say open the door, make her taste first start they do this work. Sexy, have fun.
I did fine. Good to be here.
VIVX, we are here to break down Wafcon.
Oh, definitely. Wafcon is one particular competition that everybody's looking forward to because it also doubles as a way for 4 good teams to get to the World Cup in Brazil. So definitely, I did here for that one. It's a pleasure to be sharing the same set with this wonderful lady that has brought so much joy to Nigerians. She's a legend in her own right. She has left her mark when it comes to women football, not just in Africa, but of course in the world as well. So with a heart full of joy and of course with happiness, I hereby bring on board the legend herself. I don't know why she retired, but then she be legend.
But she don't
expect her to still play under 16 by now. But she said, look, let me leave it for the younger ones. I'm talking about the legend herself, Desire Okbaranosi.
Yes. Thank you. You don't know why I retired. I won't play football, die. Well, retired but not tired, of course. And I mean, it's always a pleasure being here. My first time with you in the studio doing this.
For real?
Yeah, of course.
With the way you carry this woman matter for me, that say I don't see for MBC or.
Oh, I mean, they do other stuff, but not in this setting.
I love it.
Let's roll, ladies.
Let's roll. Jovita 16 now.
Yes.
4 of those 16. Thereabouts. They're not really win. They just shoot them enter. But who are the guys that you'll be looking out for? And what do you think the goal is? Is it winning the tournament for our girls? Or just getting that ticket for the World Cup first?
I think it's going to be a very...
Magic will send that ticket first too.
Just know that one. Yes. And which I totally agree as well because the ticket is very, very important. It will not be a thing of... a thing that is good when the Super Eagles of Nigeria didn't make it to the World Cup, and now the ladies, just like at the Olympics, what happened the other time? The men did not qualify, the women did not qualify. In fact, it's been happening a lot lately in the Nigerian football scene, where you see the age grade teams don't qualify for any competitions. Everybody's just at home watching others do what we are supposed to be doing, although it's not mandatory obligatory for us to be there. But then anything Nigeria no day, it get as they be. But all the same, I think there are things that we still need to do right. Like she said,
it's a matter of days to the Wafcon. What can they get right?
Well, one thing about the ladies is you just got to give it to them. Even when they were given little, they make sure they deliver. And for Coach Madugu, yes, he has spent some time with these girls. He has been with them as an assistant coach. Now he's the main coach and all that. I still feel, yes, he knows what he's doing. But then, just like you said, the expansion, the competition is bigger. And for those teams that qualified by being handpicked by CAF because of the expansion, they are going to bring their A game. A team like Côte d'Ivoire qualified for the World Cup for the first time in 2015. Since then, engine knock. They are nowhere to be found, and now they had an opportunity which they didn't have initially to be in the competition. But by CAF's means of saying, okay, since let's have their ministry, and they were brought in. Believe me, those girls will fight tooth and nail to get a ticket.
So you are looking at those ticket girls. Egypt too.
Likewise, South Africa.
No, South Africa. You can't call them when you are calling Egypt now.
No, because they are one of the favorites to pick a ticket.
Okay.
Or even probably win the trophy.
If it's ticket, I can believe that. I can believe that.
So even the host nation Morocco would be lying low. They came close twice.
Actually, twice.
2022, 2024. They came close twice. They were beaten in the finals, both by South Africa and by Nigeria.
I like say you say favorites. Desire. Last year, when we're talking about who's probably a favorite for this tournament, we're saying Morocco, Nigeria. Morocco, South Africa, Nigeria. Abi?
Yes.
This year, don't forget Cameroon.
Cameroon.
They want a pound of flesh.
They want to come for us.
Exactly.
No, no go agree.
Yeah, I mean, you can't write Cameroon off.
You can't write them off.
See, sorry to cut. If you say we'll not write Cameroon, we have a South Africa that has a Gatlana back. She wasn't in the last edition. We have Hilda Magaya back. Sagado is back. If you ask me, say make a fair person between South Africa and Cameroon. No offense.
Cameroon.
I'm sorry.
We can't limit it to only South Africa and maybe Morocco and Nigeria.
Exactly.
Cameroon they pose as much threat as those other teams you've mentioned now, because I think, thanks to Samuel Eto'o, the federation's president, he's doing a lot of work now to make sure that players' welfare are taken care of, and that serves as an extra booster and motivation for the players. I think now having them back in Wafcon, they will actually, try to give in their best to make sure that they make their country proud, themselves proud, and as well as their federation. So Morocco, sorry, I keep calling them Morocco. Cameroon, they're a powerhouse when it comes to women's football.
Exactly.
In Africa. You can't take that away from them, But for whatever reason, perhaps their program they've set over time haven't really worked well for them. I don't know what may have happened, but currently Samuel Eto'o is putting in a lot of work to make sure the national teams, they perform at the highest level and they do well as well. So I think you can't write them off as being one of the favorites to win it, or even pick the World Cup ticket. So they want to go all the way to finish as part of the best four teams that will represent Africa at the world stage. So it's really going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Zambia is there too. Don't forget
this
Zambia.
AFCON would be, this
I think it would be one of the exciting ones ever.
And
If they will let us play it.
Because we are even taking a look at the likes of Cameroon, Nigeria, South Africa, and Côte d'Ivoire, and the likes of that. What about Tanzania? The Tiger Stars.
Yes,
they have a coach who built everything on tactical discipline. This man is good.
The way they persecuted their qualifiers was really nice. Algeria is scoring again too. They are scoring again. Your girl Marine.
Exactly. Marine Darfour. We have they have one of the best coaches around when it comes to women's football. So you can't write Algeria off as
There's
well.
Mali that had 20 goals in the build-up to this Wafcon,
So,
just to qualify. There's Burkina Faso as well. Those French
and they
girls.
are very young players.
Why don't we talk about those French girls that play? Those, if I say French, those Francophonian girls when they play for Africa. It's like most of the times we go over that side. It's only once we look at Cameroon, we'll just desire. Now because of Nabi then where we have been waiting. We not just respect that region too much.
Maybe because of that. But then again, the gap is not what it used to be anymore. It's teams are closing down on the powerhouses, and we could see we saw the amount of pressure we felt when we were to play against Zambia and at the last Wafcon.
Do you know that Tanzania drew South Africa at the last Wafcon?
So, yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
Those are some
Ghana
of the surprises.
beat South Africa to third place the other time.
No, that one shocked them, but also because Salgado was hurt and Gatlana was not there.
I don't think so. I think it has gone beyond that.
And
yes.
who doesn't play.
For
I
real.
mean, it's got
seriously.
It's
For
gone,
real.
Yes.
For real.
I think just
two days. Anytime Drogba not they play for Arsenal, they beat us. If not they play, they give us. There's something about a player
like Desire said. I think. Just like the men's game, the women's game in Africa is fast building up. It is going beyond what it used to be back then.
And that's what
because now the players have exposure.
Yes,
we have players playing in the Saudi league, in the Chinese league, in the Scottish women's league, in the USA. You just naming it, Australia, Canada. Now Africa has so many players, women players
spread across the globe.
Exactly.
And just in case you're not aware, by the way, before we tie this up, this will be one of the Wafcon edition that you have the largest spread of players that are approaching their 30s and still thriving for their national team. Call every national team there's at least 3-4 players that are thriving in their 30s, doing well in their club sides, and also thriving on the national team. And I think that's one of the reasons I would say shout out, by the way, to Ngozi Okobi, Okobi, because she got a call up, and I'm very impressed because when you see people that have done stuff, you follow that through the youth system, and you know what it is when you are out of the game, and then they bring you back. It was impressive to see, and we are wishing these our elders the best of success, because I would like to say matter legacy for Africa, someone that stays and keeps pulling in the weight. I thought Janine Van Wyk was going to be one of those, but she's doing it in a different way. But I'm hoping to see something like that.
I think she's retired.
She not retired, but she gets a performance center, high performance center. She has a club. They do things.
No, Van Wyk, I think she just got a contract to coach a club side in Sweden.
Oh, that woman not the store.
So she's doing well. She's into coaching now. So talking about
the youngins too.
Talking about players performing in their 30s and all of that. Let's also not forget, you mentioned Ngozi, and I think this is actually a good time to mention the fact that she just came back from childbirth, and that's to tell you how much women's football has evolved, and thanks to the world governing body FIFA that have made it so for women's football. Back in the days, I think 10 years, 15 years before now, players are scared. They're scared to get pregnant because because they believe after childbirth they won't be able to play again and all of that. So now women's football have gotten to that stage where it's no longer football. Generally, it's no longer one-sided, where men have to enjoy football better than the way women enjoy it. So it can only get better from here. So kudos to Ngozi. After childbirth, she's back on the scene, playing at the highest level again. So this is what we want to see. We want to encourage other women that are into sports, that are playing football. You can actually pursue life outside of football and still be in the scene and still perform at the highest level.
And I think this cuts across sports, because I could still remember in athletics, Serena Williams in tennis, she had consecutive ranking at a point.
That one, our runner that gave birth to 3 children, I came back and won medals. Please,
it's good for women's sports. It's good for women's sports generally.
As we tie this off, I want you to give me your top 4, right? Your top 4. And you're likely to sneak that continental ticket. Let me start with Drove it.
All right, let me see. Like I said, I'm not completely writing off the host nation, Morocco.
Alrighty.
They came close twice. And you know when somebody is hungry for something,
they will be very tough.
They will be very difficult. You know, they couldn't believe it when Nigeria came all the way from behind.
Oh boy, we said nothing believe and we went this stadium. What did they worry you?
We couldn't believe it. So this time around, I'm sure they've worked on their mistakes, on their loopholes, and definitely they are bringing their A games. They have all the facilities, they have the right coaches, so definitely they are bringing something to the table. So Morocco is number one. Then the Super Falcons of Nigeria definitely will pick a ticket. I don't know if they're going to win the competition, but I'm hoping they win and at the same time pick the ticket as well. Then the likes of South Africa.
Yeah,
I'm tipping South Africa to get one of the automatic tickets.
Then, nobody don't mention Ghana since we sit down for you. What they worry now?
Then between Cameroon and Côte d'Ivoire.
What's this? Are you dating the guy from Côte d'Ivoire?
My sister, I know they date too. She has a thing. No, you know, I'm looking at Côte d'Ivoire. The kind of eye where I carry the look Côte d'Ivoire.
Make her find my glasses.
Because for you not to qualify for a competition, you are given an easy route to qualify. You have to justify why you are there, and I think Côte d'Ivoire would prove to people that look, we deserve to be here. Though it might.
I've always been surprised why they don't perform as good as their guys, because their guys are really talented. Like you would, with the men,
you know,
as
I
with the
think
women.
I think it's not as if they are not performing.
Guys,
it's
they're
just
not
that
they perform, not
African women football or football in Africa for the women has really gotten to that stage whereby you can't write off anybody.
Yes,
it's growing.
Yes, it is.
It's growing
Only
and
to a
it
certain
leaps and
level.
bounds.
Only to a certain level. You don't write up to a certain level.
They might not be up to that international, you know, they are gradually getting there.
Yeah.
But back home.
If it's friendly, write off and
another thing I think have affected them over the years why they haven't really been qualifying is because some of these qualifying games it's against Nigeria. Do you understand? So when you're faced against Nigeria,
is it not my point?
Exactly.
No, Zambia beat Nigeria 2 years ago. No, South Africa beat us. Everybody they beat us once on the but then they beat them again.
Nigeria, when Nigeria said that, Nigeria would do like this.
Yeah, it's tough when two strong oppositions are contesting for one ticket.
They say you're very gracious. You have like strong opposition.
Seriously,
but you go do hat-trick for their head. You go do hat-trick because they're very strong opposition. So. If you have those four, who's your two outsiders to get those intercontinental options, playoffs?
I think I'm tipping Tanzania.
I like Tanzania. Kenya is there too.
Like underdog.
Kenya, they give them 1 million.
If you watch those girls play, you understand.
Yes. Nice.
Is that not motivation to get up to top 6?
It is.
Sometimes the motivation might be there, but the body is not. The body refuses to work the way the motivation. So that's how. But for the Tanzanian girls, if you watch them play, you definitely see.
Oh, they were very good. Their qualifiers was fire. I think they beat Ethiopia. I'm not sure, but I know they beat somebody like
Ethiopia and Equatorial Guinea.
Yeah, they beat them like baby. You not give me your last person, just Tanzania.
No, okay, Tanzania, Kenya.
Oh, you went to the East Africa now.
Yes.
Let
me stick to East Africa.
Okay, I think the 4 teams that will pick those short tickets will be Nigeria, Morocco, Ghana, South Africa.
So after all the talk, you didn't carry Cameroon, no?
Just don't worry now. So just those last 4 teams. At the last edition,
yes.
I think they would do well to get to that last 4 spots to go to the World Cup. Then for the playoffs, I would tip Zambia. Zambia might qualify to go for the playoffs, and maybe between Malawi and Cameroon. Between Malawi and Cameroon, one of them. I think it will play out that way.
I feel like Malawi, because Zambia and Malawi are in the same group, right? And I feel like Malawi has enough firepower. And I think Zambia, they've done this enough times for the Copa Queens to have known how to get over. But when they meet certain
the number
oppositions,
of matches they play at that COSAFA competition, they know themselves.
They know
quite
themselves.
Well.
So that's why I'm like, guy, I think if anybody's going to slip into that ticket place, the outside ticket for the players, I think it's a Malawi for me. Probably because They play together. It's just that they don't play on the Wafcon level. And every time they play, they beat people. They used to beat. There's hardly a game they don't score. Zambia get 5-0. Yes, I'll go back to that, 5-0. Yeah. So I'll say other than Wafcon inexperience, that team can play anybody. So
they can.
They will get. I'm worried. I think the biggest thing for Group C is let Malawi not use us, Nigeria, to shine. If they don't use Nigeria to shine, I think they will get the playoff tickets, and I think they are worthy holders of it. And then the other country I think that should get it if they play according to their traditional pattern, right? Rugged, dogged, and use what they have, should be Cameroon. So my outside ticket is Cameroon and Malawi. New school and old school. Old. For the other ones, the Cape Verde, the Kenyans, I think they will do well. They'll give us exciting times. But when it just that extra edge, if Nigeria manages to come out of the group stage, I think they have enough quality to get to
an experience.
Yeah, so I say Nigeria always them. Then maybe because I love the fashion style already. When they came out and those Moroccan girls, I was watching their feed. Good God, you need to go and watch their feed. You'd be like, you don't see that Space Jam when they do that. That time like Jordan been at this that their film now. When we say the aliens they come and they can't change the music. Bing bing bang bing bing. Oh boy, when these guys they fall out. When the Fatima. When that will get back, when they fall out, they face on business. So I think definitely they have a statement. They have not said anything since. So I think it's their footwork they want to use to teach us a lesson in Africa. So they are definitely people that's top 4. South Africa, because they have their full firepower and they are all in happy place. This is the last hurrah for a lot of them that came together. Exactly. So I feel like this is a statement Wafcon. They too have not said anything. They have just been quietly persecuting. Even when they lost their Kosafa, they quietly went to one corner. Oh, sorry, we lost. But they went back into training again, almost immediately. So that's a team. Then who will be that last person what I think of? Morocco, Nigeria, South Africa. Definitely Ghana. Because Ghana have finally done something they've not done before. They've left stability. Yeah. Because when they had Messi Tago, I had no problem. They were doing well. They used us to shine. Aisha Buhari. That's what they do for us too. When South Africa can't do.
Yeah.
Huh? They showed us shaggy, and then they pursue that woman like a butterfly. But now with this the guy that they have, he's doing fantastic, and they've left him there. I don't know, they give him man. They say make he say he win the Wafcon.
I mean, and one thing working for the South Africans.
I mean, that's the goal for everything.
It's the goal to
the Wafcon.
Man, they stress that guy. Make you collect the ticket, make you rest.
One thing working for the South Africans is continuity.
Continuity.
Yes.
That I think this might be our last Wafcon. Yes. Because they keep stressing that woman.
So they just renewed her. They just renewed her contract.
Now by renewal.
Just last year.
The things where she asked for, they don't give her.
Yeah, just last year.
Are they giving it to her? Are they giving all the specifications she wanted? All the welfare for the players.
If those conditions
because
were not
she
met,
will not take money for herself.
I don't think she would have agreed to it.
And she has done a tremendous work.
Before they agreed, the South African squad, they travelled for a game and she didn't travel with them because she was at a loggerhead with the federation. Yeah. But after that particular game, they agreed, and so I believe all the conditions were met. That's why she came back on board.
By the way, kudos to the girls. You know, there's one thing standing for your coach. Because some of them now, when they for national team and they get sense, your coach will fight for now. Now can't go set them out. So as we wind this off, stand for your coach. And when the coach, they stand for you. Or should I use the word? Don't go me your woman. Do it. Anyway, we have rounded this off. If you agree with us and our postulations on what the top 4 would be and the possible ticket holders that will represent Africa in the playoffs would be, let us know. Unfortunately, we don't have Dr. Congo in the mix. If we had Dr. Congo now, would they say, is it qualified player or not qualified player? Feel free to follow vivxsports and get all the latest as it holds. Chobita Eke, Sassy Joe.
Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure.
Honey, I didn't have you. They had you. They had you. I was just here being myself. My legend.
All right. Thank you, vivxsports. We're signing out. See you during the tournament.
Anyway, you know the matter be now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wafcon, when we say go give a title again like the way we used to, we are up for you. My name is Chief Swore. Keep following, keep engaging.
In Group A, we have Morocco as the host nation, obviously. Joining them are familiar foes, Senegal. And of course, we have Kenya and Algeria. Morocco and Senegal are familiar with one another in the last 1 year, 6 months thereabouts, because they've met twice. The first time they met in Casablanca in a friendly, Morocco actually pummeled Senegal by 7 goals to 0 in Casablanca. But the next time they will be be meeting was going to be at the Women's African Cup of Nations in Morocco also, that was held in 2025, that's the 2024 edition, and it took a penalty in the first half to give Morocco all 3 points in their Group A game. Now they'll be meeting for the third time. Will the third time be the champ for the Teranga Lionesses of Senegal? We'll wait to see that particular one. You also know that outside women's football, there is the focus for a lot of fans from both countries concerning what will happen this time around after what happened in the men's game in the finals that was played earlier on this year. Away from them, it's Kenya. Kenya are coming into these competitions with a lot of young bees, according to their coach, trying to transition them into the team. A lot of under 20 girls would be making their debut. Are they going to be the punching bag of this group with heavyweights like Senegal, like Algeria, like Morocco, who have all at least gotten to the quarterfinals in the last 3 editions? We'll wait to see. And of course, there's no prize for guessing. Algeria is the final team in this group. Algeria would be coming into this one after making back-to-back quarterfinals for them. Same thing happened for Senegal, back-to-back quarterfinals, and they would want to do one better, but they'll have to go past Kenya, go past Algeria, and that foe in Morocco. What will happen in this group? Let us know in the comment section.
One wants to describe the Wafcon. Maybe we can say prestigious and legacy. The first Wafcon I won it as a very young player, my first time on the team. Winning it also as a captain, it's now a huge responsibility with huge honor, and I do not take it for granted. Wow, I honestly think it's going to be more harder because now it means there'll be more game, more competition. Nobody can rest, nobody can relax. And it's just going to be much, tougher, much harder. We will rise to the occasion, and that's what Champions does.
Incredible, insane! Cameroon have scored!
What a free kick.
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge. And this goal is something that we've spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. Zawan was fired like thunder. Nadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon put up. Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
What was the word there? I was a very superb free kick. Nadozie got her fingertips to it, but she would just assist the goal into the back of the net, and that was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there. And I mean, what a goal! One of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty, and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showpiece that shuts down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showpiece. This is our
Incredible, insane! Cameroon have scored!
What a free kick.
Well, the free kick was out of this world. Sometime in 2004, Arsenal coach has scored a free kick for Nigeria against Cameroon in the Wafcon. In 2026, the indomitable Lionesses have gotten revenge. And this goal is something that we've spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon put up. Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
Wow is the word there. That was a very superb free kick. Nadozie got her fingertips to it, but she would just assist the goal into the back of the net. And that was a very fantastic free kick routine from Cameroon there. And I mean, what a goal. One of the goals of the tournament, if you ask me.
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shuts down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense?
Is something that we've spoken about for days and weeks to come, for sure. But just when I thought Nzana was going to take it, Njajo stepped up instead with her right foot. Chiamaka Nadozie went for the ball towards her right side, but could do nothing about it. That one was fired like thunder. Nadozie couldn't put asunder. Cameroon put up. Nigeria go under. It's Cameroon leading the Super Falcons 1-0. Wow.
Wow is the word there. That was a very superb free kick.
All right, welcome to our YouTube live stream this wonderful evening. It's a big day. It's a big day where football would happen live out there in Morocco, because it's all about the play-in tournament for the women's qualification spot for the FIFA World Cup Brazil 2027. Yes, Super Falcons and the Baiana of South Africa will be taking center stage by 9 p.m. and will be here on vivxsports this wonderful evening to bring you with all of the excitement. So we'll bring you the pictures for that one following the game, and giving you live commentary here in the studios of vivxsports. My name is Elias Alex Agbasere, and I'm in the company of one of the greatest women's African player. Yes, I know you've seen her back in the day where she used to score lots of goals. I remember that goal you scored against Cameroon. We'll talk about that much later. Anyways, Desire Paranoze will be my co-commentator on the game. that will happen live out there in Morocco. Yes, it's all about the play-in tournament. Like I said, one game done and dusted already. We saw Ghana play against the Ivory Coast, and the Ghanaian girls also did well to step up and do an amazing job of winning that game by 2-1, coming back from 1 goal to win by 2-1. But it's all about the Super Falcons and the Bana. We know that this one is always a difficult test when these two sides clash, even though the Super Falcons have the upper hand going into games like this, but it promises to be an exciting one. But Desire, good to have you here. Good evening and welcome to the show.
Good evening, Alex. It's good to have you here too.
Yeah, fantastic. Desire. She's just wonderful. I don't know, anytime I meet you, I'm always tempted to ask questions, you know, because we know that it's a different generation of Nigerian players. I'm talking about the women's team now. First off, let's talk about their performance and how you rate what they did at the Wafcon. It wasn't to be anyways. We expected better, but we didn't get that. They lost to Cameroon in the quarterfinals, which was surprising by many who thought that at least the Super Falcons would have find their way into the game one way or another and maybe try to get a draw and drag the game to extra time, but that didn't happen. But let me get your take. I mean, as an ex-Super Falcons player, somebody who has been there, all of the pressure that comes with it, what's your take on their performances at the Wafcon?
Well, to be totally honest, I think the girls, they performed below standard.
Yeah, okay.
You know, judging from what we've known Super Falcons for over the years, we know the team is actually better than what we saw them put up in this tournament. And I think this goes to show how the rest of Africa is actually catching up with the Super Falcons. And I mean, in this present time, every team, Super Falcons is always a team to beat, and every team every time they come up against any team, the opposing team always give them a run for their money and all of that. So it's exciting to see that other African teams are coming up, but then we have to, as Nigerians, we have to look at what we haven't been getting right over the years and try to fix our football, because now it's no longer a walk in the park anymore. And this is the least we've performed over the years, and is, for me, it's unacceptable. I think the players are not entirely to blame, for this outcome. I think the federation share a huge part of the blame as well. It's time we start doing what we need to do. All those years we've neglected our women's football. It can't continue anymore. We need to really do something and fix our women's football.
All right, so we need to do stuff to fix our women's football. The voice of Desire Paranoze speaking after the Super Falcons disappointingly so, like we said, they performed at least below par. To many people who followed Super Falcons, people who have seen them play, in games past, and the fact that they've also won this tournament 10 times. Going into this one, they were looking for their 11th title, so it wasn't to be this time around. But like I said, the lineups are for the World Cup Africa Play-in Tournament. Do not forget, this game, even if the Super Falcons win, it's not over yet, because they still have to play an intercontinental playoff where they get to maybe face teams from Europe or Asia or Oceania or other confederations. So it's still a long way. One thing we know for sure is both African teams will not be on the same path to the final of the playoff in the interconfederations playoff. But for this one, it's just for Africa. It's the play-in tournament. It's South Africa v Nigeria, and you can see on your screens right now the lineups of both sides are getting ready to battle in a big encounter that could see either side take that ticket and join Ghana as the two teams to represent Africa in the Interconfederation stage. Kaili Christian Swart is the goalkeeper in goal for the South African side. We have Fikile Magama in defense. We also have lots of other players in there. There's Bambani Mbani, who has done so well for herself for the South African side, playing through that defensive line. Bokana Gamide also is in there, and you have the last defender there was Karabo Dilmani, the girls who did so well for the South African side. Sadly for them though, they only won one game in their Wafcon campaign for 2026, which was sad. We have Jane in there, Motelo is also in there, there's Motal there. We also have the striker who will be playing up front, Donnelly, and Motal and Jane, the captain, alongside Mbani. For the Nigerian side, it's a strong lineup. Well, many would have expected Justin Madugu to have started the girls that he has gone to start. Chimaka Nadozie is in goal, the goalkeeper for the Super Falcons. We also have Osinachi Ohale in there, veteran defender, alongside Oluwatosi Dimei, who starts at that pairing, the 5 and 6, if you may. And then on the right hand side, you have Shukurat Oladipo, who starts on that right hand side. In the midfield, it's a 3-man midfield or 3-woman midfield, if you may. Deborah Abiodu is in there, Rashidat Ajibade and Jennifer Echegini up front. Asisa Toshola starts up front. Francisca Odega, who is one of the veteran players in here, starts, surprisingly so. She starts. And Uche Nakano, who also did well to score one of the goals for the Super Falcons at the Wafcon tournament, starts up front. Desire, looking at this lineup, let's start with the Super Falcons. This, for me, off the top of my head, would be the best lineup that Justin Madugu would have gone for.
I think it's a very good lineup, but I'm a bit skeptical about the presence of Francisco Odega because we haven't really,
wanted to say that,
we haven't really seen her in this tournament, and she's a veteran player in the squad with the wealth of her experience, which I know she's going to bring that into play tonight. But and it's been a while we saw her play and
start games for Super Falcons.
Yes, exactly, and I'm kind of struggling to see what she will bring to the table. So we will see, but she's a great player in the absence of everything else. So it's a good lineup. It looks good. Formidable 4 at the back and those 3 in the middle. I hope we can see Ajibade come to the party today because in our previous game she didn't really play past standard, and I think that's why the team suffered as much as they did. And it would be nice to actually see that diamond between herself, Echegene and Abiodo. Hopefully they can supply all the balls to the frontliners, the likes of Uchenna, Oshoala and Odega. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. But I mean, I would have said the same thing. Francisca Odega, known for her, I mean, she's quality. We know that she has that quality. The only thing is the fact that she's one of the veteran players. Like we always say, she sat on the bench basically for all of the Super Falcons games at the Wafcon. She didn't really have an opportunity to show if she could, start in any of those games. She didn't play any of those games. Matter of fact, some were even calling for the fact that she is even with the national team. Some are saying that maybe a fresher or younger player in their better or earlier years in their career should be starting or getting the opportunity to be with the Super Falcons other than Francisca Odega. But I also think that Justin Madugu has maybe heard all of those criticism and decided to start Francisca Odega here today to see what she can bring to the table. Like you said, wealth of experience can also count in games like this. We're playing a team that Desire Ellis, she talked about the fact that this is an important game for the South African ladies, and they know if they can inflict damage to Nigeria, it will be the perfect moment to do that, taking that World Cup ticket away from the Super Falcons. But I mean, Francisca Odega, we know she's a legend. Asisa Toshola, also one of the veteran players in that side too, and would also love to see what Jennifer Echegini will also do in that midfield alongside Deborah Abiodu and Rashidat Ajibade. Hopefully, for many of the Nigerian fans, the Super Falcons will come to the party. That's the hope. Because if they don't come to the party, it would mean that the World Cup ticket may just be dashing into thin air much later today. But you can join the conversation and click on our YouTube subscribe button to follow us as we bring you the commentaries here in our studios. Well, you can see pictures of the stadium out there. Doesn't look so good, Desire, if you ask me. I mean, that's one of the complaints, that the stadiums are not packed full. It's basically empty when other teams play. When it's Morocco, we know the stadiums are packed full. You have more fans in it. But again, it seems like we're going to have an empty stadium for this game.
Yeah, it's rather unfortunate, and I think maybe one of the factors that have affected fan engagement, fan turn up at the stadiums, it could be because of the postponement of the Wafcon. I think that have really affected things a whole lot, and it's rather unfortunate that we're experiencing this at this year's Wafcon. And I mean, it's only the Moroccan game that you will see people, because it's normal for that to happen because they are the home team and all of that. But hopefully in the next edition, CAF will do something about it and make sure we get more people in the stadium and in the stands to cheer the teams up.
All right, so hopefully that would be the case, because football without fans in the stadium may be boring, not just for us watching, but also for the players who are there with no support or whatsoever in the game. Well, we can tell you for free that the players are out already on the surface, looking to start the game. Big game by our standards, like I said. It's the 27th meeting between these two sides. They've met 26 times before now. The Super Falcons have won 16 of those 26 matches, with South Africa only managing 5 victories and 5 draws in that time frame. So, I mean, it should be pretty confident. But before we get into match commentaries here this wonderful evening, Desire, I would like to ask you your prediction for this one. It's big game. You can see smiles from Jane, the captain of the South African side, the Bayana, and smiles on the faces of Rashidat Ajibade, who seems to be a bit eager to start the game out there in Morocco. But predictions before we get on the way.
I think these are two wounded teams, right? Yeah. It's going to most definitely be a keenly contested game, but I think Super Falcons will edge South Africa on this one. Okay. I think so.
All right.
2-1 Super Falcons.
Okay, fantastic. 2-1 Super Falcons. Hopefully your predictions come to pass at the end of this game. As you can see, the girls who started in the midfield for the Nigerian side, and a lovely one to see what happens as this game is set for yet another. The bench looks good too. We have, do not forget, Kuronko is on the bench. There's Tony Payne also on the bench. Halimatu Ainde also makes the bench. Christy Uchebe, who is one of the great players in this team. And let's not forget Chiwendu Ihezue, who has done so well even in the past for the Super Falcons, also sitting on the bench. So there are options for the Super Falcons if need be, maybe in the second 45. Well, it's all to play for as we get set for the second play-in matchup for the World Cup 2027 ticket. Brazil, as the two teams, Bayana and the Super Falcons, step up on the pitch out there in Morocco for what could be yet another exciting game as we get set for South Africa to take us in the first kickoff of this one. South Africa will be sporting their home jersey of yellow shorts and yellow socks, playing from left to right. And Nigeria, the Super Falcons, will be playing from right to left, sporting their dark green top over green shorts and white socks. It's kicked off out there in Casablanca, the matchup between Nigeria and South Africa. Do not forget, this is vivxsports YouTube live stream, the Watchalong here this wonderful evening. Your commentator Alex Elias, and my co-commentator is also here, Desire Kwaranoze, former Super Falcons player, former captain too, if you may, because she captained the side at some point. And if there's anything called understanding what pressure means, there's nobody better when it comes to the women's game in Africa than the woman just sitting right across me. Well, we've started the game already. Jane for South Africa leading the line as the captain of this side. South Africa have the ball in the center circle, just looking to pass their way from behind. It's going to be an interesting matchup, this one. You can see the Nigerian side already seated with 2 lines of 4, trying to soak up the early pressure as the ball comes in. Chiamaka Nnadozie would pick up easily. Catching practice for one of the players who have been heavily criticized by many Nigerian fans, saying that maybe she doesn't have her head in the game at this tournament. You can see the pictures of the South African coach, Desire Ellis, who's done well with the Bayana recently, taking them to various Wafcon. Do not forget, they lost to the Super Falcons 2-1 and the last time they met in a competitive game in the semi-final of the Wafcon in 2024, where Nigeria won by 2-1 in that encounter to make it to the final and beat Morocco. But early exchanges, we've only played 2 minutes of football and the Super Falcons are yet to touch the ball.
Yes, unfortunately, they are yet to touch the ball, and we could see from what South Africa, from what they've done so far, you could see their game plan. They try to, possess the game, keep it as long as they can, and you could see the patience when they are going forward and all of that. So I think if they continue like this, Super Falcons will most likely struggle in this game, but then the game just started and the Super Falcons are still, trying to find their feet, and let's see what happens after this.
All right, so Bana lose possession just deep inside the half of the Super Falcons. I think it's Rashidat Ajibade, the captain, who's down on the ground requesting for some bit of support from the referee. And yes, the coach of the Super Falcons, Justin Madugu. Well, it was brilliant the last Wafcon tournament. Matter of fact, many said that his substitutions at halftime in that final is the reason why Nigeria turned the game around, scored 3 goals and won against Morocco. It was an unbelievable night of football.
It was
I remember screaming at the top of my voice because I was watching that game with family, and I said boldly that the Super Falcons were going to win the game. It was 2-0 when I said that.
Wow.
And we have to credit Justin Madugu for the belief of that change, bringing on Ainde in that game alongside Jennifer Echegini and Esther Okoronkwo, all at halftime. They made that difference. Well, here comes South Africa now. Magama sends the ball forward, searching for Mutole, who drops it for Captain Jane. But a pass there too short, would only get to the Nigerian players who have it now deep inside their own half. Oluwatosin Dime, who was shown a red card in the Wafcon matchup. It's surprising that the Super Falcons lost their first Wafcon game to debutants who are now in the final. Malawi, the Chawinga sisters have dragged Malawi to the final of the Wafcon. And need I say, they could go all the way to win it.
Yeah, they could, and I'm happy for them, really, because the first time I saw the amount of talent they possess, the quality of talent those two sisters have, I felt really bad that they cannot, show that level of excellence on the international stage, and now they have the opportunity to do that, and that is exactly what they have done. Great talent.
Great talent. Chawinga sisters, they were responsible for beating Nigeria because both sisters got on the score sheet in that game. Super Falcons tried to respond. It was Uche Nakano who scored the consolation goal to make it 3-2. Deborah Abiodun there just bringing down Magama, the jersey number 5 for South Africa, who plays from that right back position. South Africa have a free kick just close to the 18-yard area of the Nigerian side, with an opportunity to send a ball into the box. And we'll bring you all of the exciting moments when it comes to African sports. And this is one of those moments. Do not forget, this is vivxsports. Please always remember to click on the subscribe button and click on your notification too, because we have lots of exciting things for you. The final is on Sunday. We'll be here to cover that one for you, and we'll definitely follow through with the playoff tournament from the continental stage to the intercontinental stage. South Africa will go short with it, and that one was stopped there by Deborah Abiodun, who has an opportunity now to run forward. Nicely done, beats Amaka with a drop of the shoulder there. She still has possession, drops it for Jennifer Echegini. Here come the Super Falcons now. Forward pass, searching for the run. And on the left hand side, good ball into the box there, but goalkeeper Swart will get to the end of that. But the flag would already be raised on the far side, but that was good play from the Super Falcons.
That was a good breakout play. Well done to Abiodun. Good hold-up play, and then Echegini's supports, and it was a good breakout play.
I don't think I was offside, if you ask me.
Well, I think it was at the point where Francisco Odega had a touch on the ball. Yeah,
that makes sense now. Francisco Odega touched the ball before the ball went to the left-hand side. It's Uche Nakano looking for an opportunity there to give the Super Falcons their first goal of this game. Here comes South Africa now with their own chance to break forward. Good opportunity at the edge of the area. The shot will come too heavy. Wouldn't trouble anybody. And that one just raises over the bar.
So I think the Super Falcons defense need to do better in closing down those spaces right in front of the edge of the 18, because opportunities like this can actually, cost more harm than good. And the likes of Linda Matlahu and Jenny and those guys in the middle, they shouldn't have that space at the edge of the 18 to actually try to exploit the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was Matalo who had that opportunity to shoot. The jersey number 10 for South Africa, but unsuccessful. The shot's too heavy. Michelle Lozier will block for Nigeria, and South Africa will take their throw now. They're still definitely having the larger share of possession. Gamide to the left-hand side. Here they come now. South Africa still with possession on that far left-hand side. Lost it now to the Super Falcons. Osinachi Ohale would place it back to the goalkeeper whose clearance wasn't good enough. But luckily so, the Super Falcons win back possession. Francisca Odega. And forward ball there, too heavy. Well, that was Asisa Toshola who had possession for Nigeria back then, but the pass there from deep inside the Nigerian half was too heavy. South Africa have it again with Gamide, who has possession. Forward pass too heavy. Go to Oladipo now, who drops it for Deborah Abiodun. Osinachi Ohale does well to beat a marker. Threads the ball back to goalkeeper Chamaka Nadoze, who clears our line. Well, once again, clears it to danger as Jane comes forward for South Africa. Here they come now on that left-hand side. Chance to beat her marker. Well, 1v1 with Oladipo, who does well to clear her line. Chikurat Oladipo has done so well on that far right hand side.
She has. She's been one consistent player in this tournament, and she's held her own when it comes to defending from that right side of the defense.
Fantastic play there from the young Nigerian defender. Just looking at that again on replay, the South African midfielder thought she had won herself a foul. That's Mutau, jersey number 22 for South Africa. Another dangerous midfielder for them. Donali Magala up front for South Africa. Donali scored one important goal for South Africa in the Wafcon, but it just wasn't enough for them to create anything from that one victory. South Africa still have possession. Jane has it now, goes all the way back. They're still dominating the Nigerian side with passing from left to right. Magama, forward pass now, searching for a run on that right hand side. Here comes South Africa and tries to overstep that one. The clearance will come from Deborah Abiodun, only as far as a throw into South Africa. I still think that the Super Falcons are yet to settle in this one.
Yeah,
10 minutes of football.
They are yet to settle. And another thing, the South Africans, they are pressing in the Nigerian when they try to start attack from goal kick. They're always at the edge of the 18 trying to press every ball, and I think it kind of destabilizes the Nigerian side a little bit.
Well, on that occasion there we saw Kalana with a forward pass to Magama, but she couldn't get there. So Michelle Alozie raises to that one first. Throwing to South Africa. Magama will take it. Clearance there from the Nigerian Super Falcons. Forward pass. Jennifer Ichegini drops it for Asisa Toshola, who finds Francisca Odega. Threads the ball forward, but blocked again. But the rebound will come to Rasheedat Ajibade with a deflected shot across the face of goal. And that would be a corner to the Super Falcons. A good presence of Nigerians in the stadium supporting the side, but this was really worked well by the Super Falcons. It was a Shola's outside of the foot pass to Francisca Odega.
Yeah, really worked out well. Like, it was a good breakout play as well.
The shot there from Rasheedat Ajibade deflected That could have gone anywhere.
It could have.
Goalkeeper was rooted to the spot. The ball will roll out for a corner to the Nigerian side. They have a corner now on that far left-hand side. You can see Osinachi Hale in the box, waiting for header opportunities. Rasheedat Ajibade will take in swinger. A chance there. Swatu clear South Africa's line. Danger not averted. Goalkeeper comes out, loses possession, and a snapshot blocked again. This time by Mutar. And Nigeria would win another corner. And it seems like Abiodun is feeling the pain of that one. Mutar had to put her body on the line there to block Deborah Abiodun's shot. Goalkeeper Swat just
yeah.
She came out of her line, but as a goalkeeper, if you're coming out of your line, you should be getting the ball.
Yeah. And that's a good piece of defending from the South African defender, because that could have gone in. The goalkeeper was not in goal.
13 minutes on the clock. Here come the Super Falcons. Rasheedat Ajibade threads it now for Michel Alozie. Tries to beat Amaka. Nicely done. They pass into the box. Blocked by Magama. The clearance will come, but only as far as Oluwatosi Dimei, who heads it to Kungala. Kungala's touch there too heavy. Referee has called that back for a throw-in in favour of the Super Falcons. The Nigerian side beginning to find their footing little by little in this game. Oshola blocked there by South Africa as we see Mbani just winning that duel there. And a strong defender she is, Mbani.
Yeah, very strong. Played against her one time.
Another veteran for the South African side. The pass will come forward now. This time South Africa will win a throw-in. It's a proper rivalry when South Africa play Nigeria, be it the Super Falcons, be it the Super Eagles, or even the Flying Eagles or the Falconets or the Flamingos. Regardless of the team, it's always a do or die situation when South Africa meet Nigeria.
It is.
And I know you play against South Africa quite a good number of times in your playing days.
Yeah, a number of times.
And it's a difficult game to play.
Never an easy game. Never an easy game. Each time it's always a tug of war.
And that's what they've decided to make it. South Africa thought they had a chance there. The striker there wearing jersey number 17, if I'm not mistaken. She couldn't get to the end of that one. Yes, that's Donnelly. Has managed to start this game for South Africa, keeping her starting shirt. Mbani now for South Africa will come to the right hand side, finds Magama, who almost miscontrols that one. She regains it to Mutau, back to Magama, but heavy pass blocked by Uche Nakano, who concedes a throw into South Africa. Magama will take that throw in now quickly. Ronel Donnelly managed only 7 minutes the last time South Africa played a game, but she's been tipped to start this one. With Desire Ellis putting confidence in the young striker for South Africa. Well, the back pass now to the goalkeeper Swat, who would take her time to find Captain Jane. Jane has it now, brings the ball forward slowly for the South Africans. Magama will pick it up now, drops it for her partner in crime on that right hand side, but a miscontrol there. So leaves that one to roll out. Well, there's a Magala and there's a Magama in this team. But Magama plays on the right hand side, Magala plays on the far left hand side. Michel Alozie sends the ball forward, searching for She's Asisato Shola, who did well to control that ball, but the control too heavy. They will lose possession. The ball will go back to the goalkeeper. Swat. She brings it forward now to Mbani. It's been a slow game, so to speak, but South Africa wouldn't mind the game going this way. So we have the player down on the ground. There's a slight touch there. Well, it's Jane, one of the finest players for South Africa. Very good on the ball, and also very hardworking off the ball.
Very.
Yeah.
A typical leader on the South African side.
Well, just to let you know that this is an important game. So if you're on our YouTube live stream, it would be encouraging, and I implore you to click on the subscribe button. And it makes no sense. I mean, if you're watching us and you don't click on the subscribe button, all right?
Yeah, of
it
course.
makes no sense. So if you're watching right about now, you should click on that subscribe button, and also click on the notification pad down there, because we have lots of amazing things concerning African sports for you on vivxsports. A smile on the face of Mutau as she goes to the ground. Justin Madugu frustrated with that call from the referee. Jane will take it. Finds Magala. Back to Jane. Now Magala. Back to Captain Jane. She'll go back now to Mbani. It seems like South Africa are very content with just passing the ball around. They've lost possession. Referee says throw to the Super Falcons, and that was really nice to see from Asisato Shola pressing down Mbani, winning the ball.
Yeah,
and you can see the disappointment. She wanted every Super Falcons player to
join in,
just joining in the pressing.
Yeah, she's done that a couple of times now, and I think if they can press together as a team, as a unit, I think it makes it a lot easier to win the ball. Because from what South Africa are doing so far, they are very patient in keeping the ball. They are not in a hurry to move forward, you know.
A referee from Cameroon, Etong Alice, who has decided to issue a goal kick to the Super Falcons. That was an opportunity there for South Africa, once again probing forward on that far right hand side. The pass there to Magama, too heavy, will go out for a goal kick. Chamaka Nadozie will take this one. And the header down there, and the clearance from Muta will go back to the goalkeeper for the Super Falcons. The Brighton and Hove Albion ladies goalkeeper, known for her brilliance in between the sticks for the Super Falcons, has won the best goalkeeper of the year in Africa for the past 4 years now and running. I don't think anybody comes close, if you ask me, looking at the goalkeepers we have across. Maybe Bihina, the Cameroonian goalkeeper now, could challenge for that title, but for now, Chamaka Nadozie still leads the line. Here come the Super Falcons. Francisca Odega with a chance now, 1v1 to beat Hamaka. Well, she does well to keep possession there. Francisca Odega just struggling there on that far right hand side. But, good one. She has won a throw-in, taken quickly by the Super Falcons.
Yeah, but I think it would be best if Francisca can, play more of an easy game.
Yep.
I understand she wants to take her marker on 1v1 and all of that, but it's going to be really difficult for her, doing just like we saw now.
Yeah.
But if maybe someone can, maybe Echegini, when Odega has that ball at that far right side, Echegini or Rashidat, whoever, offer support for a 1v1 situation or something like that. I think it would be a lot easier than for her, struggling, because she needs all the strength she can, conserve going forward into the game.
Well, she's no longer the young Francisca Odega that we all know. She's now of age. So rightly stated, it will be best to play more with the options you have around you and try to go solo. Another pass forward, this time from Shukrat Oladipo, too heavy. South Africa will win back possession as they come forward now on the left-hand side. Forward pass there, searching for Donnelly. And we'll lose it to Osinachi Ohale, who clears the line for the Super Falcons. And this game is live in Morocco, out there in Casablanca. The second play-in matchup, Bayana v Super Falcons. 23 minutes on the clock, still 0-0 in this encounter. As we see the ball just dilly-dallying from one end to the pitch to the other. We've not seen any real clear-cut chances created by either of these sides.
Yeah, it's more of an affair in the middle.
It's been that way for the past 5 minutes now. South Africa win back possession. Here they come now. Mutau. Drop it now for Captain Jane. Nicely done. Oh, she's beautiful on the ball. And the pass will go back now to Mbane, who goes to goalkeeper Swart. It's been cruise control so far for the South Africans. Here they come now with possession. Jane to the left hand side she goes. South Africa have it now. They swing a good ball into the box. Well, this wouldn't trouble anybody. Rolls out for a goal kick.
So that's the thing. Super Falcons have actually done well defensively to keep them away from their goal area. So the only option they have now is to load that ball into the 18-yard box, and each time they do that, I think they've done that like 3 different occasions, and each time is only one a South African yellow shirt player in the box. So
well, maybe they are going with the cautious approach, not to bring too many bodies forward, because that could cost them.
Perhaps
if the Super Falcons come attacking.
Perhaps because on 2 occasions the Super Falcons tried the counter play.
Yeah.
They ended up in South Africa's 18-yard box. So I think they're being very cautious on how many players they throw up front.
Well, for everybody who is tuned in to watch us right about now, vivxsports YouTube live stream. So Watchalong bringing you the game, the second playing tournament matchup. Earlier on it was Timmy alongside Abu Aziz, who brought you the game between Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire. They finished in favour of our West African sisters. Well, they're both our West African sisters, but Ghana, the closer one to Nigeria,
our closest neighbour.
Yeah. By 2-1. This is Super Falcons v Bayana of South Africa. We're not neighbours by any metric, because they are down there in the south. We're here up here in the west. And if it's anything to go by, the rivalry never stops between South Africa and Nigeria. Well, here comes South Africa now. Donnelly with a chance there to drop the pass to Mutau, but cleared away by the Super Falcons as they will retain possession now. Uche Nakano, nicely done. Goes all the way back to Michel Alozie. Now it's Super Falcons' turn to pass the ball around. They're doing it nicely. Rashidat Ajibade sends a forward pass, searching for the run of Francisca Odega, but that pass was not going to get to the intended target. And Francisca Odega concedes a foul.
Yeah, I think Rashidat have lost more balls than she have won. Yeah. So I think she needs to really work on that, because if the attack is to click, the onus is on her to to start playing, to start delivering accurate passes to the front liners. And a couple of times now she's lost those balls, and it's not looking well for the Super Falcons at the moment. She needs to really work on getting the balls to her teammate.
Well, the Super Falcons have had an overall 2 shots in this game, not on target. Not really created chances now. Here comes Jennifer Ichegini, nicely dropped ball there from Asisa to Shola, but she couldn't get to the end of that as South Africa come forward now on the left hand side. Just trying to up the tempo of this game. Mutau controls for South Africa with a chance to go forward. Well, that pass too heavy. Here come the Super Falcons on the far right hand side. Deborah Abiodun now drops it for Jennifer Ichegini, who comes forward. Uche Nakano 1v1 with Magama. Oh, nicely done. Beats Amaka. Uche Nakano drives forward. Well, she's brought to the ground, but our Cameroonian referee says play on. Nigeria win back possession. Oladipo has it down the right hand side. Threads the ball forward. The header there will come from Mbane to Magama, who will control and give it back to Mbane. The Super Falcons had an opportunity just a moment ago, just couldn't make that count.
Yeah, the ball with Uche Nakano, right? I think she left that ball too exposed for that defender to actually, get to the ball before she could do anything meaningful with it. Well, it was a good, quick feed, good display from her, beating her first marker and then trying to make something out of it.
Well, if you're just joining us, you haven't missed much yet on our YouTube live stream. vivxsports. If you're one of our new viewers, I encourage you to click on the subscribe button, because there's always more for you here. And if you're part of our family, you've been here before, you can click on the notification tab to get updates from vivxsports. You can also follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X, formerly known as Twitter, at vivxsports. Well, we've seen the first yellow card of the game shown to Captain Jane for South Africa for that pull down on Asisat Oshola, as Nigeria have a free kick just close to the center circle. Rasheedat Ajibade will take, the free kick comes, but straight to goalkeeper Swart, who will pick up the ball for South Africa as he tries to start the attack. Kangala, but an opportunity now to run through on that right hand side for South Africa, but Deborah Abiodun wins back possession to Michel Alozie, sends the ball forward, headed down by Mbane. South Africa doing so well to keep possession and regain possession from that Nigerian attack. Donnelly has it now, but Osinachi Ohale just steps in there to clear her line. But a pass there, questionable pass from Osinachi Ohale. South Africa have it now, going through the middle, but they will lose possession once again as the Super Falcons win another free kick.
I think the Super Falcons need to find a way to break the South African defense, because those long balls behind the defense haven't really worked for any of them, since the beginning of the game, and they've been, constantly doing the same thing over and over, and each time the South African defense always gets to the ball before the Nigerian attackers. So I think they need to find another way to break the South African defense.
Well, it would be nice to see the Nigerian side try to break down the South African defense. Well, this could be the opportunity. Michel Alozie, forward pass to Asisat Oshola, who does well to keep possession, finds a forward pass, searching for the run of Francisca Odega, but that was a heavy touch there.
Yeah, very heavy.
And Odega would not get to that ball as the ball rolls out for a goal kick to South Africa. But that's another chance that you felt that the Super Falcons would have just maybe capitalized on that one.
Yeah, imagine if the weight behind the ball was just accurate to get to Franny. I'm sure she would have buried it.
Well, 30 minutes of football played, and we have another yellow card. Alice Tong beginning to dish out the yellow cards now. That's the second yellow card of the game to Deborah Abiodun, who went into that challenge. Well, that's a rash one, if you ask me.
Yeah.
On Mutau, the young South African midfielder.
That was a reckless challenge.
Yeah, reckless challenge. It was needless to do that. So the free kick will be taken already by the South African players. Swat, long ball forward, but only as far as Oladipo on that far right hand side. They struggle to control and bring that ball down. South Africa will win back possession, which they've done so much in this first 45. Super Falcons have it now. Drop pass to Rasheedat Ajibade, searching for the run of Uche Nakano, who struggles to get there. She wouldn't get to that ball. Throw into South Africa. And that was a heavy pass there from Rasheedat Ajibade.
Yeah. Those passes are really not working for her tonight. Yeah. It's either they are too short or they are too far out, and really needs to work on those passes.
What do you make of the performance of this Super Falcons side, the first 33 minutes of this game? I mean, it's not been blistering, it's not been vintage Super Falcons, and you have to start asking questions what they have to do to change their fortunes in this game.
Well, it hasn't been really, and I think that's because the South Africans have maintained, their game plan. They've stood their ground, keeping the ball, making sure they keep the ball away from the Super Falcons, and that's why we haven't really seen the Falcons, play as much as we would have wanted them to play. And every time the Super Falcons get the ball, there's just one objective: load the ball up front. And so far, it's not working. It doesn't look like it's working for them. So coming back into the second half, maybe the coach will have to find a way to fine tune, how they are playing, to make sure they get their rhythm and probably make something happen in this game, because and you can see the Falcons are sitting back too much. Maybe if they can press a little higher up front, perhaps it will change things a whole lot.
Well, maybe that would be more responsibility for Francisca Odega, Asisa Toshola, and maybe Jennifer Ichegini to press more when South Africa have the ball deep into their own half. Odega does well there to keep possession. Jennifer Ichegini loses possession, but the ball will come back to the Super Falcons. Deborah Abiodun finds Oladipo, who threads the ball forward too heavy, headed away by South Africa. But where come the Super Falcons now? With Deborah Abiodun disappointed with her pass there. South Africa will come away with it now. They have it inside the Super Falcons half. Ngala touches the ball, finds Mutal. Well, that's a nicely worked ball there on that right hand side, but nicely done again to win back possession. And you have to say, Asisa Toshola is doing the work of a defender right now. But here come the Super Falcons, Francisca Odega.
She is. It's good to see her, helping in the defense as well.
Odega, nicely done, finds Oshola, and well, I have no idea why Oshola had done that, but luckily for Asisa Toshola, the pass there would hit another player and will be out for a throw into the Super Falcons. And you can see quite the disappointment on the face of Rasheedat Ajibade.
Yeah,
you wouldn't expect something like that from Asisa Toshola.
Of course, and I think perhaps because of the defensive work she did, maybe her legs were tired to actually do what she wanted to do with that ball. So we can excuse her for that.
Yeah, we can. She was all the way back in defense, helping the defensive line for the Super Falcons. Nicely done. 1-2. Odega and Michelle Alozie give and go, but Alozie would lose possession. The ball would come out now, but throw in, says the referee, in favor of the Super Falcons. Michelle Alozie will take the throw in. Drops it for Jennifer Ichegini. Switches play now to the right hand side, all the way to Shukurat Oladipo, who has it now for the Super Falcons. Drops it for Captain Rasheedat Ajibade. Forward now to Odega. Nicely done by Francisca Odega. Drops it now for Asisa Toshola, who wins back possession nicely. The Super Falcons are beginning to pass the ball a bit better. Odega now, left hand side. 1v1 with Mbema, tries to beat Amaka. Well, she did well there to keep possession. Oh, nicely done to win a free kick. Well, that's the experience we talked about. Francisca Odega turning Mbema inside out and winning a free kick for the Super Falcons.
Good twist and turns right there.
Ah, nice. Francisca Ordega. Well, she's known for things like this.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful, wonderful play from one of the veteran heads in this team. Wins a free kick, 37 minutes on the clock. Jennifer Echegini will be the one to send an in-swinger from the left-hand side, just some meters away from the 18-yard area. Mutalo and Jane will bring that defensive wall of two-woman wall right in front of Jennifer Echegini, who's looking to cause an upset to the South Africans. Well, Mutalo is the only one standing in that wall now because
Katlana just left the wall.
Jennifer Echegini, well, that's a heavy one. The header will come from Michelle Alozie, but goalkeeper Swart will get there first. Well, I was disappointed.
Yeah, very disappointing. Moments like this kind of free kicks, you should be able to capitalize on it and, you know, make the best use of it.
Free kick now to South Africa, to the displeasure of Rashidat Ajibade. We thought that shouldn't have been given, but it was Mutalo who went to ground from a challenge from the Nigerian captain. Well, if you're just joining us, this is vivxsports. Watch along on our YouTube live stream here this wonderful evening. Super Falcons taking on the Bana of South Africa for a place in the play-off tournament. This is another opportunity to qualify for the 2027 Women's World Cup that will be hosted by Brazil. Here come the Super Falcons now. Francisca Ordega, she's seen more possession on the left-hand side, tries to beat Amaka. Well, she did a wonderful job there to still have possession for the Super Falcons. Jennifer Echegini, Rashidat Ajibade now at the edge of the area, drives through into the box, looking for space. She will drop it now back to Echegini, who has three South African players just in and around her. Cross comes into the box, a chance there, but Uche Nakano couldn't sort out her feet. Michelle Alozie with a shot there now. This time the ball is dragged just wide. Now, that was a real opportunity with a good cross from the right hand side. Uche Nakano should be doing better.
She should have buried that ball, you know, free mark, and there was no defender on her. She should have done better with that ball, really. Great opportunity. I think this is the best we've had so far in the game.
It was created by Jennifer Echegini, and from the rebound, Michelle Alozie had a snap at goal, but that one was dragged off target. Now, that counts as another shot for the Nigerian side, but still no shot on target yet. We've reached 40 minutes of football played, 5 more minutes before we reach the 45 minutes mark. You get a feeling we'll get 1 or 2 minutes added before half-time. We've not really seen stoppages in this game. It's been free-flowing so far, as we see Donnelly bring Chamaka Nadozie, who's down on the ground now. You can tell she doesn't like that.
Well, it was uncalled for,
Yeah.
you know, unprovoked. Nothing she shouldn't have.
Just running across the goalkeeper,
I think
just legs clipping,
It was a mistake, unintentional.
Yeah. Well, that's to the displeasure of Chamaka Nadozie, who had a strong look at Donnelly. But here come Nigeria now. Ordega drops it for Asisato Shola, who tries to send the cross into the box, but blocked by South Africa. South Africa would have it now, trying to come forward. Ball back now to Mbani. South Africa with possession in the midfield. Jane, captain, spreads it to the right hand side. Magama. Forward pass, but South Africa lose possession once again. Mutalo on that occasion was Francisca Odega, who was chasing to defend. Just giving away that free kick there. As Mutalo wins it for the Bana. They have a free kick on the far right hand side. Well, seems like our referee has a situation with the veteran Nigerian player Odega. I think it was for dissent. Maybe Odega said something. You can see the referee saying, if you do that again, you get a yellow card from me. It could be for...
I think it was for dissent.
Yeah. Free kick will come now from James. Swings the ball into the box. Headed away by Michel Alozie. He was feeling some pain going into the air to get to the end of that ball. South Africa will take their throwing, this time coming from Captain Jane. She's seen a lot of the possession for South Africa in this first 45. Agama tries to beat Deborah Abiodun, who wins that possession cleanly. And the referee says throw into the Super Falcons. Well, you talked about earlier on the broadcast that it feels like other teams are catching up with the Super Falcons, and that seems to be the case. Because in 26 matches before this one, the Super Falcons have 16 victories over South Africa. But you cannot even separate the two sides, on the pitch. It used to be the Falcons way ahead of other teams, the quality, the difference in play. And now you can see that South Africa have had the larger share of possession in this first 45.
True.
So it means that your take on other teams closing on the Super Falcons, it's quite evident.
It is, and we could see it here how South Africa have actually handled the game so far. The patience in how they possess the ball, move around from one end of the field to the other end, how compact they've been and very mobile as well, because for a team to possess the ball as much as they have, you need to be mobile to be able to do that, and they've shown that in every level, and and it's worked really well for them in destabilizing the Super Falcons.
It's been a wonderful gameplay from the South Africans. Look how they pass the ball around with so much confidence,
and the patience at which they do it is incredibly amazing.
Well, you'll be surprised if they can turn all of this beautiful passing into goals. 1 more minute of football to be played before we reach half-time here. Out there in Casablanca. Here comes South Africa now. They could score before the end of the first 45. His shot there. I think that one was from Mutalo, if I'm not mistaken. Too heavy, too high, off target. It was Mutalo who tried to hit one from distance.
I spoke about this earlier, when we just started, that this kind of opportunities, the Super Falcons should not allow it. Each time they have the ball at the edge of the 18, someone needs to close down on them, because she can shoot, Matlaho can shoot, Jane can shoot, Catalana can shoot as well. So we shouldn't allow those spaces.
Matlaho can also shoot. It's a team of shooters, if you may.
So if only they can, get it on target, I think it's going to be a problem for Chamak and Nadozie.
Well, there will be no more kicking of the ball for the first 45 of this play-in game between Bana and the Super Falcons out there in Casablanca. And you can see the Super Falcons just having one or two things to say to the referee. But we've reached half-time in the game between Nigeria and South Africa for an opportunity for a ticket for the playoff tournament proper and an opportunity for the World Cup next year. We've reached half-time out there in Casablanca. It's Nigeria and South Africa, and it's 0-0, with the Super Falcons having a word just before they head to the dugout. It could be noted that they've not really created any clear-cut opportunity to score in this game. Well, South Africa haven't done so too. But for now, we go to halftime at 0-0. Let's talk about the first 45, and let's also open up the phone lines. The number is flashed right there on the bottom of your screen. If you want to get across to us, wherever you're watching across the world, and you want to speak to us this wonderful evening, you can call the number down there on your screen, +234 361 97658. That's the number to call here if you want to talk about the first 45 and what you make of the game. I'll be here to pick your calls for you. But Desire, let's talk about the game. First 45. What's your take on this one?
Well, it's a close game. It's very tough from both ends, but South Africa have shown more promising. They've possessed the ball more. They've been they played more like a team. They have that sequence, that coordination more than the Super Falcons, and I know the Super Falcons are playing under a lot of pressure. They want to get the ball forward. They are playing more direct. They want to get the ball forward and get the goal that is required to go through to the next phase of this playoff. But South Africa, they are playing more like a syndicate, and that has actually helped in the way they've kept Super Falcons at bay in this first half. So I think Super Falcons have they sat too deep in this first half. If Justin Madugu can talk to the players coming into the second half, maybe they should apply more pressure on the South African defense, in order not to allow them have all the time to actually, wriggle around the field and, pass, do all of their possession play and find a way to move forward. So I think the best way to actually rattle them is to, take the fight to them, give them pressure, press higher up there, and, put people that can actually, make those presses happen.
All right. Just to go to our YouTube live stream, many of you are saying that Nigeria would win this game. They should easily win this one. Lots of confidence coming from Nigerian fans. Like I said, you can call us up right about now. Let's go for our first call here. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing? What's your name and where are you calling from?
This is Oge calling from Lagos.
From Lagos. Talk to me.
I don't know. No, I thought the match was being aired live, but since it's just a commentary match, I don't know how good the girls are playing. But from the commentary, I heard they're not playing too well. And I don't know. Since I can't see the game, I just wish them all the best of luck.
All right. Thank you so much for that one. Well, just stick around. Continue to watch us as we bring you the commentaries of the game. Yes, it's a watch along. We get to bring you that painting the picture of everything happening out there in Casablanca here in the studios of vivxsports. All right, the numbers are flashed there on the bottom of your screen. If you're trying to get across to us, we would encourage South Africans to call to also tell us what they make of the first 45, and Nigerians across the world to also call and tell us what they make of the first 45. Well, there's a comment here who says, bring back the former Falcons player coach. This one is coming from Freshest Windman. You're saying on YouTube, bring back Randy Waldrum. Do you support that? I don't know. I think Justin Madugu has won the Wafcon, so let's give it to him. But that comment says they bring back Randy Waldrum. Do you support that?
Well, that's his opinion. I think Randy is in our past now, so I think it's the more we start looking ahead, the better for us. Instead of bringing back I don't know. It can happen. It's the bosses that will decide that. But I think we need to look at what we currently have and how we can, work with what we have to get better.
All right. There are more comments on our YouTube live stream. I mean, the chat is going crazy out there, and I can see so many comments here. This one coming from Pastor Victor says you can't keep changing players in every match. Now that's a word to Justin Madugu, who has decided to always switch his starting 11. There's no starting 11 for Justin Madugu. Anyone you see for the match, that's what you get to take. Another message here coming from Nova Rutera 4 says they would win. I don't stress over minor games as such. Well, I mean, it's not minor if you ask me.
South Africa is a powerhouse, man.
Yeah, they are. They are. Kenzie Tunde says nothing like the past, referring to you saying that Randy Wardrum is in our past. Well, I mean, there are a lot of people here saying that Randy Wardrum should come back as the coach of the Super Falcons. We also have more messages here. Somebody says this is coming from Moye. Moye says please bring Esther Okoronkwo. That's what Moye is saying on our YouTube live chat, saying bring Esther Okoronkwo. Well, maybe we'll get to see her in the second 45 get into the game. Another one says that it's like a boxing match. These teams are still testing each other. Hello from the legend. Well, they're saying hello all the way from South Africa to the legend.
Hello, my people.
Yeah, you have fans all the way from South Africa saying hi to you. That's Desire Paranoze. This one is coming from Bumi Adetola says this coach no just sabi anything at all. Well, criticism for the man Justin Madugu. They really tried in the past. Every day cannot be Christmas. That's talking about the Super Falcons with all of the exciting things that they've given to us. I mean, 10 Wafcon. It's not easy.
It's not easy.
13 edition, 10 Wafcon. You think say easy?
It's not really.
It's not easy to do. But yes, well, the match has not ended. For many of you asking if the match has ended, we've reached halftime, and I'm taking comment from our YouTube live stream. And if you're on our YouTube live stream right about now, if you're just joining us for the very first time, I implore you to click on the subscribe button so that you can continue enjoying lots of amazing things from vivxsports YouTube live stream. This one is coming from Skillful Sports MTGS. He said, listen, we want more tactical and promising coach for the Super Falcons, and you know it. Do you know it? Do you know that we need more tactical and promising coach?
I agree.
You agree?
I agree,
okay.
yes.
All right.
Yes.
So Paranoze is agreeing with you.
I agree.
Sending that message on our chat. SA will go back home. This one is coming from Hydro X 1711, saying that SA will go back home. That's saying that the Super Falcons will beat them and send them packing. Well, Kenzie Tunde comes back to say they are not playing well. It is obvious since the last Wafcon. Another message here from Nova Rutha says coach need to make reasonable choices on his first 11. I mean, talking about their performance in the first 45, I know that it's still a questionable performance. We didn't see a shot on target. We didn't see too many clear-cut chances. And also the criticism of starting Francisca Odega when you have young players like Chiwendu Ihezue who can also come on, and also you have Esther Okoronkwo, girls who can do better, so to speak. But what do you make of that? I mean, do we also have a playing style? Do you think do we have a playing style, the Super Falcons? Or you just think it's all about individual brilliance because we have the players, we have the stars? Do you think that this team, do they have a playing style?
Well, to be totally honest, from what we've seen so far throughout this year's edition, Wafcon edition, we can't really say this is how the Super Falcons play. Like watching this game now between South Africa and Super Falcons, you could actually see how the South Africans are approaching the game. It's very obvious, right?
Yeah.
But we can't say the same on the side of the Super Falcons. Yeah. So what we've done so far is win the ball and try to, play forward, force it. More often than not, we're forcing.
Yeah, forcing
play.
the ball.
Yeah,
we're not passing.
Exactly.
We're not creating opportunities.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So and we end up losing it. So there is no clear, defined way the team plays at the moment, and it's very obvious, to be totally honest. So I think we need to, work on this. So all these years, all this while, it's been the teams, players, individual brilliance, and the zeal and the motivation to succeed and get the results that have actually it kept us going over time. And that's why I said what I said earlier, that we need to do proper investment in our women's football, grassroots all the way to the highest level, and all of that. It's about time. We've slept on this way too long, and we can't get away with that anymore. So I think it's about time.
It's high time we do that. Well, we'll have a message here. This one is coming from IOMedia_HHH. Says, Oparanoze, you and Asisa Toshola made me fall in love with Nigeria women's football. Love from all the way from the UK.
I know, me too. I fell in love with that, that front line. At some point we were calling ourselves the O's. The O's. Oshoala, Oparanoze, Odega, and Okubi.
We'll talk about that. Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Talk to me.
Yes, I'm Olabode. I'm calling from Abeokuta, Nigeria.
Good to have you here. Talk to me. What do you make of the first 45?
Yes, our coach. Well, I want to comment on his performance so far.
Okay, go on.
It's not been actually doing well for us, because I'm wondering. Look at our previous match. I brought the Oshoala in by 90 minutes, which is not even good. Now he started the woman. Now, what was he thinking that time? And based on what our commentator said, the woman said, the South Africa play more together, more than Nigeria. I think they need to intensify more effort so that they'll be able to skate through and even qualify for the World Cup. So togetherness is well. And I also observed that the ladies are getting tired now. I think we need more young lads to bring up, recruit them, and to join maybe 2 or 3 international girls, so that we can do better and perform much more better like we have been doing from the previous days.
All right. There's a point well taken and well noted, and I think I support him rightly so for his comments on having more to do with younger players who are ready to give their all to the national team. And speaking about tiredness and speaking about cohesion as a team, we know, like I said, the quality difference between the Super Falcons and every other team used to be a huge gap. You could see that gap. Now you don't see that gap anymore. You can see how Cameroon played against the Super Falcons. You can see how Malawi also played against the Super Falcons. So there's that drop in quality difference. The other teams are beginning to step up and level up with the Super Falcons. But I don't know. Talk about the O's. Talk about your days, because there was a time where we watched the Super Falcons and everybody just, maybe when it's like 1-0, 2-0, we don't go sit down one place the rest, because we know that the Super Falcons would get the business done. But now we just cannot. We can't close our eyes now and watch and just look away. We have to focus on the game because things could change.
I totally agree. Like you said, those days, it's the gap being what it is. The other African teams, they haven't really done their homework to those investments and all of that. But now they've done all of those things. They've even look at the likes of Morocco, for example. Over a decade, plan put in place, to make sure they grow their football and all of that. South Africa have done the same thing over the years. Now we have the likes of Zambia as well. Zambia, Malawi,
doing well, Malawi.
Name them. So now during our time, it's what it was at that time. Those other countries, they haven't stepped up, and that's why it was a lot easier for us. So I'm sure if it was still the crop of this current Super Falcons at that time as well, they still would have had their way. But now it's not a walk in the park anymore. And like I said, we need more investment in our women's football to make sure we continue to get better and get better so that times like this we won't, be pointing accusing fingers.
Yeah. All right. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm Emmanuel. I'm calling from Abeokuta.
Emmanuel from Abeokuta. Good to have you here. Talk to me.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. Though we are not seeing the match live, but
okay.
The good thing is, at least you are doing your own bits just for us to catch up with the match.
All right. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Please, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go on.
I guess you guys are journalists, right?
Yes, we are.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. So I think I'm talking to the right people, and I believe you guys are in the best position. So look at these old folks in the face and tell them they are doing a very bad job. Please tell them to leave our football alone, for crying out loud.
Okay.
The coach, I don't know, can't he just honorably just resign and just leave the girls alone? How can you have an engine of 5 horsepower and you are trying to put that thing, you are trying to use that engine to power just a small LED light? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You can't be giving a private jet and yet you are saying you are using the private jet as if you are riding a bicycle. Come on, we have the talent, but we don't have the tactics. The coaches are just dumbfounded. I listened to an exclusive on another platform, and you can imagine our coach crying at halftime during the last final we had at Morocco. If they cried, they couldn't do anything. So these girls that rally around themselves and talk some sense into themselves before they came back on the pitch, and even they gave themselves instruction.
All right.
Do you know what it feels when the follower is even I don't even know what to say because it's so much frustrating. And the truth is, there's something that people are not actually testifying to. The fact that you are not seeing this lady who was indirectly coaching this team, which is Ashley Prompter, is really showing in this tournament. But people always want to deny it. Yes, she was using her tactic from the back to arrange the team, arrange the defenders, talk some sense to the other lady's head. But fine, she's not here now, and we don't have a choice. But but I'll just leave it there and just follow you guys, so that I don't go on and on and on.
I understand.
Help us to tell them to their face, you are journalists, and please, we don't want Guso for second term. Tell him to go back to his hometown and go and serve his people. We don't want him again in Nigeria.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that one. Well, that was a handful. Anyways, thank you so much. We have messages all around. The YouTube live stream chat is going crazy. Some Nigerians are being highly critical with criticisms for the Super Falcons and the coach. I think it's a thing of tactical brilliance that we don't have. There's no tactical cohesion for the team to play together as one. I think that's the missing piece here. The second 45 has started out there in Casablanca. Just to let you know that we've started the game. The Nigerian side, the Super Falcons will play from left to right, and South Africa will play from right to left. As Nigeria with Uche Nakanu comes forward now, an opportunity now to give Nigeria something, but a block there would happen. More calls on the broadcast this evening rather. Hello.
Yeah, hi, hello. My name is Uche. I'm calling from my name is Uche. I'm calling from Los Angeles.
All right, Uche from LA. Talk to us. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Okay. So what I want to say is, Coach Madugu, he lacks the confidence to be a coach at this level.
Okay.
Because the last game we played, even though we lost, it was our best game. Okay, it was our best game, and the only thing we could have done better was make some of the last substitutions a little earlier. Okay. And we would have won the game. Okay. So he didn't need to now reinvent a whole new lineup, except for Uchebe, who got injured. He should have fielded the same set of players. And then, because game management is part of winning a game, it's not just about who you start with. It's you have to respond to what's in front of you. And we created several chances in that game. We had the right level of intensity. We just didn't put away the ball. Okay, so he should have kept the same lineup. And he doesn't have the confidence because he doesn't have enough exposure. He just doesn't have enough exposure to be coaching a team at this level.
All right. Thank you so much for contributing to the broadcast today.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that was another fantastic take, saying that Justin Madugu lacks the tactical know-how to lead a team at this level of football. Well, I mean, when we say things like this, we also tend to forget that he won the Wafcon in 2024.
Yeah.
It should be mentioned that he did that because he was the manager then, still very much the coach now. I can understand the criticism. I understand the criticism, but I mean, I'm just saying, just giving some slack.
Yeah, and again, I know we're very impatient people. Like Nigerians are very impatient, and we forget too soon, right? Now, apart from not getting the results, right? If it's two things. One is to play well, and even if the result doesn't come, we'll see a team that fought, that gave everything, that showed promising, and all of that. But in the absence of getting the results, we're still not seeing that, that cohesion, that team play and all of that. So I think
which
that's
is what I think many people have been highly critical of, the fact that the team, we don't really play like a unit or play like a team. Well, that's been the story.
I think he needs to work on that.
Yeah, well, going back to full commentary here, as I would be painting the picture for you alongside Desire Paranozie. That's my co-commentator here. We've reached 50 minutes of football, just 5 minutes of football played in the second 45, and you can see that Donnelly with a chance there for South Africa. The header comes in, but couldn't trouble the goalkeeper. Super Falcons now have it on the far right hand side. Asisa Tushola goes forward. In the box now, the South Africans does well to keep possession. Nigeria still have it, but they'll lose it. Rashidat Ajibade wins back possession. Francisca Odega finds Jennifer Ichegini. They're just in and around the South African 18-yard area. Nigeria looking for spaces. Rashidat Ajibade now has it on the right hand side, puts the ball into the box, cleared away by Ngana, only as far as Oladipo, who sends another ball into the box now. Shola with a chance to score, and how does she miss that? That was the chance for the Super Falcons, but Asisa Tushola just couldn't sort out her feet. It was a good ball from Oladipo. Well, the Super Falcons players are complaining for a handball, but Oshola had a chance there. And goalkeeper Swart will pick that up. That's a chance gone begging.
That's a chance, like a half-begging chance, and Oshola should have buried that. I don't know, she tried to toe the ball. I mean, I don't know anything but what we saw her do with that ball. That would have been the redemption we're looking for. What an opportunity.
Well, that was a huge opportunity. It was Oladipo's cross from the right-hand side that got to Asisa Tushola, but I think she was having a hard time there to sort out which feet she wants to use to kick the ball. And the pass there was a good one, but the finish was a tame effort, straight at goalkeeper.
Very poor.
Very poor. As South Africa come forward now. Mutau sends the ball forward with a good ball into the box. This time searching for Donnelly. The rebound will drop for Mutalo, but a clearance there coming from Deborah Abiodun, who clears her line, sends the ball further down the area, throwing to the Baina.
Talking about Deborah Abiodun, she's been very good in this game. Yeah, she's been very solid, doing all the dirty work in front of that defensive line.
Well, the Super Falcons will have to do way better than they've done so far in this encounter if they want to score a goal in this game. Odega would win a throw-in. The referee would call that in favor of South Africa, to the displeasure of Francisca Odega, who thought that she had won something for Nigeria there, but the assistant on the far side says throwing to South Africa. They have it now.
So now this is what I spoke about. You see the line between the offensive line and the midfield line. There is a huge gap, and we're late in defending the ball. Each time we want to press, we're always late. And then that's Uchenna Kalu pushing the ball way out of our reach. So all of these things needs to, you can't afford to be making all of these mistakes.
Yeah, it's almost like when schoolgirls are running around with no intention to find space or create danger.
Yeah,
sometimes it's hard to watch because these are professional football players who've reached the peak of their career, the highest level of football. I mean, if you're playing the Wafcon tournament, which is the highest level of football when it comes to the women's game in Africa, we should be doing better, if you ask me.
Way better. There are some unforced mistake, unforced errors that you shouldn't be making all of those mistakes anymore, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, many would say that the good thing about women's game in Africa is when you watch Morocco play, they play very good football. They control the possession, they pass the ball around easily. And Asisat Oshoala would be the first substitution, the first player to come off. And Joy Mwewa will come on, sporting jersey number 5, and you can see already Joy just running to try and win back possession. Nigeria have it deep inside their own half now. They'll win a throw-in.
Joy is one player I wish would had more chance, to show what she can actually do on the team, because from her stats with her club side, she scored a lot of goals. She was she carried her team on her shoulders. She was their star player, and I was excited when she got called up, and I was keen on seeing what she can actually bring into the Super Falcons side. But unfortunately, she haven't really had that opportunity to actually show what she can do. But seeing her on the field now, I'm excited. She scored 1 goal in this year's Wafcon already, and I think she's a promising player.
Yeah, promising talent, promising player. Hopefully she brings all the goods. Joy Mwewa coming on for Asisat Oshoala. Super Falcons now with an opportunity from a throw-in to be taken by Shukrat Oladipo, who finds Deborah Abiodun, turns inside out, beats Mutau. Oluwatosi Dime sends the ball to Michel Alozie, who threads the ball into the box, headed away by the South African defenders there. Rashidat Ajibade's pass, once again a poor touch, searching for Jennifer Ichegini, but unsuccessful on that occasion. Here comes South Africa now with a chance of their own, racing forward. The ball is crossed and first in place of goal, and good save, but the ball is in the back of the net. South Africa take the lead against Nigeria, and the Bana have struck first goal here against all odds. It was a forward pass from that left-hand side. The pass was across the face of goal, and the shot there from Kalana just in between the legs of Chiamaka Nadozie. It's Bana of South Africa 1, the Super Falcons of Nigeria 0.
Wow, I'm dumbfounded, really. What a goal that was. And then if I'm to criticize where that error came from, it was that lackadaisical loss of ball from Ajibade.
Ajibade,
and then the South Africans capitalized on it. Great goal, 2 players, Katliana, great finish, and Chiamaka didn't stand a chance there. This doesn't look good for the Super Falcons.
Well, South Africa with a goal of their own, and this really doesn't look good for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. If they were hoping to get the first goal, now they'll be hoping to get 2 to win this game.
Yeah.
There's Katlana there, who scored jersey number 11 for Bana of South Africa. And where do we go from here? That would be the question for Justin Madugu and the Super Falcons. What do you do now? As Deborah Abiodun just complaining to the referee. She had a hand to her face. Well, 58 minutes of football played.
Is there a comeback from this?
I have no idea. No idea if there will be a comeback.
Whoa.
One thing I know is the Super Falcons have been in this position
before,
good number of times.
And they
just find a way to come out. Well, they didn't against Cameroon, but hopefully that would be change of fortunes in this game. Forward ball now. Joy Mua chasing, but she wouldn't get to the end of that one. Shukrat Oladipo's header there, only as far as Deborah Abiodun, who finds Jennifer Ichegini. The Super Falcons now looking to just up the tempo, but with balls like that, it would be difficult to score.
It will be. It will be. Maybe now we need moment of brilliance, individual brilliance, maybe from the likes of Ichegini, because she seemed to, be one of the most creative midfield player we have.
Well, we can see movements from the bench already by Justin Madugu. Just to confirm, I think I'm seeing Rinsola Babajide and
Ijami
Lucy, yes, coming on. Will be looking to come on. Those two players, also the reason why we won the 10th Wafcon title, coming on in the second 45 against Morocco in that final. And many messages on our live chat. If you're just joining us, this is vivxsports. Watch along of the game, play-in matchup between Nigeria and South Africa. And I also encourage you to click on the subscribe button as you watch along with us. 60 minutes of football. South Africa 1, Nigeria 0. 2 substitutions getting ready to be brought on by Justin Madugu.
Hopefully they bring the required change. They make the difference that the Super Falcons need to get to the next phase of the qualifier.
Now, this could just be a case of frustration for Francisca Odega, who went into that challenge. Brings down Donnelly, the striker for South Africa. They'll have to find a way. I mean, that would be the idea.
They have to. There's no other way.
Yeah, no other way now.
Because if the Super Falcons can, make it through.
Well, that was a chance.
If they can't make it through, this will be the first time
ever that they don't make it to a World Cup.
Oh my goodness.
But the sad thing is there's always a first time for everything. That's the sad thing.
God.
And Katlana again, almost gave South Africa the second goal. And the ball was almost going through the legs of Chamaka Nadozie, but she stopped. We encourage and implore you to subscribe to our YouTube live stream, our YouTube channel, vivxsports, as we bring you games all the way from Africa. Good ball in from Deborah Abiodun there, but too heavy. Ball goes straight to the goalkeeper. Swat for South Africa. And time ticking away. Jane for South Africa. South Africa with 2 shots on target. One of those shots on target ended up in the back of the net. And the one shot on target for Nigeria came through Asisa Toshola's weak effort that went straight to goalkeeper Swat for South Africa. The question now is, can South Africa make it through to the next round, or can the Super Falcons turn this game around? Do you think the Super Falcons can turn the game around?
Well,
tell us what you make. Tell us what you make of it on our live chat. But here come the Super Falcons now. Dega tries to beat Amaka. Well, she did beat the first one, unsuccessful with the second challenge.
So that's what the South Africans have done really well. You saw how two defending players were on Odega.
Yeah.
So she won't be able to, even if she get past one marker,
she won't be able to get to the second one. Yeah.
Always be there to challenge her, and that's one thing they've done so well. In all those 1v1 situations, 1v2, they try to double up on the offensive player to make sure you don't get through, which is a very good tactic for the South African side.
Well, the substitutions will come now. Well, it's Christy Uchebe, if I'm not mistaken.
What is this guy doing?
Well, you can see.
What is this guy doing?
Ijami Lucy and Christy Uchebe coming on, and Desire Paranoze is just asking, what the hell is Justin Madugu doing? What do you make of those substitutions?
Taking off Deborah. Come on. Your best defending midfield player in this game so far. She's been She's been very outstanding. And then Rashidat is not really, doing it for me.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It was the same thing in the last game as well. She wasn't playing, and she's still not playing in this game. And I don't think it's okay that she's still on the field. And you're taking out your best player for tonight so far, which is Deborah.
Well, surprisingly so, the coach, Justin Madugu, has opted to take off Deborah Abiodun to bring on Ijami Lucy and Christy Uchebe. That would mean that it's all about bringing more bodies forward. Time not the friend of the Super Falcons. 65 minutes of football played out there in Casablanca. It's South Africa still leading Nigeria by 1-0. If you're just joining us, well, you've missed South Africa's goal. That's what you've missed. Do you think the Super Falcons can turn this game around?
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know with what I'm saying so far. I mean, miracle can still happen, but I'm not really skeptical about it.
Well, Justin Madugu has made 3 substitutions so far at the second 45. We've played 15 minutes of football. Well, let me take this call as the game goes on to hear what you have to say. Hello.
Hi, hello, good evening or good afternoon.
Good evening, good afternoon.
Yeah. My name is Onos. I'm calling from Canada.
Yes, Onos all the way from Canada. Talk to us. What do you make of the game so far?
I think the game is good. It's tight. They are like what they are doing now. They are like weighing each other.
Yeah.
But one thing I think we should have for our team, we really need a technical coach. I don't think the coach is not good for these girls. We need a technical coach.
A better coach. Okay.
A better coach. A better coach will bring out the best from this team. Okay. Because a better coach. So they should look out for a better coach for them.
All right.
It's a good thing. And I want to say hi to the legend there.
Hi.
Thank you for,
hello, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for all you did for the nation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much, Onos, for calling. We really appreciate you.
Bye.
All right, bye. Have a wonderful one. Calling all the way from Canada, saying that the Super Falcons will need a better coach. You think this is about coaching now, don't you think? Because I agree the players are good enough.
Yes.
We just need better tactics.
I kind of agree with him, because seeing the substitution now, and maybe we're watching a different game.
Yeah.
Seriously, it just doesn't make sense how you will sub Abiodun, your best player for tonight, doing all the dirty work in that middle. I think out of maybe 10 battles, I think she's won 9.
Like 8 or 9.
Yeah, 8 or 9. And she's been making accurate passes and all of those. And then there's another player who haven't really given her best, and she's still on the field. It makes no sense.
Well, Desire Paranoze, there's a question for you here on our YouTube live stream. Do you want to hear the question?
Sure, shoot.
Well, this is coming from Brian Sis 1670. Says, Paranoze, can't you coach the national team? Okay. That's a question for you, not me. I mean, would you like to coach the Super Falcons? Is this something you've thought about? Maybe it's something you thought about when you were playing football, and you thought maybe at some point I would get my license and maybe coach the Super Falcons?
Maybe at some point, but right now.
Right now, no.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So that's your answer. Okay. Brian says Zero Parenzo is not interested in coaching Super Falcons, at least for now. All right. So, well, you can call us up if you may, wherever you are watching our YouTube live stream across the world. You can join the conversation as we have the South African goalkeeper still down on the ground needing medical assistance. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
Yeah, that's well, first and foremost, I want to say a big thank you to both of you. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
To see that from 250 or let's say 240 million people, we can select
the best of the best.
A team, the best that can actually compete in the global front. Men's World Cup in disarray. Then now the ladies, they're not gonna. South Africa is not gonna let go. I promise you. They're not gonna, because they are. Listen, even every countries in Africa are looking to just
beat the Super Falcons. Yes.
Yeah. Because the thing is, all is nowhere. You and I know corruption everywhere. All is nowhere with Nigeria. Why not just let us loose now and start all over again? Look at the corruption going on in the NFF. We pretend as if we don't know.
True.
Madugu is just a camouflage. He's got no clue concerning technicality, let alone coaching. He should go back to farm. And I'm not being disrespectful to the farmers, but I'm just saying this guy is got no clue at all about football.
Coaching a football team, yeah.
And look at him lashing out during the press conference.
Yeah.
You can't be corrected, you can't be criticized. But look, a professional coach or manager wouldn't lash out the way he was lashing out. He was speaking from the point of emotion. Nigeria is going down the drain. We need to rescue that country. Politically, sport-wise, everything is wrong with Nigeria at this point.
All right.
It's so shameful. Why do we have to be clamoring for another country's passport, whereas the largest concentration of black people on the surface of earth, our passport can't compete with the global front. Having a Nigeria passport is you're a potential criminal.
All right. Well, I understand your concerns, but let's keep it a bit about football. And I can hear what you're saying. And to be honest, we all know these things, and it's a sad feeling to see how every single time or every single year we just reduce, we keep derailing.
Madugu is just a puppet. You know, he knows his paymaster that put him there from the NFF. He's just a puppet.
All right, thank you.
The ladies won the last AFCON, not Madugu.
Yes.
The ladies, yeah. So we might as well just lose now. So everything will be in the open. Well, anyway, as long as the head is, it's a career criminal. So what are we talking about? Nothing is going to happen.
All right. Thank you so much for that one. Well, I'm a guy who likes to advocate for the good things about this country. I know that there are a lot of things that we can, want to talk about, all of the bad things, but the little good things that we have, it would be nice or best to having a platform as big as vivxsports to promote those good things, because I can tell you for free, not just Nigerians watch us, people across the world, foreigners also watch us, and all of that stuff, and there's too many bad to talk about. So the little good that we have, let's talk about it. But to be honest, on a very realistic level, there's a lot of things wrong with our football, there's a lot of things wrong with our sports, and we have to change a lot of things, and rightly so. If it will mean that we don't have to be at these tournaments and disgrace the nation, we don't have to be here and perform poorly. If we can take steps back and regroup, try to do something better to bring us to a level where we can compete at the highest level and not look so shabby, because this is not the kind of performance that takes you to the World Cup. Matter of fact, the way the Super Falcons are playing, if they get to meet any European team, they can't win a European team playing like this. That's just what it is.
I totally agree. Well, just like you said, if it takes us if it will take us missing out in the next year's World Cup,
just to find a way to
exactly, then so be it. We need to fix our house, and it's long overdue, and there's no better time than now, really.
All right. Well, let's go back to commentary. 74 minutes on the clock. Nigeria still down by 1 goal, scored by South Africa. Rasheedat Ajibade loses possession to the South African ladies just inside their own half. It was Jane who sent that ball into the box. That was risky, because that could hit the arm and that could have been a penalty to South Africa. Well, here come Nigeria now. Oluwatosi Dime drops the pass for Christy Uchebe, who tries to probe forward but opts to go back. Osinachi Ohale has it now for Nigeria. Drops it for Uchebe. Uchebe now to Dime. Dime to the left hand side. Michelle Alozie tries to beat her marker. Well, she is unsuccessful on that occasion. She wins a throw in. Uchebe now. Trixie Steaton finds Oladipo. Forward pass now. Oladipo looking to probe forward, but that pass there wouldn't get to the intended target. Cleared away by the South African defender there on that occasion. So the ball will go out.
Oh, the Super Falcons are really throwing everything at the South Africans. But that moment haven't really.
Jamie Lucy with a good ball into the box. A chance! Oh, what a save there from South Africa. And Swart goes across the face of goal. It was Uche Nakanu who had that opportunity. Great header from the striker.
Whoa.
But what a save there from Swart. Look at that.
What a save. I thought that had gone in. Wow. Good header. Great save.
Well, if the header was that good, the save was equally good, even better. It was a cross from Ijami Lucy to Uche Nakano as Mutau and the goal scorer leaves the pitch. Mudali and Rampele would make it on for South Africa. This is common sense now. They want to defend because we only have 15 minutes of football left to be played.
So they want to defend it with everything.
Yeah. As we saw another header from Christy Uchebe, but that one will roll out for a goal kick. What a chance for the Super Falcons. That easily would have been 1-1.
It would have been. It would have been. That reminds me, we had the same scenario in the game against Cameroon. Where the Cameroon goalkeeper, did her magic as well.
Well, if you're just joining us on vivxsports, I personally encourage you to click on the subscribe button because there's more for you. The live chat is going bonkers. There are lots of comments. Some are saying it's going to end 1-1 full time. There are lots of comments here criticizing Justin Madugu. Some are also saying that it's not Madugu's fault. The girls are just not playing to their best today. Well, and somebody said it is bad for Nigerian football from under 17 to senior team. Nothing seems to be working. I remember Burkina Faso's under 20 beating Nigeria 4-1, which was unbelievable to watch.
Unbelievable. Never in the history.
South Africa have scored! It's 2-0! And Jane finds the back of the net! And this could just be good night, Super Falcons! The ball found a way to many players into the back of the net. It's Bana of South Africa 2, the Super Falcons of Nigeria 0. And this may just be the icing on the cake. This may just be the goal that sends South Africa to the next stage. And it's Captain Jane who scores a wonderful goal. It's South Africa 2, Nigeria 0.
Well, this is not happening, Alex. This is unbelievable. Like, there's no coming back from this. What a goal.
Well, it was deflected into the back of the net. It was Christy Uchebe who was brought on for Deborah Abiodun. whose heavy deflected touch sends the goalkeeper Chiamaka Nnadozie the wrong way. The goal will be credited to Jane, the captain of South Africa. Well, if one was bad, two is worse. But here comes South Africa. They could even make it 3 against the Super Falcons, but a chance now to make it 3. Oh, the shot is over the bar.
And they keep pushing forward.
They keep pushing to score.
That would have been a third goal for them. Wow.
Well, let's go to the phone line. So keep it short. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it vivxsports?
Yes, this is vivxsports. You bet. Talk to us.
Yeah, they are telling you that you are not. I'm watching online, but I'm not seeing anyway. Nigeria. I told my daughter was at this match that Nigeria is not going anywhere. You know.
Yeah.
I told my daughter at this match that Nigeria is not going anywhere. I know they're going anywhere because I watch their team, their games. They are not playing. They're not playing. You know, so lazy. They cannot lift their feet. And the coach is the worst ever happened to Nigeria. I'm very disappointed about that man. The coach should be sacked immediately from Morocco. He should be sacked. And that is a good coach. Those guys would have done better, but we don't have coach.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing.
All right.
Thank you. I just played to do something. Now 2-0 now. Very painful.
Very, very painful.
Thank you.
Well, the Super Falcons have a chance of their own, and they've missed it. Goal gaping. Hello, good evening. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Mane calling back.
You're all right. Quickly, talk to us.
Can I quickly ask, please? What's the name of the lady on the studio? What's her name?
Desire Akwaranozie.
Oh, good evening, my Desire Akwaranozie. Good evening to you.
Good evening there.
Yeah, and it's really of a big pleasure, speaking to you directly.
Thank you.
I just want to say something.
Yeah.
That something actually happened in second half. And at that moment, I am quite sure ministers of Nigeria, we had our hands on our head. Imagine taking even the blind could see that Abiodun was our best player, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
She was the only spine holding us from going forward.
Yeah.
She was the only spine in that midfield for crying. I'm not a coach. I'm not even a coach.
Yeah, you could see it. You could see it. I was perplexed when I saw that substitution. He had no business taking Deborah out.
She's not even injured, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
It was like she was running on the pitch, or maybe she had a broken leg.
All right, thank you so much for calling back and for joining us. We really appreciate. We really appreciate your contribution on the broadcast this evening. It's quite sad that this has gone to this level, because it's 2-0 and we have only 10 minutes of football to be played, which I think would get at least 4 to 5 minutes added. And you can just see the Nigerian player scrambling across. Well, it's a deflected shot, and it could end anywhere. You know.
Yeah.
Jane was very steady to get to the end of that and set that ball beyond the reach of Chiamaka Nnadozie. 82 minutes of football played. Nigeria still searching for their first goal. South Africa, who before coming into this game have only beaten the Super Falcons on 5 occasions, are now looking to make it victory number 6. As Joy Mwenwa is penalized for fouling the goalkeeper Swart of South Africa. Well, if the Super Falcons would qualify from this game, they would have to score 2 quick goals.
Well, looking very unlikely. It's looking very unlikely, really.
Well, I would love to get a call from a South African. At least I want to hear what they would say.
It would be nice to have their thoughts. Huh?
Yeah. The numbers are flashed there, bottom of your screen. +234 81 361 97658. Gift Monday on for Uche Nakanu.
So this brings me to ask now. This is 83rd minute.
83rd minute,
right?
Yeah.
What will you lose if you take out one defender or one holding mid and still bring in an attacker? You don't sub an attacker for an attacker. You need goals.
Yep. And Rinsola Babajide is still on the bench. You can see the sad faces of the Falcons players.
In a game like this, still have Uchenna there, bring in Gift Monday, and then maybe take off one defender or one holding mid. And then, add more strength in your attack.
I think it was wrong to bring in Christou Chebe for Deborah Abiodun.
It was
I think it was a wrong call, if you ask me. Tony Payne is on the bench.
Agree.
You can see the third choice goalkeeper, also the name omits me now, and then Esther Okoronkwo, who many have been calling to be in this game, is still very much on the bench. And I think the Super Falcons have exhausted their 5 substitutions.
Have they?
I think so. Well, 83 minutes on the clock. Many are criticizing like I said, our live chat is going absolutely wild, and for obvious reasons. It's 2-0, and you can see the South African girls are having a laugh on the bench. They're having fun. Yeah,
they are cruising.
They're cruising. Osinachi Ohali, forward pass now to Jamilusi, drops it for Oladipo, who finds Rashidat Ajibade, captain for the Super Falcons. Christou Chebe receives from Rashidat Ajibade, who collects the ball, tries to find Jamilusi, but that pass from Jamilusi was blocked. South Africa will look to clear their line. Offside on that occasion. Well, that's basically been the story of this game. Waiting.
Oh my goodness.
As we enter the dying stages of this encounter.
I can't believe this is happening.
South Africa now. Magama, but loses possession to Michel Alozie, who's trying to up the tempo just a bit for the Super Falcons. Christou Chebe has it now, drops it for Osinachi Ohale in the center circle. The Super Falcons have a bit of urgency to their play now. You wonder why they didn't have urgency when they started the second 45.
Yeah.
Uchebe. Ajibade, forward pass now to Shukurat Oladipo. Wins a throw-in for the Super Falcons. 85 minutes on the clock. Well, we'll be taking lots of calls after full time, so just hang in there. Jennifer Chegini sends a good ball into the box. Michel Alozie gets to the ball first. The header was good, but the clearance was done by Mbane. South Africa will clear their line, throw into the Super Falcons. That was another opportunity for the Super Falcons.
Yeah, great opportunity. Well done to Echegini for bringing in that cross, and good header from Michel Alozie. But unfortunately, the defending player was there to clear.
Well, having Rinsola Babajide on the bench, Chiwendu Ihezwe on the bench, and Esther Okoronkwo on the bench could be seen as unbelievable that none of these players got at least 1 minute of football from the manager. And you started Francisca Odega
ahead of all these three.
All of these players. Super Falcons now with a chance. Joy Menwa was chasing to get to the end of that. As Gift Monday tries to win that ball. Well, she does well to win a corner. 86 minutes on the clock. Gift Monday will take the corner. Joy Menwa is in the box. Anywhere would do now for the Super Falcons. They just need to score one and then hope to get another. Jamilusi will take the corner. This certainly so would be an in-swinger from the right-hand side of the attack. Jamilusi sends the ball into the box, punched away by Swart, the goalkeeper of South Africa. The rebound goes back to Jamilusi, who sends another good ball into the box, and goalkeeper Swart comes out of a line again to clear another corner. And the South African bench are having so much fun watching Swart do her business.
Yeah, what a night she's having. She's been on top of business tonight.
The first clearance was good. The second one was even better. As we have South Africa getting set to throw in more defensive players in the attacking in the playing surface. She has towering height, so she would be there to
to defend all the corners.
And yeah, all the long balls and the corners and the balls into the air. 2 substitutions. And when you look at this game, Desire Ellis has beaten Justin Madugu for tactical know-how.
Definitely, no doubt about that.
Corner will come now, this time from Michel Alozie. Sorry, from Ijami Lucy, who had to go a bit close to the first upright. Was cleared away by the South African defenders. And you can see all of the Nigerian players are in the box, just trying to bring the ball out a bit for players to get to the end of this one. Good corner, chance, good save from the goalkeeper, and that was Michel Alozie once again.
Wow.
With a good header.
That was a goal line save.
Yeah. Goal line clearance from South Africa. Now they have a chance. But the referee, looks like a handball. Yeah, that's what they're calling the referee for. We could get a situation for possible penalty. I think so.
It is a handball.
I think Jane may have just stopped that ball with the arm and not the other part of the body. Well, I think they're showing us the wrong replay. Looking at this one, the Super Falcons could get a penalty. You can see Jane, she's trying to tell the referee that I pushed my hand backwards. I was trying to evade the ball, but if the ball touches the arm, it's a clear penalty.
It's a penalty, yeah. It looks like she stretched out her elbow.
Yeah, easily could have ended up in the back of the net. And what this would mean is we would get at least 6 or 7 minutes added before the end of this game, because this already is taking time out, and the referee would go across to watch this one. Yes, that's a clear penalty. There's no doubt about that. And you can see the extended shoulder to try and block that one.
But
and I think she will be shown a yellow card.
It wasn't going to go in.
Yeah, it wasn't going to go in. I think the goalkeeper would have saved the ball. He would have hit the goalkeeper on the midriff area.
Yeah.
And referee Etong from Cameroon goes across the monitor to check a possible penalty situation for the Super Falcons.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of the comeback.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of the comeback. 6 minutes already added, but I think we'll play more than 6 minutes if you ask me. Well, only the referee can see the VAR picture. We cannot see it from where we're seated right now. You get a feeling that this could be a turning moment for the Super Falcons. The referee goes across to confirm. Well, she's done her check. The check is complete. Referee comes across. And I think there's another conversation of a possible, I don't know, maybe offside before the ball struck the arm.
Really?
Okay, Justin Madugu would be shown a yellow card for all of his troubles. I think he had 1 or 2 things to say to the fourth official, and the fourth official had to report that to the referee. Maybe because of the 6 minutes added, they would be thinking of more time added.
More time, possibly, yeah. I think they should have added more time, because there was one situation where the goalkeeper, took plenty of time.
On the ground, so
attending to
maybe what that would mean would be that we may play more than 6. The goalkeeper would have easily caught that ball.
Sure.
Jane may be crossing her luck if this game don't go South Africa's way. Well, she's been taken off. Is she taken off or shown a red card? Because I
think she's going off. She's going off. Oh, what a game she's had, though.
Yeah, she's had a wonderful game.
She's had a wonderful game.
She did so well in the midfield. South Africa's defensive midfielder. Oh, she's shown a red card. Yes, I talked about it. She was shown a yellow in the first half. So she's been sent off. Yeah, she was shown a yellow in the first player who was shown a yellow card.
Yeah.
So that means that South Africa now have one more player. One less of a player, rather. You can see her having a word with Osinachi Ohale, because Ohale wants her to leave the pitch so the game can continue.
Out of the 6 minutes, 3 is gone already.
Yeah, so that would mean that they'll play at least 9 or 10 minutes of football. Jane shown a red card for all her troubles. The Super Falcons with an opportunity to make it 2-1, and with maybe at least 6 minutes to play before full time. It's Christy Uchebe who stands in front of this pressure penalty. Steps up. Uchebe scores. Wonderful for the Nigerian side. It's 2-1. The Super Falcons have put the ball into the back of the net. And his player with jersey number 10, Christy Uchebe, who makes it 2-1.
Yeah, well,
is the comeback on?
Yeah, the comeback begins now. Well dispatched. Nice penalty, nice spot kick right there. Well done. So hopefully this will motivate them to, get the second goal and probably get into extra time.
Well, it was a good take there from Christy Uchebe, who sent that ball to the bottom left corner. The goalkeeper went the right way but couldn't get to the end of that one, as the Super Falcons would have at least 5 minutes of football with a player more to try and see if they can equalize. Here come the Super Falcons now with a chance inside the box. Gift Monday, but the block there will come from South Africa. Corner to Nigeria.
You see that drive?
All of a sudden, the Nigerian side are now piling on the pressure.
Exactly. You see that drive from Echegini? That's brilliance I was talking about earlier. She's about the only player who can do that. And once she finds herself in the opponent's goal area, I mean, that's what she does.
So the ball will come now, but cleared away by the uprights, I think.
Wow.
Well, that was a nice corner. It just cannoned off the crossbar. That was going into the back of the net. It was Ijami Lucy who tried to send that ball into the back of the net. The Super Falcons still looking for an equalizer. We've played 4 minutes of the 6 added, but I can tell you that we're going to play more than 6 minutes. A chance now for South Africa. Shot blocked straight to goalkeeper Chiamaka Nadozie. Forward pass now from Nadozie's clearance. I think they should rather put the ball on the ground than send long balls forward. Michel Alozie controls that one but loses possession to South Africa. Here the South Africans come now. Nicely done. Nigeria have it now with Ohale. Ohale now to Rashidat Ajibade, who finds Oladipo, who sends the ball forward. Couldn't control that one on that occasion. That's Jennifer Echegini. Nigeria will win a throw in now. Rashidat Ajibade. Nicely done by Oladipo, who's driving on that right hand side and just couldn't hold on to the ball. Throwing to South Africa. We've reached the 6 minutes of the 6 added. We took 3 to confirm the penalty, so we could get those minutes back. Uchebe drops the ball for Gift Monday. Joy Mwewa now in the box finds Ijami Lucy, who sends a good ball into the box. Michel Alozie with a chance. Good save from Swats, the goalkeeper. Oh, that was a chance there.
Whoa. Look at
the South African bench. That easily could have been 2-2.
What an equalizer that would have been. Whoa.
Michel Alozie with a left-footed strike. What a save there from the goalkeeper, Swat. And if South Africa go on to win this game, she's easily the man of the match.
Yeah, she's had an incredible
game. The referee decides to blow for full time. It's finished out there in Casablanca. South Africa would take Africa's second ticket to the playoff tournament that would happen much later in November. It is finished in Morocco. South Africa, and you can see them celebrating with their goalkeeper for obvious reasons. That opportunity from Michel Alozie could have easily been the equalizer, but that was the last kick of the game. South Africa have succeeded in beating Nigeria for the 6th time in 27 meetings. And this would haunt many Nigerian fans. This would haunt the Super Falcons players. It was difficult for them to accept defeat against Cameroon at the Wafcon quarterfinal. This would even pain more deep down inside. It is finished. South Africa 2, Nigeria 1.
Wow, what a game. What a disappointing result. But South Africa, they put up a very, good game.
Yeah.
They had a good game. They were on it for the whole 90 minutes, and it's rather unfortunate that it took Super Falcons till the later minutes of the game to start playing, start piling up those pressure. I wish they had started like this from the very first minute of the game, but somehow Super Falcons, it's become a known thing about the team that when we're under pressure, that's when we tend to play, and it hasn't really worked well for us. We saw it against Cameroon. Under pressure, we started playing. Here again, when we were under pressure, that's the only time we'll start playing as well. So I think they need to do something about it and start playing right from the very first minute of the game. But kudos to South Africa. Congratulations to them. They were the better team tonight.
What's the way forward for the Super Falcons now?
Is still, go back to the drawing board and, re-strategize, bring in more fresh legs into the team and, have an open camp, basically, get us
fresher and younger players.
And also a qualified custodian.
Yeah. All right, a qualified custodian would be a qualified manager, if you may. Let's take 1 to at least 5 calls before we wrap up our YouTube live stream for this matchup. You can see Christou Chebe, who converted the penalty, crying there, just looking at that one. Francisca Odega would... one of the veteran players in this team. I don't expect her to come back for the next time we see the Super Falcons playing, and some of the other older players like Osinachi Ohale, like Sisatu Shola, and all of the other players. But it is finished in favor of South Africa. They've done the business. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Hello. Talk to me.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. I want to make a contribution. Am I on to respond?
Yes, this is vivxsports. Yes. Yes. Talk to me.
Oh. All right. Yeah. I just want to make a contribution about this qualification match just finished.
Go on.
It's really very sad. What Toby has been saying, we have to start from the top. Get rid of everybody from the NFL. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm trying to say we should start from the top.
Okay.
Now we have to go back to the drawing board. We created a niche already for African football in Nigeria. So we cannot continue with this.
All right.
The legend sitting there, the Desire Opara knows it.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking about. Mikel Obi has been saying it. We have to start from the top, get rid of everybody in the board from NFF. We start from there first.
Okay.
And then get a proper coach. Because this thing, we have seen it in male football, we are beginning to see it in
female football now, yeah.
We cannot continue like this. In Germany, here where I'm calling from,
all right,
you have this performance once or twice, you're gone. You don't do that when you already have a standard, a status quo that legends like the one we have in the studio, that status quo that they have set. And now, I don't just know what's going on in our football. We cannot continue like this. I'm just saying it.
All right.
People like the lady we have in the studio should, advocate for something like changing people from the top. You don't start from the bottom.
Okay.
Because Yes, because if you don't get the right people in place, I don't know who the NFF chairman. Has he played football before? Has he represented us? He has not done anything before. He was just chosen. So it is really very painful. It is sad. It is annoying.
All right.
I don't want to say more. I don't want to go into other details, but that should be, we should take note of that.
Yes. All right.
Get rid of everybody in the NFF. Dissolve the national team, both sides, male and female, and then get new people to bring the talent we have, young people, to come play for us. You mix the young and the old. You see, I'm giving an example with Germany, for example. If you have German team that does not perform, they dissolve the team. Doesn't mean that the players that just did not perform now will not play again.
Yeah.
But you bring a new coach that will build a new team with the young talents and some old boys, bring them together to win. You have a goal you set.
All right.
And the people from NFF that are not paying them, not preparing, lack of preparation is what it's killing our football.
All right.
And it's unacceptable. We can't continue like this.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Calling all the way from Germany, saying that we cannot continue like this. Dissolve the national team and get the right people in our football. The ones who understand what it means to run football. They would be the ones to make things happen for us. Let's take more calls before we wrap up our broadcast for this game. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
This is Larry Waju from the US.
Oh, Larry Waju, all the way from the United States. Talk to us quickly.
Yes. Where the loss is so painful.
Yeah.
But tonight, the only thing I have as consolation is our dear Okparanoze by your side.
Yes.
And then tonight, I think seeing her face actually has enlightened my mind. So I'm going to forget about all the sorrow.
Okay.
And then wishing her the best of career.
All right.
Thank you, sir. I love to see it. Yeah. And also, I want to use this opportunity also for people like our former players to try to advocate for change.
Yeah.
You know, change doesn't come until we push for it.
Yes.
So please, Okpadanoze and the rest of your team, go ahead and push for the change, please.
All right.
That's what I have to say. Thank you for seeing you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you for joining our conversation this wonderful evening. It's not been a good day for the Super Falcons, and just like Eric Shell and the Super Eagles, Justin Madugu and the Super Falcons are not going to make it to the World Cup. Hello. Hello. Okay, shy caller. I don't think you are ready for us. But Desire, we gotta go. Gotta go. It's that kind of game. We suspected it. You said 2-1 Super Falcons, but the end of 2-1 to South Africa. Banana.
Yeah.
So, it happens. It's one of those things. But like you said before, I think we should change the approach at which we do things in our football.
Yeah.
And that would be better for everybody. So the Super Eagles missed out on the opportunity to play at the World Cup 2026 that just passed. And now the Super Falcons will not be in Brazil 2027, which is sad on all levels. I want to say thank you to every single person that joined our YouTube live stream today. All of the comments, all of the conversations in our chat. We saw all of it. The criticism and everybody who also called to see a legend, Desire Paranoze. We say big ups to everybody who has joined a wonderful day. It's not a great day anyways for Nigerian football, because it would have been nice to see Super Falcons join these Black Satellites of Ghana, and that's just the situation here. Okoronkwo Babajide Rinsola, they were not injured and they didn't get any minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know how that has happened. I really don't understand how Justin Madugu has missed out on some of his best players today.
I have no idea either. Perhaps maybe they picked up something during training. We don't know. But if those players if they were not injured and there were no health concerns, I think the coach did us dirty tonight by not having those girls contribute their quota. Perhaps the result would have turned in our favor. Who knows? Because it just doesn't make sense. Yeah,
just doesn't make sense. Well, the lines are buzzing, but we gotta go because if we stay here, it's just not gonna stop. Because I know a lot of people want to share their take. Or what do you make of it, Legend? Do you think we should maybe take one or two, just to add it in there?
Well, you're the boss. You decide on that.
Okay, she said I'm the boss. I'm the boss. So the boss says that we gotta wrap things up. Anyways, sad one. The game was finished out there in Casablanca with South Africa beating Nigeria 2-1. Like I said, huge thanks to everyone who joined in our YouTube live stream. We'll be seeing you next for the Wafcon final on Sunday, where we have to see two teams, Cameroon and Malawi, who've been doing so well in the Wafcon tournament so far, go head-to-head and toe-to-toe in that final in Rabat. For now, it's been wonderful. Desire, it's always a pleasure doing this with you.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Fantastic. Hopefully we get to do this once again. For now, relax, enjoy the moment. Wherever you're watching from, it's Arrivederci.
Good night. Teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who wears the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense, or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase.
This is our 16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shuts down the low. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display.
Africa, they put up a very, good game.
Yeah.
They had a good game. They were on it for the whole 90 minutes, and it's rather unfortunate that it took Super Falcons till the later minutes of the game to start playing, start piling up those pressure. I wish they had started like this from the very first minute of the game, but somehow Super Falcons, it's become a known thing about the team that when we're under pressure, that's when we tend to play, and it hasn't really worked well for us. We saw it against Cameroon. Under pressure, we started playing. Here again, when we were under pressure, that's the only time we'll start playing as well. So I think they need to do something about it and start playing right from the very first minute of the game. But kudos to South Africa. Congratulations to them. They were the better team tonight.
What's the way forward for the Super Falcons now?
Is still, go back to the drawing board and, re-strategize, bring in more fresh legs into the team and, have an open camp, basically, get us
fresher and younger players.
And also a qualified custodian.
Yeah. All right, a qualified custodian would be a qualified manager, if you may. Let's take 1 to at least 5 calls before we wrap up our YouTube live stream for this matchup. You can see Christou Chebe, who converted the penalty, crying there, just looking at that one. Francisca Odega would... one of the veteran players in this team. I don't expect her to come back for the next time we see the Super Falcons playing, and some of the other older players like Osinachi Ohale, like Sisato Shola, and all of the other players. But it is finished in favor of South Africa. They've done the business. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Hello. Talk to me.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. I want to make a contribution. Am I on to report?
Yes, this is vivxsports. Yes. Talk to me.
Oh. All right. Yeah. I just want to make a contribution about this qualification match just finished.
Go on.
It's really very sad. What Toby has been saying. We have to start from the top. Get rid of everybody from the NFL. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm trying to say we should start from the top.
Okay.
Now we have to go back to the drawing board. We created a niche already for African football in Nigeria. So we cannot continue with this.
All right.
The legend sitting there, Desire Opara knows it.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking about. Mikel Obi has been saying it. We have to start from the top, get rid of everybody in the board from NFF. We start from there first.
Okay.
And then get a proper coach. Because this thing, we have seen it in male football, we are beginning to see it in
female football now, yeah.
We cannot continue like this. In Germany, here where I'm calling from,
all right.
You have this performance once or twice, you're gone. You don't do that when you already have a standard, a status quo that legends like the one we have in the studio, that status quo that they have set. And now, I don't just know what's going on in our football. We cannot continue like this. I'm just saying it.
All right.
People like the lady we have in the studio should, advocate for something like changing people from the top. You don't start from the bottom.
Okay.
Because Yes, because if you don't get the right people in place, I don't know who the NFL chairman. Has he played football before? Has he represented us? He has not done anything before. He was just chosen. So it is really very painful. It is sad. It is annoying.
All right.
I don't want to say more. I don't want to go into other details, but that should be, we should take note of that.
Yes. All right.
Get rid of everybody in the NFL. Dissolve the national team, both sides, male and female, and then get new people to bring the talent we have, young people, to come play for us. You mix the young and the old. You see, I'm giving an example with Germany, for example. If you have German team that does not perform, they dissolve the team. Doesn't mean that the players that just did not perform now will not play again.
Yeah.
But you bring a new coach that will build a new team with the young talents and some old boys, bring them together to win. You have a goal you set.
All right.
And the people from NFL that are not paying them, not preparing, lack of preparation is what is killing our football.
All right.
And it's unacceptable. We can't continue like this.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Calling all the way from Germany, saying that we cannot continue like this. Dissolve the national team and get the right people in our football. The ones who understand what it means to run football. They would be the ones to make things happen for us. Let's take more calls before we wrap up our broadcast for this game. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
This is Larry Waju from the US.
Oh, Larry Waju, all the way from the United States. Talk to us quickly.
Yes. Where the loss is so painful.
Yeah.
But tonight, the only thing I have as consolation is our dear Okaranoze by your side.
Yes.
And then tonight, I think seeing her face actually has enlightened my mind. So I'm going to forget about all the sorrow.
Okay.
And then wishing her the best of career.
All right.
Thank you, sir. I love to see it. Yeah. And also, I want to use this opportunity also for people like our former players to try to advocate for change.
Yeah.
Change doesn't come until we push for it.
Yes.
So please, Okwadanoze and the rest of your team, go ahead and push for the change, please.
All right.
That's what I have to say.
All
Thank you for seeing you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you for joining our conversation this wonderful evening. It's not been a good day for the Super Falcons, and just like Eric Shell and the Super Eagles, Justin Madugu and the Super Falcons are not going to make it to the World Cup. Hello. Hello. Okay, shy caller. I don't think you are ready for us. But Desire, we gotta go. Gotta go. It's that kind of game. We suspected it. You said 2-1 Super Falcons, but the end of 2-1 to South Africa. Bana.
Yeah.
It happens. It's one of those things. But like you said before, I think we should change the approach at which we do things in our football.
Yeah.
And that would be better for everybody. So the Super Eagles missed out on the opportunity to play at the World Cup 2026 that just passed. And now the Super Falcons will not be in Brazil 2027, which is sad on all levels. I want to say thank you to every single person that joined our YouTube live stream today. All of the comments, all of the conversations in our chat. We saw all of it. The criticism and everybody who also called to see a legend, Desire Paranoze. We say big ups to everybody who has joined a wonderful day. It's not a great day anyways for Nigerian football, because it would have been nice to see Super Falcons join these Black Satellites of Ghana, and that's just the situation here. Okoronkwo Babajide Rinsola, they were not injured and they didn't get any minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know how that has happened. I really don't understand how Justin Madugu has missed out on some of his best players today.
I have no idea either. Perhaps maybe they picked up something during training. We don't know. But if those players if they were not injured and there were no health concerns, I think the coach did us dirty tonight by not having those girls contribute their quota. Perhaps the result would have turned in our favor. Who knows? Because it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, just doesn't make sense. Well, the lines are buzzing, but we gotta go because if we stay here, it's just not gonna stop. Because I know a lot of people want to share their take. Or what do you make of it, Legend? Do you think we should maybe take one or two, just to add it in there?
Well, you're the boss. You decide on that.
Okay, she said I'm the boss. I'm the boss. So the boss says that we gotta wrap things up. Anyways, sad one. The game was finished out there in Casablanca with South Africa beating Nigeria 2-1. Like I said, huge thanks to everyone who joined in our YouTube live stream. We'll be seeing you next for the Wafcon final on Sunday, where we have to see two teams, Cameroon and Malawi, who've been doing so well in the Wafcon tournament so far, go head-to-head and toe-to-toe in that final in Rabat. For now, it's been wonderful. Desire, it's always a pleasure doing this with you.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Fantastic. Hopefully we get to do this once again. For now, relax, enjoy the moment. Wherever you're watching from, it's Arrivederci.
Good night. Teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who has the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense? Or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who has the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense? Or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The passion, the zeal, the beauty and the footwork. The continent of Africa returns once again to celebrate the showcase that shines down the globe. Raise the roof, people!
The skills, the goals, the celebrations, and everything that makes the Women African Cup of Nations will be on display. It's a total package.
Who has the crown? Who takes the glory? Would there be a successful title defense? Or would we have a new champion? This is the Women's African Cup of Nations showcase. This is our
16 teams for the 16th edition of the Women's African Cup of Nations. Get ready for an electrifying showcase of the best of women's football.
The